solid, bitch. Made in hell.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Welcome to the PGL Major Copenhagen 2024. The story of CS2's first major begins with 4 region-based RMR events, which culminate with the major itself in Copenhagen. Let's dive deeper into all this. The first 2 regions are the European RMRs, 1 and 2. With a 16-team Swiss format each, they will decide the first teams that make it to Copenhagen. All matches are best of 1, with the exception of elimination and advancement matches, which are best of 3. The top 8 teams proceed to the major, while the next 3 teams have another chance to qualify through the LCQ, the remaining 5 teams being eliminated. The EU Last Chance Qualifier is a 6-team single elimination bracket, split into 2 stages, with all matchups being best of 3s. Stage 1 has 1 round with 3 best of 3s, the winners proceeding directly to Stage 2. Stage 2 is 3-team single elimination gauntlet, where the last team standing qualifies to the major. Within Stage 2, out of the remaining 3, the team with the best Buchholz score, which is based on their opponent's performance, advances to the second stage directly to Round 2, while the other 2 teams face each other in Round 1 of the second stage. In the Asia RMR, 8 teams will battle through a double elimination bracket. All matches are best of 1, while the advancement and elimination matches are best of 3. The best 2 teams from the bracket qualify to the major. North and South American teams will battle their way through a 16-team Swiss format. Elimination and advancement matches are best of 3s. All other matches are best of 1. The top 5 teams proceed to the major, while all the other teams are eliminated. The first Danish major will gather the top 24 teams across the globe. The event is split into 3 new different stages this year. The first 2, opening and elimination stages, are played in a 16-team Swiss format, while the last one, the playoffs stage, is an 8-team single elimination bracket. Final RMR standings will determine the major seeding for all participating teams. 16 will play in the opening stage, while 8 will qualify directly to the elimination stage. The opening stage will see 16 teams which will battle each other throughout 4 days to decide who will be in the top 8 and make it to the next phase. Elimination stage will gather 16 teams once again to try to grab one of the first 8 spots, which will take them to the Royal Arena, the battleground for the playoffs. There we will witness the greatness of the best 8 teams in the tournament, which will fight to decide which one of them will leave its mark in this chapter of Counter-Strike's long history, becoming the winners of the first CS2 Major.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on, bitch.
Down before, I thought I couldn't take anymore. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya, cause when I do I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping teeth and claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood.
has softened up the oncoming CTs. Crossfire in, Nork gets 2, looking for a third, sprays it down.
And it's already, pressure time, good work, Down needs a double, can't find the final bullet. Tessas hanging on just for a minute longer, the USP will be used. Perfect.
Very well done from
Needed.
there.
Team play.
A second kill for Glaive through the smoke.
He's been punching holes in them and now looks to just finally put the foot down and close it in the last 17 seconds. Snacks looking for a frag, but no one wanting to give it to him. It's a 4K from Glaive. He's slicing through them one by one.
Doesn't have any trade potential, but Zywa was loud on his clear there, and Hobbit covered. Nice work from Spinks, takes him down.
Too long. Let's go. One more. Nice well done.
Nice, boys. Sick on A.
Nice communication. Nice, boys.
And spotted, dropping, and already managing to find the 2 frags necessary to get the bomb down. Has Electronic got anything more to say about Inferno? Here they come. Worried about that side, dropping in, clearing the site. This is where that MAC-10 can do its best work. Hang on, Electronic has pulled it off!
One tap from Rigon. Sound was already low from the HE. It's overkill, but it's a beautiful look to this round for Rigon, who's got 3, and a 4th as well for Rigon. That's an outrageous round.
Brolan, I'll try and finish the round in the zone. He knows that someone's back. He was, please, come fight me. All right, he's going to get him out the hard way. Molotov into another kill. A 1 versus 3 turned into a 1 versus 1 for the Swede. Trying to punch in the digits, and he swings wide. He gets the shot. Brolan, what a clutch.
Last detected towards Secret, so he could have gone back down, or he could have repositioned towards Garage, and now they find out the hard way where Refresh is playing from. So MSN collects the bomb, and Refresh now confirms his position with that shoulder peek, and Refresh saves the round for Preasy.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome back to the PGL RMR. It is B. I keep saying 2. Apparently it's RMR B. Letters, numbers. What's your preference?
Oh, of the group?
Well, just...
Well, wait, it's the second one.
It's the second one. Number 2 is relevant there, but as is B, because it is the second letter of the alphabet.
In the alphabet.
We like to say that.
Yeah, we do like to say that.
Yeah.
Well, what if we name them completely different, like Alpha and Omega?
I actually really like that. All blue and red.
Yeah. And then yellow comes up, later
whatever.
down the path.
The RMRs, baby.
Pikachu, Charmander, Blastoise.
I think Ivysaur. That's my favourite one. This is what...
the evolution of Bulbasaur.
The evolution of Bulbasaur.
Before it becomes... Anyway, welcome back to our secret lair, where 2 villains, who are going to bring all of the dastardly Counter-Strike action for yet another day. Elimination. And that's why we're villains, is because we have to deliver bad news. Right? We're going to deliver bad news time and time again. And here's either good or bad news, depending on the side of the fence you'll be on. Monte versus Astralis, our opening matchup. OG versus GamerLegion, and Guild versus Preasy. All of those games on your screen, one of the names will be going home.
Oh man, I can't believe Astralis are in this position. We'll expand more on that when we get closer to game time. OG GamerLegion coming up later on in the day as well. And Guild Eagles Preasy, where Dupree could be eliminated by the perpetual major attendees, that is, former Bad News Eagles.
Yeah, so that's is a little interesting affair.
It is.
That one could be quite curious. Preasy did lose a map yesterday to Pera.
Yeah, they did.
So not showing the best of forms. Astralis have had a pretty tough run of things, haven't they? OG versus GamerLegion. For GamerLegion, I think they play very good team Counter-Strike. They should have enough to handle OG's business today.
Now, we're not covering it, but this is the secondary stream. On the primary stream, just to let you know that there are some other banger games for you to look forward to in your Counter-Strike day, in your Counter-Strike viewing experience.
This Wednesday, hump day.
Yeah, I tell you what I'm most excited for. Actually, to be honest, Apeks excl is a great way to start the day. That's a nice appetizer because excl, we've seen those Danes kind of fighting tooth and nail for a spot at the Major, an impressive win yesterday. Now they've got to play Apeks, who have actually taken down big names in quite convincing fashion.
Yeah, I think for me, the game that I'm probably the most excited about what it could deliver would be Spirit versus Heroic, because Nertz is punching pretty hard.
He is.
Obviously, Spirit had the loss yesterday, which surprised me, and Vitality as well, dropping to Cloud9 in a 3-map series.
And then Glaive's going to go and send them down to the last chance.
Yeah, so, well, the 2-2 games. But on the screen right there, in each of those matchups, whoever wins their game will qualify for the Major. That's quite nice, isn't it? But is the standings thus far for Europe 2 or B or Omega? Depending on how you want to frame it. But MOUZ and Cloud9 are through with 3-0 fashion. I saw Exertion make a tweet saying we're legends again. And everybody, I want to do it one more time. Just for those of you in the back, the seeding of where you will be, and it's not legends anymore, it's not challenger anymore, it's opening and elimination stages before making it into the playoffs. Valve have renamed it. It's meant to be a little bit more palatable for everybody at home.
Yeah.
The seeding for that will be done later, after the LCQ.
Yes, yeah, and I think it keeps everyone on their toes around here.
Yeah, do we come first week or second week? We can't book the flights yet.
And with Cloud9 as well, you know, the fact that they qualified in such convincing fashion after not making the previous one, that's going to be like a nice, like, hey.
Cloud9.
Exactly, they're back.
Yeah, and
They're
Boomich
back.
is an AWPer.
And Boomich is an AWPer, and I'm still so salty that Zywo
Salty?
Well, Zywo didn't abuse this absence of a rival AWPer at all.
Yeah, well, that's bad game planning, isn't it? Well, if I was Zywo, I would have liked the opportunity to...
I'd be like, excuse me, sir.
Yeah, but, you know, you got to do what the
Wasn't
coach
the
and
best
the
match
in-game
for
leader
it to happen either, really.
Well, Overpass, for sure.
That's one.
Right?
That's one.
And that was the first map of the series.
Yeah, and he didn't... I think we had like a 2 or 3.
He didn't have it on the T side at all.
Sad.
Anyway, we'll leave that for another day. Well, the match we're about to do.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, Astralis versus Monte.
Which is so interesting. SDY's back. For those of you that missed the memo, missed yesterday's play, we have got him back in the chair, albeit not under the best of health. We have Waro, of course, becoming a bit of a face of the Monte Esports brand. Demka as well, going to be looking to kick open some of those sites for some entries.
Well, this is Ukraine's team, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right? And they'll have that call with SDY being able to join the squad. Hopefully, he's feeling better and better as every day passes, as we do for you at home. If you're in bad health, well, that's something that we're looking.
Soon.
Yeah, drink your teas. It is winter time. Krasnau, the Polish representation, and of course, Bro, one of 6 Danes in today's affair. We've got 5 on the other side of the server who, Alex, are embattled. Now, Monte found their first major success in Paris. For Astralis, they've won 4 majors over the history of Counter-Strike. They have some very, very big names. And as we throw them up on screen, Device is going to be, I always find this quite an interesting term, but the most winningest player.
Yeah.
But, he's, someone who's won an awful lot in Counter-Strike, and somebody who it would be disappointing to see him not attend the major in Copenhagen, in Denmark, the first major in their home city. And you know what this would mean, Alex, if Astralis lose today?
Tell me.
Be the 3rd major in a row that Astralis have missed.
No.
Yeah. No Rio, no Paris, and maybe no Copenhagen.
Goodness me, I'm actually flabbergasted.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense now you're saying it, but for such a storied organization to be so regularly absent from the top of the game.
Yeah, it is. Ronik's back behind them today. I don't think he was behind them yesterday. Okay.
Ronik.
Well, they've got their coach behind them. Maybe that's what they need to bring some better vibes.
Did you see Device's tweet?
I did, and I'm not going to read into it too much.
Okay.
There's a few things that I take from that. One is it's easy to have a fun time when you're winning. But second of all is that they are feeling pressure, right? That's what that tells. And I suppose they should be feeling pressure for what we just prefaced. But this team is trying to get back to the majors. It's a major in their home country, and it's an event where I think most people would have had them in their top 8 at a minimum.
Of course. I mean, you just picked up, not only is Device, bar the last foray into the Counter-Strike world. He's on his usual form, on his usual BS. Then you throw in the mix Stare, one of the most hotly anticipated Danish come-ups. And then you've got Stown and Yabi, who are the other big names in terms of Danish firepower that had hit our screens over the last 5 years. This combination was supposed to return Astralis to the top of the tower and Danish Counter-Strike back to the top of the Counter-Strike. But right now, they are on the ropes. And Monte, you know, would you say they've got a genuine opportunity here to dash Astralis' dreams of another major?
I would say so. Yeah, I think
there's a world.
Yeah,
there is a world.
We won't see Inferno in the video at all either. So Anubis and Inferno will be the first 2 maps removed. And I think that the map pool stacks up pretty nicely for Monte. I want to see where Astralis would like to take this. Do they want to go to Vertigo because that's where they found... Oh, no, they don't. And that's a map that Monte don't mind either. So this is where it's difficult to see where Astralis can turn. So maybe trying to find a little bit of comfort.
No wonder Astralis, or no wonder Device isn't having fun in Counter-Strike at the moment. He's not playing Anubis.
Well, yeah, true.
That's like where all the fun is supposed to be had. Get him on Anubis, mate.
Well, so far we've got Ancient and Vertigo. We might end up on Mirage as the third.
Ban overpass, ban overpass, ban overpass, ban overpass.
Well, actually, if it's Monte... Oh, no, that was Monte's ban. So, yeah, I would expect Astralis. But Astralis have a couple of wins recently on this. So, overpass will be the decider.
Nice.
If we need to get there. I think maybe Astralis not feeling too happy about how things went down against Heroic yesterday. So, Ancient, Vertigo, and overpass, if we do need it, are the maps for today's best of 3. And, well, like always, Alex, you know, I want to give a bit of a shout-out to some of the people, you know, co-streaming the match. We have Olaf Meister. He's going to be streaming the game. KRL, a French friend of mine, a bit of a source ledger once upon a time. Kenny S.
Kenny S?
Kenny S.
The real?
Yes, Kenny S. Adren.
Adren?
Not the American Adren.
The other one?
Yeah, so I'm curious if they're in GoTV. Sorry, CSTV.
Not GoTV, are we
Not anymore, no. Or if they're watching the stream and they can hear us.
Well, they might
Because I may have just given them a shout-out and they don't hear me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Let's
get it in.
Boy.
Yeah. On the defense is Monte, and on the attack is Astralis. It's going to be a bit of a poppy start. You can see a deep cave smoke in the air.
3 to defend. Krasnov with the Julies.
What have you got for us, Yabi? How do you plan to start off proceedings? It's with a bullet in his head and nothing done from Krasnov. Now dead. Julie's gone into the side. Good fight. SDY. Oh, gooshed and converted by Stare. It'll be a 3v2 as they look to get that bomb down. Bro walking forward, covered by Demka.
Waiting for a swing, the CTs, but they have to take the fight.
No one's ramp. Hidden in plain sight, on the site. If I saw take that first contact, this is the angle. That's a quick click, bro. And Demka hitting their shots. It's all on bro. It's all on Blame. What a huge turnaround. This is going to go down. Unless Blame can get him off the bomb, it's a 10-second defuse under his face. He needs to hit them in the bottom. He's just going to hold it. Blame, what can you do? No time for the knife, and that is going to be a Monte pistol. Oh, that's nasty. A 3v2 turned on its head.
Great little retake there. An impact from the Dane from Monte, bro. 2 kills and a defuse. That one is going to feel damn good. A great start for Monte on the map pick of Astralis, and just ahead of that smoke, you saw Bro be able to pluck off one, a crispy tap onto the second, but the two of them piecing it together, and that's going to get you fired up. They just double elbow smoke? Alex, they just double elbow smoked.
Extra smoky.
Yeah, well, might not come into play if Astralis continue this pace. Donut smoke from them, as well as a window smoke. Molly towards the cutout, and mid-control taken as A main is where we see Warrow postured alongside of Demka. So they've got some real estate to work with on the Monte side.
Would you say this is like an anti-force buy setup when you send 2 towards A main early, or is that just kind of them trying to get ahead of Astralis' play?
Well, if it is going to be an A execute and you can tussle in A main, you're going to get the early signals that it's coming. You might even be able to stall out that execute altogether. But if they were expecting mid-control, I like it. It's decent space to have traded. It does make it difficult if they want to finish Donut in towards the site, because there's 180 degrees that Astralis have to worry about if they go Donut in towards that A site now. Demka can always play for information, but it's quite passive over towards B, and threats are coming. Stare aggressive in cave. They do have 2 smokes to work with again, Astralis, and this is that info I was talking about. It's not early, though, is it? We're at about that 45-second mark.
They're trying to delay them. You see the smoke just pluming on ramp.
They want to nade this open and fight together.
Nading off the smoke for info, but as it refades, they're into the site. Astralis. Forced off. 30 seconds as they look to get this bomb.
Oh, they didn't play a default, so
planted.
Smoke's going to start fading. They're
Still
going to have to
not
punch this in.
planting. Yeah, I mean, what's going on here? Capitulation from Astralis, now getting it done. Oh! That's a lot of damage on the wallbang from Bro. Still bomb down. Hard to hold on to this one as Demka's coming from behind. Blame's not ready for this. He's expecting him further, but Demka's already... Oh, yeah, we got him. Nice. Nails the headshot. Yeah, it'd be very low from the wallbang earlier, but he's covered nicely. Stare. Only the one. SDY coming in from long. Bro, down to the nice shot out of Yabby's dig. And it seems they've done enough to continue this jostle for control. Astralis, they'll take the second round.
It looked worrisome for a moment, right? That
did.
Molotov towards default to stall out the plant. They didn't want to plant wide. Smokes were starting to fade. Seemed quite scary. If Bro connected a few more bullets and that bomb was dropped. Oh, speaking of dropped, SDY loses it all. Blame cuts him off with the pass, and Astralis will tie things up 1-1. This would be, I know we're getting ahead of ourselves here, but we may as well start planting the seeds, because this would be a huge disappointment for Stown, especially within this roster. And the reason I say Stown especially is in the last 4 majors on the Trop, he has managed to place within the top 8, right? He's been in 1 quarterfinal, 2 semifinals, and a grand final. And then to join Astralis, which is essentially Danish Counter-Strike, and not make it to the major, that would be a massive, massive blow. This is all about survival. Do or die, all the cliches and tropes that you'd like, but essentially, lose this and you're done. Win it, and you still have to win a whole nother best of 3.
This smoke's going to force a reaction, isn't it? You've thrown it deep towards Speedway.
They're boosted in Donut.
Cut off the information. Oh, yeah, that boost has to be dismantled now upon the fade. Blame making his presence known. And Krasnal and Bro, that's the response. Hey, let's group up, push with the pistols. And now, Blame finds himself very, very far forward. He's going to be cleared here. Oh, this is going to be tough. Controls the spray nicely, but SDY will find him and now takes down one of the rifles.
You'll trade that, though. He goes down with so much information that this B bomb site is essentially given up. And well, as they're backpedaling away, is this already signaling a save from Monte? Oh no, they're coming in. Bro having a look at least. Will it draw more of his teammates? The smokes are up for now.
Device playing the fade. SDY deleted. Nice work from Device. Didn't anticipate Bro, but the AK is probably becoming a bit more of a higher priority. Just trying to get out of there at this point. Nice shot onto Stown. So he'll get out of there. Bro brings that through. Scout for Waro.
Bro's aim's been looking steady.
Hasn't it?
I think it's important. He's had some rougher games within this team. Here at the RMRs. But Astralis will break the trend. And don't allow the Force by Wars to continue. And some smiles on the faces. Maybe something that Device was hoping to see. (2-1). All the Danes as with a saved AK, there's a 5-7 that Bro could drop as well. And obviously the saved scout for Waro 2K. There's still threats for Astralis to get past.
All right, what do you do with a saved AK-47, Kev? Where do you put him?
Well, they have gone for mid-control 2 rounds in a row, right? And it looks like the same again. So they've gone donut smoke, window smoke. The discussion is less about it in this round just because there's not enough utility to fight against it. But as we do make our way into the next gun round, what is the approach going to be from Monte? Will it be the full map press where you play heavy mid and heavy B lane and you try and grab all that control early? And at that point, will Astralis call your bluff and go straight into an A execute and outmaneuver you? We'll find out on our next episode of Monte versus Astralis, as Waro's actually found an opener. That molly is great. SDY swings into the fight. Blame will collect.
This is cool Counter-Strike right now. Setting myself up for some success here.
Still a 3v4 though, in favor of Monte.
Yeah, it could go wrong. This definitely could.
The bomb's down outside the doors, Alex. It already is going wrong.
Yeah, the CT's forward positioning here. Bro down, pushed up already. They're going to kind of have to retake this from ledge.
He's hearing so much, bro. Think about all the steps he's hearing.
Yeah, if you can get a couple here, that would be the end of the round. Down, you need to get this cleanly. Doesn't, and it seems this one hero AK has at least disrupted. Look at the damage. Stare, working with just 24 Waro. A single bullet would take down Stare. Even that 5-7 from Demka becomes threatening. Now, the bomb, you said, B doors, so that will be picked up. And with 30 seconds left, they've got a decision to make now. And it seems that the decision is B.
It has to be B.
Gotta get a wriggle on here, Demka.
Jeez.
Ooh!
He thought they were already in.
Oh!
Oh!
They've lost the bomb. They've lost the bomb. They've lost the round. They've lost it. Surely. What are you doing? Stay. Oh, stay. He hasn't got any hope in hell. With 7 seconds left, you may as well go and try and hold on to what you've got there. But Monte, with nothing invested, have pulled it off.
Yeah, that safe scout got the owner from Waro. Then Bro walked down B ramp and was able to grab another. It was all Bro. Very disruptive. The bomb dropped outside the doors. The reconnaissance mission from Astralis. But it was all together. It was all through mid. And that was, as you were admiring Blame F with this window space, right?
Yeah.
The fact that he's pushed through. He's been able to flush out SDY. But you don't have the bomb. You don't have the territory necessary. This is the kill from Bro on Device trying to get out of dodge. Great job from Bro. Already talked about his steady aim. Well, that's going to force Astralis into an awkward purchase of their own.
Oh, dear.
Don't worry about the full guns locking horns. Monte have just taken economic control. Device has turned on the scout. A main space for Yabi and Blame. Demka on the boost. Doesn't really have any support. SDY the closest in donut, but currently dealing with mid. Demka looking for shadows.
Shadows. Blame down. Yabi spots it out. Oh, and Demka delivers. That is going to be gut-wrenching for Astralis. This Device, yeah, fires off his scout. They note that on the ramp, hoping that maybe leads into Krasnal into a peak or two, but no reason to do so. You've got a two-man advantage.
And there was 2 of the 3 rifles that were invested that went for contact A. Of utility, they weren't able to get that control. Stare looking for something. Anything at this moment. Astound is gone over to pick up a...
Ooh,
that's a nice shot.
yes,
That's
indeed.
something. Short-lived though, isn't it? Astound has been able to get himself an AK. Device with another chance.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now he's got an AK. Now he has the AK-47. So surging into A is down. Communicating with Device, working out how they're going to work this.
They have to
out.
finish B.
Yeah, well, there's the bomb in that position, but Stan's going to try and catch someone. Oh, the bait. Krasnal's holding for this. The stone places crosshair. Yeah, doesn't ready for Krasnal. And Device, after hitting 2 good shots, it may all be all for naught as he's trying to maneuver in. Now, Bro's playing a bit more of a retake here. Disconnected from the cross, I say that. Actually, not looking. He does catch him on his way in.
Great start for Bro. 8 kills, another multi-kill, having a very good game of things, and now humbling the finances completely. That type of investment was dealt a dud hand, but now...
Alexander Bucharest, bro.
Well, he doesn't have a nickname, does he? He just uses his last name.
Yeah, that's a sick last name, to be fair. That would be like you being called, like, Chad Mate.
I felt like the round was over after the Demka double.
It really was.
Yeah.
And you're right, sending both of your rifles there, it wasn't a great look.
Like, contact A, it can be good to challenge for players like Temple or backside.
Let's crouch under the light if we're doing it.
Yeah, no. Demka, he'll take that every day of the week as SDY... Oh, Krasnal didn't quite thread the needle on the nade. Pings back in his general direction. Trying to jump across and bait a shot available for Device on the dig.
I would be very impressed if Astralis get a single kill here.
I give him 1.
I reckon none.
Okay. Oh, Waro spotted 2.
Yeah, I mean, and also Waro knows this is a dream opportunity to build up the funds for the rest of this half, right? He's got the MP9, suspects a low investment from his opponents, and he hasn't managed to find anything initially.
They're getting out of there.
Right, you're going to be running over towards Demka's AK-47 instead. Or do you want to test SDY? Oh, actually, it's the latter. SDY has been jiggling this, and now spots out Blame. Does put 1 down, make it 2 as the clean rifle conversion. 5 alive. Who's talking?
Ronick.
Oh, Ronick.
I would prefer to see him have contributions than then just talk between themselves. I think one of the things we're seeing him behind them in the past is he just was tapping people on the shoulders for fist bumps. If he's actually got some contributions, I'm sure there's a lot he could say. And the fact that I swear he wasn't behind them yesterday. Maybe he was sitting down, maybe I didn't see him.
Yeah, maybe.
but we did the Astralis versus Heroic game. Do you remember seeing him?
Bro, I still can't believe that the fact you dropped about Astralis' major attendance in the last 3 events.
Right.
It just blows my mind.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, it shows you how embattled they've been. But think about this, right? NIP aren't going to be there. Fnatic, if they don't get through the last chance qualifier, 1 spot, 6 teams, they're not going to be there. And Astralis, if they lose today or tomorrow, aren't going to be there.
And no TSM.
Those.
Sorry.
God damn it, Alex.
Sorry.
But realistically, those are 3 like.
No, for real.
It depends on how you want to define it, but dynasty-type organizations as far as Counter-Strike are concerned.
How bizarre. The world is changing.
Setting up for a B go.
Okay. Bro. Backing away as they enter the site. Just standing, catch him on the cross. Good headshot onto Blame. Now Bomb on Stoun's back, covered by Stair. Device taking long space. Opportunity for Waro, but timing. They're looking around. Perfect window of opportunity from Waro. Krasnal was cut low. Now we could find him on the fade, but Krasnal seems ready for this. Demka's even putting pressure on the back of Yabi, so if he doesn't handle this with grace, which he's now going to have to do alone, Krasnal puts one onto Device. Only one stands, it's Yabi. He hears Krasnal giving it up on towards the ramp side. But Demka's coming, and that's a Monte round. Oh boy, this is a defense. They are making Astralis work for this. You can see the hype.
I love the way, again, I know that I'm just singing Bro's praises, but that B bomb side is really difficult, especially if there's a good execute coming your way. And the fact that he stays in limbo for this first, like that's kind of an awkward position. And Waro as well. They're expecting short to be clear. And Waro, he doesn't spam, he doesn't do anything silly, sits, waits, and delivers 2 massive frags on the MP9 to put Monte 3 rounds to the good. Astralis, looks like they're going to go for a similar approach. Heaven/cave smoke, red smoke. Setting up for B once more. Device lining up U2. And they go again.
Here we go. Charging in. They could trap him in cave. This is a lot of space now for Astralis. CT's naded away. No info on that. Trying to spam the bomb. Won't do that. This is actually looking very nice. And Krasnal's covering him. That's why Bro felt so emboldened to go for the spam. Yabi thought he had an opportunity. Instead, now down. 4 versus 5 now. And this retake is definitely on.
Yeah, they're discussing right now, do we wait for this smoke or do we go around the world? Demka's going to go for the rotation.
They smoke off long side. Blame's caught Waro. This is the opportunity for Astralis to turn this T side around. Krasnal. Caught on the push. Oh, the Tech 9 to field the feed. SDY, he still finds 2. Device is doing an awful lot here with a triple of his own, and they have managed to do it. Astralis will take 3. Brute force into B.
And that was a very fortunate round to get away with. 2 players in cave, nobody tending this time to the leak up the ramp. They played that setup quite well, I thought, but it was the rotation in, just stalled out by smokes. It took them a little bit too long to understand, hey, are we going to rotate around the path of least resistance, try and get the flanks in? And that will force a Monte timeout.
And if they had tried to go, you know, all pushing the Speedway smoke, I feel like that could easily go wrong as well.
Oh, I meant if they went through middle together, and they darted around because they knew that they had some cave control.
Right, so as in you could kind of at least have ramp and cave as your 2 ways in.
Going in and taking the fight against Tech 9s, which had taken an awful lot of territory, that one is going to sting, but both teams now have traded off these less than ideal type of rounds.
Right. For this, I mean, like, this is, oof.
Yeah, that's going to hurt, isn't it?
Brutal. Powerful gun, the old Tech 9. And yeah, that will be a little bit of a tilter. It's not the end of the world, but it looks like it is.
Looks like it's the end of the world.
Deep breaths. I know what he said there. He said, nice, guys. A couple of extra colorful words, but very much that's the sentiment as we get ourselves into round 9. Same util. Red, donut, double elbow. Double elbow. We're out. One of them extinguished. Stainer and Blame already out.
Yeah, they have slightly different colors on the radar, don't they? But only ever so slightly. Wanting to continue to apply this red pressure. This time, it's all a bit of a ruse. Blame hasn't crossed, he's not actually posted, and well, it does keep them in this 2-1-2 split of the defenses. And they aren't going for the full lane press at all, so there is a lot more pressure that I'd feel for this B bomb side, and Stair's working with it.
Krasnal just left him because of that util. He's gone to go clear mid. And now it puts it all onto one man only. Demka's saying it feels a bit too clear over here, bro, be ready.
Oh, bro's playing Carrigan.
Yeah, but he's got so much to do here. Spots out Blame, but Demka's confirmed mid is not as occupied as they implied.
Rotation's coming back
SDY
over.
rotates through. Re-smoke on ramp. Oh, that's a big headshot from Device and Stare. He'll secure the round with that one. I say that. Maybe Demka catching Stare keeps him interested for a moment longer.
Still feel like
you would.
Unless you get another through the smoke.
Which is what they're having a go. And it seems that's not going to be...
Well, they're looking at least. There is a kid, there is a nade. The nade, not lethal. Damage done to Yabi. Device grabs another. Demka with a trade, but it still feels this one's too far gone.
Yeah, I've got to leave it now. And he's out of there. Allroad didn't want to take that AWP into the site as well. Huge investment gone otherwise.
Yeah, and right now, I suppose you might have to start vying for some control if you're Monte. You feel like they're being able to hammer that B bomb site with ease. Just waltzing through cave, no dramas. Be able to execute left, right of the site, and it's just a one-round game now.
I thought Astralis had spirit, by the way. Like, I mean, I was surprised to see them in this category.
They've had a tough run.
Haven't they?
Right, they've had quite a tough run. They played Nexus, which was a 13-5 victory on Ancient. Then a 13-11 loss to Spirit on Vertigo. And 13-7 loss to Heroic on Mirage. So they've only played best of ones thus far. This is their first best of 3. The same to be said for Monte. They had a 13-9 loss to excl. That's with Gizmy standing in for SDY. 13-9 win against Nexus on Mirage, with Gizmy standing in. And then SDY returned, only for them to get beat by Apeks 13-5. That's to put them in the similar situation of this 1-2 bucket.
That's the standout result for Monte in terms of losing 13-5 to Apeks.
Yeah, and I think those teams, I would say Monte should be slightly above them, but also SDY here playing with the illness. I don't know what illness he has. I don't know what's plaguing him, but the fact that he's here, I don't imagine we're going to get 100% out of him, but he still has 10 kills to his name.
And he was top fragging in that game he lost, you know, it's...
So yeah, how much could it really be hurting?
Can't be his output.
Well, this is a change. Astralis looking to knock on the door of the A bomb site.
With a B lurk smoke, and they've even actually started 3B this time.
But Warrow's AWP is on A.
Yeah.
If he gets the first and survives, they might cancel plans. The bomb's not even committed.
Oro actually just, dips straight out of dodge. Jabi jumping, dead now.
That'll be it though, they won't continue.
Yeah, but that's twice they've tried to get some info or action on A, and twice they've just immediately lost a player. Demka, of course, initially, this time it's the Walro Orb, but it's going to condition Astralis almost to keep hitting B and mid.
But Monte, again, without the mid and the B lane control, are just on a yo-yo, right? They're fully rotating between these two sides. It's left Bro and he's lonesome again, 44 points of health. Warrow on the surge, not going to catch them as they've just mantled up.
Oh.
Bro's going to need some support. Currently, Krasnal and Warrow now pivoting over, but they're not fortified. The smokes land, they're locked out again.
Yeah, unless Warrow can hit this shot, hit this window of opportunity towards cave side. They haven't cleared him. Oh, but they have headshot him. Warrow deleted by Stown. Blame gonna get the next, and just like that, multi-kill from Blame F. SDY just moonwalks out of there, trying to save what he can, catches Stare on the hunt. Bomb is down, round is won. And yeah, it looks like Monte are just a little bit discombobulated by some of these maneuvers Astralis are pulling at them. They're keeping him guessing.
But notice how a lot of Astralis' finishes on towards B are through cave. It's because they're just getting to waltz in the park. It's not something that's being fought for. It's not it's at the moment, this isn't how you traditionally see an Ancient game unfold. There'd be a lot more fighting and spamming B lane and fighting for middle around the mid smokes.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of that. Like every time they want cave, they get it, as opposed to this kind of typical fight where you've got, you know, a rifler spamming boards, smoking it off. You've got someone who's jumped up ledge, who's keeping the mid players on lock. And I don't know how they've manufactured that. Is that through Astralis' hard work?
No,
or Monte's setup?
Monte aren't playing for the space.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're not starting, you know, with the 2-3 or the 3-2 with mid/B. And now they're feeling the consequences of it. Game that it felt they had wrestled into their control. Now being taken back by the Danes. Again, the window and donut smoke. Aids to soften as they are playing for mid-space this time round and turning away at the wrong time. Demka will cover. Fortunate as they harass Stare with one. Looks like he wants more.
2 bullets for that? Yeah, okay. Now Now Waro hooks his nose and spots two, jumping above the smoke. A stun will punish Krasnal, pushing down the ramp. Ooh, Monte. They were hoping for a bit more out of their riflers. Bros managed to recover one of them and get the hell out of dodge. SDY scared about A. He's just throwing out his A main smoke early.
At this point, they just need to regroup Monte and play together. Oh, we're going to just a dry search.
Found him. Peek and Orpa, you're going to lose your head there, bro.
I think they thought just that presence of SDY was enough to scare them away, but if they just grouped up and tried to do something together here late, Monte may have had a better chance.
That's
Waro,
nice.
A nice shot, but they'll still continue into B. The smokes are down, the site essentially theirs.
Yeah, there's nothing for Waro to do in this one, is there?
He can go back to window and get that M4.
That would be nice.
Might just be the save here.
Yeah, with your teammates in A main, I don't know if it's even worth you having a look in. He is investigating. What are you looking for here, Waro? Pushing forwards. Down, peeks out. Waro does punish, and
SDY has a kit.
he's got himself to ledge, but dead to Yabi now, and I think their hopes are dead. Now, there is an up-down ramp. Maybe he was trying to get himself over there, but he's got enough cash anyway.
Okay, well, comfortable now, Astralis. We have map choice of Monte up next, being Vertigo, and overpasses the third and deciding map, excuse me, if we need to get there. This one, it's had its twists and turns, but from what felt like Astralis being able to run away with this first half, they lost to a scout and a saved AK in the early stages. That put Monte on the map, but now Astralis are back in style. And again, looking to harass B. They might fight this time in cave.
Just going straight on up. You don't molly it. We're going to punish it. Device is taking down Waro. Knife out from Blame. Trying to turn up the heat, but bro, again, repels with a double. Krasnal building upon it. Stare. One bullet to the head could have done it. Krasnal couldn't post it, and Stare can with a double kill. Catches SDY. Oh, wow. That's...
And look where Yabi is, Alex.
Oh, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah. Very much so.
Like, if you're Demka, your eternal timings, you are not going to be looking CT in the next 5 seconds. Not with a minute still
remaining on the clock, surely. Sure, the bomb's down on the site. He does have an awful lot to worry about. It might just step in a stare. Okay.
Oh, now then. He's not ready. He is considering it. Oh, he's just looked at it. Missed the timing. Yabi slipping through.
Now he's short.
Yeah.
Swings around about.
He's considering it. Demka?
Caught a whiff?
Maybe? Demka. Oh, what a round out of Demka. Turns it on its head. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Doesn't even get fired up about it. All right, well, we recovered the half, it seems. 6-6 tied up. And what a biffy play in towards B. Device with the opening onto Waro. Bro gets 2. Krasnal slides in, can only get 1 and done. But Demka's the hero.
Blame whipping out his knife there. Do you think he's assuming it's like a double cave setup or something, or one cave? Because that seemed like a lot to be committing to.
Yeah, precisely. I didn't think he was expecting the safety net in the site right there. So with all the harassment towards B, Monte were ready. And Blame issuing orders, as they now will get the opportunity to defend.
LVT. He looks chill. He looks relaxed. I don't know if I could be relaxed.
No, not with elimination on the line. There was the open up and the double up from Bro. A great half from the Dane. Stare almost able to bring it back, but doing a little bit too much as Yabi was on his way around the world. But a bit of a premonition from Demka.
Yabi lost
the puzzle.
He lost all of that potency of that flank, didn't he? He ended up coming from the same direction his teammate did.
That's one of the issues as well. Like if you go through red and you go through CT spawn to A, as opposed to going like Temple, you think about it, once you're now in the side, it's like, well, I still have to worry about Temple now.
I could have been coming through cave,
right?
Mate. Yeah.
So it does get a little bit tough with some of those flanks.
I'm interested to see T's pistol approach from Monte.
Oh, silent out middle, and there's no eyes. The only individual looking as device from Donut at the moment, as we can see with this nice little context cam, 4 players towards B.
Now, you definitely expect someone to be in the donut position. Waro has a P250 for this duel. So let Waro work, they say. Device spotted out. Now, ooh, fumble this movement there. He gets across, gets away. Looking to reposition.
Yabi's under the smoke.
Yeah, this could be interesting, especially when he nails the shot. Yabi holding on for Astralis. Good supporting flash from Stair, makes it 3. This crowd's now found... Oh, hang on. This round's just fallen apart. They've just got 3 frags in 3 seconds.
They can pause. There's 1 minute and 5 left on the clock. Krasnel's got 2 pushing B. Demka stalled out the mid assault from red.
After everything Yabi did, Krasnel finding 2 of the B players pushing, Demka finding 1 towards the red room. Now it's awkward.
Scrambling for this bomb, though. They just want to take the heads-up fight.
Yeah, and they welcome it. They'll double swing it. Device and Stair setting up some sort of crossfire. Need to hit the shot like Stair just has. And now uncomfortable.
3 bullets.
3 bullets. 2 opponents. On the reload, they don't choose to punish. Needs this bomb. It's very awkward. Stair is going to hit some shots. Double kill from him. And yeah, you got to be happy with that one. It looked like it might have just got a little awkward there.
Yeah, really important kills from Stair, but as well that flash for the Yabi third. Integral. Yabi hit some great shots. You felt he should have been traded after the first, but I guess he was difficult to spot out the cusp of that smoke. It's good impact from Yabi.
That's going to give Astralis a real leg up into this second half of our first.
Splitting pistols. But the bomb didn't go down, Alex, and that means Monte will not be force buying. That's the difference from the first half of play where Astralis were able to do so. Quickly over towards the B lane, scampering in between the flames. Down having a look.
Prioritizing MP9s as well, looking to farm up some extra cash, just like that. Thank you very much. Oh, Stan will take 3. Everyone gets a bit of extra cash to splash bar Yabi and Device.
And I think we'll see Astralis with these SMGs in play go for the mid and B lane press. Why not, right? Get the flashes from red or from your B defenders. Hope you push out Cave. Really quite tussle with Monte. And make it awkward, because one of the things Astralis had no issues with on their T side was getting space, getting room to work with. Cave was theirs.
Whenever they wanted it.
So maybe an oversight in the game plan from Monte. I couldn't just quite connect the dots as needed. They've gone the lurk smoke middle. This combo, I think it's rubbish, if I'm going to be completely honest, they're already playing at home. Because you see what Device just did?
Yeah, he ran through it.
Yep, I think it's absolutely rubbish.
And now, they're going to overlook him. Oh, Device pushing up, punishes the double.
The only way I think it's used well is the way Jacob uses it, to beeline across to Tetris.
I can see how that would make sense.
Because you create a wall.
Yeah.
I think it's rubbish. What do you think at home? Let us know. Use hashtag PGL RMR.
You know, there is a world where...
Exertion told me he thinks it's rubbish too.
Yabi, pay attention to your screen, mate. Oh, because if you don't kill bro or if you die, this could be a lost ace site. Big rotates on its way. Yabi's passed the test. And now just Krasnel and Waro. 1 by 1. Yabi's even giving it a go on the USP. What doesn't want Waro to get away? The bomb is lost and triple swing. Stan will get an extra $600.
Oh, can they turn those MP9s into AK-47s?
Yeah, kind of.
They can't. He couldn't get to one in time, but everybody else...
Wait, Yabi lose his rifle? Had to buy another one. Oh, he died.
This was the double from Device. Just coming through the grey screen into your demise on the first rifle round. So easy for the Danes as they will extend their lead to 3 rounds. Looking comfy. And that elimination that we were somewhat foreboding about. Seeming unlikely as, well, at least map number 1 is concerned.
Ooh, chip damage.
And we know they can be good on Vertigo with that Spirit game.
Yeah, very much so.
So you'd be more worried about Monte right now, wouldn't you? But it's not as exciting as the story.
Ooh, good delaying work from Yabi so far, and it actually seems like they've seen enough. They're going to back away.
Yeah, well, look at the map control. If we could just look at Stound for a moment. Look at this space. Middle and B lane called somewhat clear. Ill-advised. Oh. Spotted on the jiggle, so they know that there was the forward pressure and presence, but rerouting through middle.
Oh, that's horrible for Demka. He's got caught by the spray. Doesn't go down, but with 15 HP, as good as.
Especially because he has the nades. That's a red smoke.
Device will not be shy to spam away and does nail the headshot onto SDY.
Oh, poor Blame goes down.
What? Hang on, Krasnel and Bro have managed to make it work close quarters. One of those was towards the B ramp.
There's a fight on A main right now. In the smokes. They've walked past each other in the smokes here.
What?
Demka's out on the side.
Demka is on the side. Yabi burrows into the smoke.
Well,
but now
Wara's going to die.
There's a huge gap. Wara's going to be saying, what's going on? And from behind, Demka strikes. Yabi's fumbled it here. It could actually translate to a 7. It probably has.
they're just going to save right now. They're on the polar opposite side of the map.
Oh, that's a real glaring error from Yabi.
You understand why he wants to push because they've lost donut control, but the fact that they've slipped through like that.
Just the timing. It just,
miserable.
Really, really horrible. He's not going to be happy with that one.
No, not at all.
Oh, just imagine that.
Well, they had all the info. We're highlighting, oh, this is great. Stoun's in cave. He's spotting mid. He's spotting B. Nobody homes. Oh, what timing. What a cruel mistress. Bro.
Delete this one from your memory, Astralis.
Yeah, forget about it.
Just move on.
And the only kill that they mustered was Device on a spam through the mid-smoke for a freebie onto SDY. Well, he gets another sure, but they don't win the round. Okay, Monte, bring it back to a 2-round game.
Oh, Listerine face on that one.
Damn. Okay.
Dude, it looked like they had no options. Didn't it just start with them like contact walking A and being like, actually, no, never mind?
Cancelled. And then as soon as Blame goes down, Yabi's link over towards that A site becomes very soft. And he has to opt either, he could have chosen to play retake completely or play for space. He played for space. It's all right, Astralis can still buy.
Yeah, Device is here. He's not having a bad day in the office so far. When he probably just looked himself in the mirror and realized what's at stake today. That's a lot of damage combined with the wallbang. Krasnal hanging on by just a thread. 2 HP. Blame? Oh, Stairs the one to draw blood. Now Stoun and Blame. This is team play, taking the lane. What Monte didn't, Astralis do. Warrior's got the bomb, can't be seen pushing that without his teammates.
This just in, Alex. This is from Redsky_S.
Yeah.
Bro is a cool name in English, but in Danish it literally just means bridge.
Nice to meet you. The name's Bridge, Alexander Bridge.
Still decent name.
Still kind of cool, actually. Yeah.
Warro, you have a lot on your plate. Are you going to wait for the mid-contact to come through from the likes of SDY and Demka before you initiate B lanes? Down again on the pivots from Cave. Oh, the timing on that flash. Great work. Warro still not activating. Demka gets one, but now he's going to have to run into a crossfire. Stair, not able to get the better. Uma reload seeming necessary, but Stoun will finish it off. And after a fumble, Blame looks like he's making some noise. Gonna get the boys fired up. Today's a big day. Nobody wants to be missing another major for Astralis. It feels like they've just been able to get their act back together. Wouldn't that be wild? Imagine if Dupree turns it around in Preasy right now. I'm not expecting it, but imagine. And then Glaive makes it as well. Device does it. Device, well, you want a fun one, Alex? When was the last major Device played? Who was it with? What team?
NIP?
Yeah, correct. 10 points.
Smoke donut from B doors.
I like that.
That's cool. Write that one down.
I don't mind that at all. Helps them take this B lane control because it alleviates mid pressure. We've also gone red smoke as well. So a delayed stance to take middle, B lane under the remit of Monte. All players congregating now as smokes continue to be deployed on either side of the server. A deep nade from SDY. To apply some more pressure and it's down the most forward element of the CT defense right now. Thinks he needs to start burrowing on back. Playing with the smoke. Same to be said for Yabi. Just flashes for the rest as Monte are gearing up to take this cave position. Krasnal the point man.
Well, he has to react to that. He takes the fight. How on earth has he done that? 2 headshots on the double swing. Stoun not done and gets a triple. Sends Monte back to spawn empty-handed.
That couldn't have gone any better for Stoun, could it?
I mean, he was
forced forward.
Forced into that fight.
I'll take it.
And he does.
Great job from Stoun, having a good game. 15 kills.
Yeah, very good signs of life out of him. And Device should have his 18th there. SDY won back, and that's all he's got to celebrate.
Yeah, no bomb, no hope. As he, Alex, he might go down after time. He might go down after time. Oh, this is going to really suck. This is going to really suck. Ah!
We all know how that one feels.
That's just yelling to avoid that.
Exactly. Like microphone muted.
And it was already going bad. Look at that, the way they've just lined up. Stan even gets a third here. Great job. SDY, what are we talking? $500 in the bank?
Oh, what's the damage? Yep. Okay, timeout time, and
this map's feeling
short.
Like it has Astralis' name written all over it.
Yeah, recap of the veto. Astralis picking Ancient, Monte picking Vertigo, and then we had Overpass as that third.
And in case you were wondering, this is how the game has unfolded thus far. Pissed around for Monte, forced by back for Astralis and the follow-up, but then a saved AK and a scout caused some issues. Monte then went on a spree of 4 before Astralis turned it back into their half, and we tied things up 6-6. But Monte, with just 1 round on their T side thus far, and I'm not sure it's going to go too much better than that, as they have taken a conservative approach here, essentially handing 12 over to Astralis. And as we have this lighter round to get through, we'll remind everybody that we do have the mainstream Apeks versus excl, a qualification match for the major, a 2-1 as far as this Swiss group is concerned.
Device is very forward on this. Oh, and Waro nails the headshot. So that is
Sniffed him out.
Yeah. That's a little bit of a disruptive death.
How many of these rounds do they get, though, Alex?
They can't have more.
They've already
won't
had a
have more.
few.
Don't forget, SDY, he has just a P250 to his name. But he was the footstool for Waro to find himself an AK-47 with some very expensive stickers on it.
Well, the only round they won on this T side was due to timing and a main push, right, from Demka.
On your head, son. Waro swallows that grenade, 50 damage.
Might want to just regroup and contact into A with what they have available.
It's not contact, is it? They're going to hear this. Donut's going to hear this. Blame. Calling for backup. Flash out wide. Wants to fight, and he's done so very clean from Blame. That runs out of bullets before Waro gets to him. But now Yabi's in the prime position.
You take the plant.
And you would take a plant. It's just been denied. Stown gets it, and now a free frag for Stare. Astralis are up to 12. They're hyping each other up. They're about to try and take themselves a 1-0 in this best of 3. Monte absent in the second half. It seems like there's a bit of frustration. There's a bit of capitulation. They haven't been performing at their best today.
Yeah, and obviously coming into this event with SDY not able to attend for the first day, it caused a few issues. They did lose their opening match to excl on Anubis. You and I got to cover that one off.
Astralis picking it for a reason. Is there anything left for Monte? Waro, known to have some sharp shots on the AWP. Stown spamming away towards the cave. Krasnov, you got the bomb there, bro. And he's held on to it. Spotted out, Stown's aggression cut short.
Nice deal eyes across mid towards Tetris, so at least something established as far as territory and frags for Monte in this one. Now they can crawl up the ramp together. They do have U2 to go for the execute, but it's just going to be contact into Stair. One and done. Demka on the trade, and maybe the save for Astralis. You don't need to go for this. You just need one more round. No need to give your whole economy away for nothing. I essentially, right now, if I was Blame, I'd say, boys, let's just do damage. Let's go park the bus on their exit points from this site. We know the bomb radius is quite large. Let's set up a wide net. Let's take away as many of these rifles as they can, and let's make their way to overtime as difficult as possible. Galils, right? We don't want them to be fully fledged with AK-47s.
Makes a lot of sense. Device.
Probably wouldn't have said it in that long of a form.
No, but the sentiment,
yeah,
the sentiment would have been there. Yeah. Wow, so that's Complexity, VP, Dignitas, and I by Power getting a shout out on that fancy looking AK. And we are heading into Monte's. How many T rounds have they got now? That's what? I have the recap in front of me. That's number 2.
Yeah, the one round they won was Demka and Yabi and the smoke over towards A main. It was after Device got the opening kill through red. Blame steps out Donut, he gets traded.
That's right.
Gap on towards A, Yabi gets shot in the back.
Round 2 for Monte, and now you just got to go for a run of 4.
Oh, they've gone insta doors and elbow smoke, so likely to see the full press again.
Yeah, Molly out. But there's only one to go in mid. Maybe not.
It's a play. This is going to be into Yabi. Supportive blame again from Donut. Yabi will have util to stall. Molly available. Do they extinguish? That's the big question. He knows the smokes are in the air. Not extinguishing.
Oh, delayed. Pushing. Yabi goes anti, just staring at the wall. Nice from Blade. Another multi needed. Only the one is down. Catches SDY elsewhere. Detached on elbow. Rotating through. Nice looking for anything he can find. A hot shot towards the smoke, but VV3, do you give this one a look in, Chad?
Well, they already have a player in Donut and Stown, so at least have a look. See if you find anything at all. And Device might be able to on the AWP. If they get a kill in the next 5 or so seconds, then give it a go.
And there it is. There gets the frag.
Beautiful.
Gets them both. Oh dear, bro. And Krasnal, have they given it over? It looks like it is. Ancient, surely done. Device confirms it, and Astralis will take their map pick.
Damn, all right. Stare. Just a multi, 17 kills for him. Defuse comes through, and that is a great victory. Blame coming with some energy today, making some noise. And that should put the smiles on the faces for Astralis. Just one more map required for survival. Remember, this isn't about qualification. This is about picking yourself up and carrying yourself through this RMR. You win this next game, you put yourself in a 2-2 predicament, which is still going to be tough, isn't it? It's not going to be easy. You've at least secured yourself the last chance qualifier short. But for Astralis to go without their 3rd consecutive major, that one would send echoes through the Counter-Strike landscape. So this is the first step for them. The Danes, I don't want to say they're holding on, but they're making a... I don't want to turn it into a positive outlook, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, we all know how Astralis, as an organized
They've had
players.
a tough draw, again. I just want to reflect on that. They played Spirit and Heroic. Those are the 2 teams that they lost to. Spirit and Heroic.
And 13-11, I think Heroic actually was a bit less convincing.
Yeah, that was 13-7.
Yeah.
Nerds had a fantastic game there. Everybody was having a great game from Heroic in that one. Whereas so far for Monte, they've played excl, Nexus, and Apeks. So if we compare the resumes between the 2 teams, one of them has had a tougher draw of things. But I think that the reason that the spotlight is on Astralis right now is there is a lot of excitement around what this roster could deliver. You've just brought some of the best firepower from Heroic. That's going to be Yabi and Stown, and you've netted that over with Device, Stare, who has a lot of potential, and of course Blame F, and you brought those 2 together. And what you were hoping was the marriage that would turn Astralis back to the tippy top of Counter-Strike, and especially as we are headed towards the PGL Copenhagen CS2 Major. And you've heard us say this ad nauseum at the moment, the first CS2 Major, but the first major in Denmark. And all 5 of those names on the right-hand side of your screen would love to be there with a chance to fight for that trophy, wouldn't they?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. It's almost like it feels compulsory. That you have to. There's no excuses. You have to go for this run, and you've already highlighted that their run hasn't been easy, but they're trying to make this one look so, with 13-8 on the first map. And we're going to get ready and equipped for Vertigo.
Yeah, and with the round timeline right there, you take a look at the pistol without the conversions, feels like it hurts Monte, but the type of rounds that they did win, they won a lot of these more lower buy type of scenarios. I think they won 3 in total across the course of that entire map. So they bowed themselves out there. It was the gun rounds where they were lacking. They were lacking indeed. And this is a lovely graphic to show you what's coming up next. It will be Vertigo and the 3rd and decider of Overpass if we need to get there. Now, Vertigo will be the map choice of Monte. Should we hurry things up? Should we pack her up? Should we go to a break? Alex, do you want to do all those fun things so we can come back and get into map number 2?
I'd love to do those things. So we're going to take a quick one. I'm going to grab myself a quick drink. You can do the same. Get yourself a water and get ready, because Vertigo is going to be coming up before you know it.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas, and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Astralis are here for the PGL RMR. I've got Blame F with me, and Blame, where does it put you guys mindset-wise now coming into the RMR?
I mean, an early exit from Katowice meant that we had more time to practice, so we have had a lot of time to prepare for this event, and yeah, just had I don't know how many days it is, but a lot of days with good practice and focus on what we think went wrong, and we have worked on our weak points and all that, so yeah, I think it can benefit us.
And it has been a busy start to the year anyway, but did you boot camp before here? Did you just keep online practice? What did it look like?
We did online practice before this because it had been a long time on the road, basically from like when we came back from the player break. I think we've been honestly together like the entire time almost.
Yeah.
So yeah, we had the online boot camp or whatever you want to call it before this event.
And for you guys, you qualified through the closed qualifier, right? And you come through this hard events, and it's not easy to go through those things. Did you feel like, as a team, this kind of event helps you grow though?
I do think that when you play more officials, it also helps you a lot because you get more like into the official mindset of like playing and all that. I think that's very positive. There's also some negative to it, of course, that is that you show more of your stuff, but that's not really got to count into this event. So yeah, I think that us having played a lot of officials in the beginning of the year, I think that's going to help you play better, I think, in officials here as well.
You said something interesting. You said it's not really going to count. Does that mean you've already just worked on the playbook some more? You've got fresh stuff for here, especially?
Yeah, I think what we showed like 3, 4, 5 weeks ago, that's not really a concern here because you're gonna look at your own tendencies and see that if it's something that's readable or not readable, and you gotta figure out what worked and what didn't work. So I don't think that's too big of an issue here, what we did in the middle of January.
Yeah. Now for me, when I look at this Astralis under your leadership, this seems to be the best pieces, the best players you have now as a whole unit. So do you feel like the expectations that like the community and people like us have on what Astralis should achieve is the same as what your expectations are? Because before, when we spoke to old Astralis, it was very much, we're just focusing on playing the way we want to play, we're not setting expectations. You had this like different mindset, but has it changed now even for you internally?
I mean, I don't know what the community's expectations are. Like, that's not really something that are concern of mine, but I do care that what we want to achieve in Astralis, and of course we want to achieve good things with this lineup because we feel like we have good players now. So yeah, it's definitely something that, like, it's a lineup that want to compete for trophies and hopefully win trophies. So that's definitely something that we're focused on, but not because of the community saying it, because we think that internally that we have a good lineup and we have a possibility to achieve that.
And do you feel like it's already been enough time for you guys to start achieving this, especially now coming into the first major?
No, I don't think so. Like, I think last year we had like one tournament with basically no practice, and we didn't have practice after. So this is the only, like, we started from January, so we had what, two months together, not even. So no, I don't think so.
And how do you feel about just the group in general, the teams that sit in this RMR for B?
I think it's a pretty tough group, to be honest. There's a lot of good teams. I don't think that it's granted that you go through. It depends a lot on what teams you're meeting. So yeah, you have to be able to beat some of the best teams in the world, I think, if you want to go through this group, because you're definitely going to meet them, because there's a lot of them. But that's fine. We want to compete against them anyway.
So we got you fully in charge, full confidence?
I would say so, yeah. Pretty confident.
And it seems like, at least when I'm speaking to you, it seems like a different mentality, more confident than before when I've spoken to you. Would you agree?
Yeah, I probably think so. Maybe it took a little hit in Katowice.
And these extra practice days, was that like very beneficial?
Yeah, I think so.
And best of ones and the map pool you currently have, do you feel like it's good enough to be able to get you through it? Because we've seen some of the newer teams, they struggle with where they actually have their confidence levels on the best of ones, but then best of threes they can have their success.
Yeah, I think we have a pretty good map pool for best of ones, honestly, because we only play 6 maps, but we have like the maps, almost every single map I think we're pretty good on, and we can compete against the tier 1 on. So yeah, I think we have a good map pool for BO1. I don't think that's going to be like you know, any big bad problem for us.
Nice. Well, it sounds like you're ready for the RMR, and I wish you the best of luck, mate.
Thank you very much.
Set up teams. Let's start digging. Let's start digging. Let's start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Before I thought I couldn't take anymore. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya, cause when I do I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
I think Astralis can maybe start to relax a little bit because they are 1-0 up in this series. I know the fans, even we have Yikel taking to Twitter. Rick, shout out to you one time for letting us know that watching Astralis right now is giving him high blood pressure, and it is a high-stress environment. Survival of the fittest. Here on this stream, we're losing teams. Left, right. Every single game today, we are saying goodbye to one of the names in competition, and one of them is Astralis. Now, they're taking on Monte. If you missed the first map, Astralis picking it up. Ancient was their pick. We head to different terrain now. We are off to Vertigo. Now, this was Monte's choice, but as Chad had highlighted at the start of the day, this is a map we saw Astralis nearly, some would argue, should have taken down Team Spirit.
Yeah, and that's left them in a bit of a tough situation, hasn't it? Having a battle back with multiple best-of-3s required to qualify for the major, but they can get there. And I would say that Ancient was pretty convincing for Astralis, right? It was good Counter-Strike being shown. I think Stan was having a good game, Device as well, and the rounds that they were struggling with the most were the lighter buys, those those bogey rounds, as we like to put it. So now as we move in towards Vertigo, this is the pick of Monte, and I was having a look. They've won their last 2 on the trot, and that was against G2 and Eternal Fire. And Eternal Fire is actually a very good Vertigo team. So let's see what Monte bring to the table, if they push us the distance to that third and deciding map of Overpass, if we need to get there, because for Monte, they only really splashed onto our screens as a team in Paris, right? And that was where they made their mark as a, I don't want to call them an upper echelon, but a more top-tier team, right? And they had their breakout into the majors. For Astralis, it's about breaking back into the majors. This is an organization that have won 4 majors.
Yeah, and they're Danes trying to get to the first Danish major.
Precisely.
I mean, come on. It's so much at stake for them. I understand why the pressure's high.
Yeah, and look, when we move into Vertigo, you said they can start to relax. Hopefully, they can relax a little bit in the approach, in the play, right? Because I think that's one of the factors is if you're playing too tense, you know, you don't want to make any mistakes. That's gonna mean you're a bit too rigid, and then you're not going to take the risks necessary, because Counter-Strike is about minimizing mistakes, sure, but it's about capitalizing on moments. And there's a difference in that moment from, you know, it could go terribly wrong or it's a mistake to, oh my God, there's a genius player just killed 3 people.
Yeah, risk averse or, you know, being calculated in your approach and your risk taking. You're right, Chad. There is this very delicate balance.
Yeah, we're having a tougher time, aren't we?
Listen.
A little bit congested.
We are a little congested. I apologize for sounding.
It's been that way the whole time.
Yeah, like I've got a balloon in my sinuses, but we are fine, I promise. I hope it doesn't affect your viewing experience too much, because we are going to be getting this one underway into our second map right now.
Yeah, the people who hate us are going to hate us no matter what we sound like.
Exactly. It's got nothing to do with our sinuses, Chad.
No.
But let's get it started, because it's going to be the CT side for Astralis.
All right, well, Stair's going to have a bit of util, and the key piece is the HE, the same for Stown, who has a kit. So there is going to be a combo for the post plant, or denying that plant. 4 players quickly make their way over towards the A ramp, and Bro very loudly up the boards is going to draw that rotation of Astralis in full force. Look at all the blue dots starting to now move their way over.
And this is fine. They seem to just want to take the fight. So, you know, one headshot, jumping across the spam.
Do they bait out the plant?
That's the question.
Well, it looks likely, yes. He did. Demka did bait it. Baits it again.
And planting. Wow, good awareness. Oh, what happened there? STY and Bro just died in unison. It's a 5 versus 2. Stownstalk taken down Waro. They didn't account for this. They weren't ready for this. And now getting swung on. Krasnal, God, needed to hit the first bullet. Demka up against the world. How does this one go? Only one way. Stair will pick it up, and Astralis with a team ace to secure the pistol.
That's huge, especially with all the Kevlar that they get to keep here. I don't think Yabi and Blame have taken any damage. They're going to get to upgrade into their head armor for nice and cheap, so that's a big bonus. Monte getting the plan. We should see the Galils come out, but the fact that Blame and Device both find kills immediately, this is extremely fragile, falls apart. Device can't quite believe it. Wow, it's way too easy.
5 alive?
Well, that means they can be heavily equipped with rifles. See what that's changed in Astralis' buy. There's no SMGs. They've gone 5 rifles, going to be 4 M4s and a FAMAS, up against a bunch of Galils, a Scout, a Deagle. Lurk smoke towards the ramp. So they'll trade out yellow smoke and ramp smoke. Giving up 2 different rifles now behind the smokes with Sam of the FAMAS and the M4. You're expecting it to be fortified, but they are creeping up behind the gap that they've created. Demka, does he flash or does he just come through dry? Device has found another one through the smoke.
Yeah, he's taking down Bro. He's not expecting that gap to be open,
swing.
So great work from Demka. Yeah, now Blame did not choose to take that engagement.
Gonna cost him.
He's gonna lose this life here. He's gonna extinguish it short. No HE to find him, and actually Stair, this is great re-aggression. Finds himself the M4 of Device after finding that frag onto Krasnal. He's actually pushing. Oh, huge round out of Stair. And from behind, Stown will pick it up. So this one's just fallen apart there for Monte, and it felt like it had some legs for a second.
Yeah, didn't it? Demka being a little bit cheeky. But Device to find the opening and the chance to respond, it felt like naught. So great job from Astralis. We were having the conversation with the Astralis game over in Katowice, and it was short-lived. They didn't have a very good run, did they?
No, not at all.
Not at all. But Stair was one of those names that I was singing some positive praise to. We liked him in Sprout. Also have had the opportunity in recent times to talk with Azza, who played with him extremely briefly, but said that he was really impressed with Stair as an individual, his communication especially. And one of the keys with this Astralis roster, I've still got my reservations, but in terms of the firepower, that's one thing I don't have question marks about. If they can all come online, it can be a very, very scary team. Vice has taken some damage towards middle in the interim. There's the Deagle of Krasnal having a look as the Glocks continue to spam, trying to lull the B defense into a false sense of security that nobody's up close. That's not the case. Krasnal, beautiful shot. They might be in for a plan here.
We know Astralis was struggling against the lighter buys, Chad. There should be nothing here. And, well, he's getting out of there. Oh, bye. See you later. Maybe it's all fakery. Maybe that leads Demka to an opportunity. It did. He fires off a shot. This is bizarro world. What's the plan here, folks? SDY's lost his gun.
Well, we'll find a Glock in spawn.
Yeah, we ran out of bullets, that's why. Yeah, okay, right. Here we go. Fresh one.
Look at his nose poking out of the mask now, does he, SDY? Bit of fresh air.
Oh, blame.
He's going to be hungry for these.
He's going to farm them up. And it's cost him his life.
2v3, Bro and Waro very low.
Yeah.
It can't go wrong.
It can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong.
I mean, don't forget that the damage...
Won't go wrong.
Damaged device who was dealt. Yeah, he doesn't care. Ooh, SDY. Finds the M4 at the bare minimum, and by taking him down now, it's just one bullet needed for device. Screw the plant. Go for the frag. He's running at him. Oh, and SDY's pulled it off. Astralis fumble a Glock round. 2 Deagles, 3 Glocks, fumbled.
Device probably asking the question of, say, why are you fighting, mate? They know I was here.
Checking the
20 seconds left.
Looking up at the clock, 15 seconds.
He's got to plant the bomb. We didn't.
And if your device as well, you feel so helpless because you can't. Yeah, I did. Oh.
Okay.
I'm tilted for them.
We were kind of joking a little bit, weren't we, over towards that B-bomb site when we were like, oh, yeah, they are struggling against the lighter buys, but that was extremely light. Krasnal with the Deagle finds that gap, the initial headshot, traded upon, everybody running away, tail between the legs. How in the world do they win this? Great job from SDY. What more can you say?
I don't know what to say. Oh, man, Astralis, this was supposed to be 3-0. Everyone's cool. Everyone's like, yeah, 10 more rounds, lads. Let's go. One more day. One more game.
Play again tomorrow.
Play again tomorrow.
Guaranteed
Do it again.
LCQ.
Yeah, we'll see our Danish
Take a look at who our
brethren
matchup are.
in the Royal Arena.
Yeah, excl. Yeah, they're playing against Apeks
They're doing all
right
right now.
I haven't checked this and done the scores.
I had a little glance. It looked like it was going fantastically.
Oh, okay. Wow. That would be huge, wouldn't it, for
man.
some young, unestablished names as Device. Takes a shot on the scout.
That's a good nade. On your head, son. 49. Half health for Bro.
And Flame as well, quite low.
Demka starting to work his angles.
Boosts become very scary against these lower type of buys because you're trying to maximize the potential of your investments, but nobody poking their head over as, yeah, Demka investigating exactly that option. Another nade.
Out mid, Krasnal SDY.
Gabby has a lot to deal with here, doesn't he? In a rock and a hard place, so essentially evacuating B to play for more mid-control. SDY with room.
This is a lot of space. Gabby. Oh, no, made a meal of that. That was one of the rifles. The only rifle, he's the M4. Still a fan mass on Blame.
They are heading A, so they force the rotation. 37 seconds.
Yeah, this is up to Blame now.
Oh, there's a gap.
This is a huge opportunity. Demka won. I think he suspects, yeah, he spotted out Blame as well. So they know one short-sided. Oh, it looked good for Bro. There's the trade out of Waro, so bomb will go down. Device on that scout. He's been hitting some great shots with it on Ancient, and he's managed to convert onto Demka. Still 2 versus 3, and now a 2 versus 2. Stown and Device up against the wall. This would be mad. This would be very impressive, but a hard clear for Device. He's not going to be ready for this kind of angle. And just spotted out, sprayed on down. And SDY is going to be helped by Krasnal, and we will see 2-2.
Yeah, it got difficult though, didn't it? So good damage from Astralis, but not enough. Should be humbled onto an eco, right? And it is difficult if you are evacuating middle and B with no information. You could just see this push, how much space it got, and they were even caught off guard, but you have to take a few more risks when Don't have a full buy in play, but sketchy for a moment. You can see SDY really under the palm.
I could see it. I just that jumping scout no scope, and oh, that would have been one hell of a fumble from Monte. But everything's fine. This one is even less. Just a single flashbang and swing. Demka did catch that one on his face, but we are all fine. With 5 stacked up towards the top of ramp, that nade could do some serious damage.
Well, that was essentially it, though, wasn't it? The flash and hope for a find, and they get nothing. They're still loitering around. Might be able to catch them in transition. This ramp can be awkward. Nade's doing...
How many? Nade?
Almost nothing.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate there for the Monte boys. Bro controls his spray nicely.
Make sure he doesn't run out of ammo, because you can see Yabby considering flooding through this smoke. Oh, they got them cut off. Don't they look at Warrow and elevator above? See it there on the X-ray.
Ooh, 5 bullets, bro's aware.
They get the AK.
Yeah, yoink.
For how long, though?
I think Warrow, he wants to take that away.
Oh,
hiding in plain sight. They might overlook him. Running a device, Blame's there. Shooting him in the backside, SDY. The Warrow takes it all away.
Okay, well, Bro should be upgrading his Galil into an AK, and has done. So just 1 round to the good. Battlers, we should see the rifles reinvested into. Station down the line. Yabby. Down. Blame. Stare. Device.
Rifles.
So donating a little bit of extra util towards the A defense, you can see.
Yellow smoke.
HE to dissuade aggressive mid, but Device is here and does have the support of Stown. Oh, the molly's missed. Was it even intended for there?
So short. There's multiple elevations of a very hard clear for Bro, gets nothing. Oh, and down goes Warrow. Only SDY with a response. He's isolated, he's trapped, down. He's got the whole round in the palm of his hand here. Avoids the flash, takes the jewel. SDY will win it. He's done a lot there. He has given Monte a chance at round 6.
I'll blame him. Gonna fill the grave that is...
You see him?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'm not so sure.
Not at all. The timing is insane.
Yeah, Demka's taken downstairs, so that's really big. Now, the loss of SDY was an inevitability. Blame's nade has done so. Puts him into a 2-on-2. Yabby coming in from Heaven's side. Now, the bomb's on the back of Krasnal. That will be audible up the ramp here.
Has Yabby allowed Blame to play, which means he will have to give up the plant?
Yes, but it would allow a much more realistic 2 versus 2 retake.
Oh, but Blame on the flank, and he has all the util, so they can't even really use that.
He's going to have to get a knife out on the walk. He may get spotted out. Krasnal's considering this potential flank, but as he swings through, he's not going to spot anything. Oh, yes, he is. Nails him just through the tarpaulin.
Did Blame start spamming?
I think he just spotted this. I think Krasnal pulled the trigger first. But there's the round. Monte up to 4 on their T side. And they've got SDY and Krasnal to thank for that. We might see it again in the replay.
Yeah, well, because I swear Blame started spamming first when he tracked him coming through. Like, he would have got that little glimpse through the gap in the tarpaulin. And I think he started spamming, which is... Oops. If you're going to shoot through the
hard shot. Very hard shot.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did.
But you know where he is because you can see the bullets coming through the wall. So that made it much easier for Krasnal to get that kill.
Oh, whoops.
And for Blame trying to get the jump on them, right? If he did just play it as a standard round and come through elevator, and he had all that... Alex, they had a molly, could have mollied sandbag. They had a smoke for the bomb or short.
And a kip, yeah.
Right, so trying to get the... It's always difficult retaking from behind, especially... Well, no, on Vertigo. Not on many maps, on Vertigo.
Specifically.
That A ramp.
Yeah, and in a 2v2, trade potential out the window.
Damage aplenty.
Oh, Demka, yeah, low HP. Warrow going to be the first man in here.
Had a cheeky little gap.
It's going to be interesting to see if he can get much with this.
Look at how they're helping him out. Oh.
Yeah, just dumping util.
The flames will not be at his feet.
Warrow really needs to find a multi-kill here. They flash, but he's got vision. Flame, dead. Nice work from Warrow. He's into the side. The smoke covers off headshot. Nade will land quite flush onto Stown. They've got no health, though, Monte. And with the loss of SDY, this gets really awkward. He's smoking. Warrow finds one back. It's still very up in the air, isn't it?
Touch and go.
You want to get the bomb down. Yabby can disrupt with a good headshot through the smoke. Demka's found Device. Now it seems like it's returning. Wow, wallbang did hit. Stray bullets spammed through the smoke, nothing found. And that sandbag's position now becomes a power position. You can't really win this round if you're Astralis.
A few moments where you had to grimace there.
Really?
If you were Monte.
Very close to falling apart.
Yeah, but you're still going to give this one a good look. Damage is still not too bad. They tap the bomb. They draw them out of their hidey holes, but still goes down. Just Yabby to find. And his Eagle will take out Warrow, but traded through the wall. Woo. Bro will put the 5th neatly in the top pocket of Monte.
5-2.
Yeah, look, when you have these stressful elimination games, you would love them to go down to the wire of the 3 maps, right? Because you get to that 3rd map, it's close, back and forth. That's when people are having to go for clutches, having to make these plays. I'm not saying they won't in this map, of course they will. But you get to the 3rd and everything's on the line. And we had that yesterday, right? We had Vitality and Cloud9 kind of shake hands on their map picks, and well, then Anubis happened, and phenomenal Counter-Strike out of Cloud9, some of the best we've seen in a while. But when there's no AWP to tame them on the other side of the server, Boomich will play. Speaking of AWPs, Device clears the smoke, makes a couple of pot shots. Missed the mark on a couple of pieces of util there, but not the end of the world. They do get the ramp control that they were looking for. Returning towards B, the bomb on the back. Searching is Warrow. Molotov's available. Warrow searching, have to worry about white box.
Yeah, and holding this perfect angle is Device. He just gets there in time, and Demka, good for it, takes down the AWPer. Molly forces him forwards. They know where you are, Yabby. Well, they should. They do now. He's still found Bro. Caught by Krasnal. Up to White. Stown got a lot to do here. Molly on towards Quad. They can focus all of their crosshairs on the edge of this smoke, which is exactly what Stown is playing. Just moving back and forth, hoping for a little headshot angle. SDY the one to provide.
He's found some really grubby but important kills, hasn't he?
He's doing the dirty work for Monte. Astralis losing their grip now with the loss of Blame. It's only Stare. Spamming the smoke, it's suspicious. They're not going to rush this plant. They don't feel the need to. 30 seconds, they'll let it fade. Holding it, double peek, and there it is. Monte are up to 6, and now they find their voices as they're already up to a very considerable amount of rounds. This 3rd map becoming more and more of a likelihood as time goes on.
I like the fact that you can see the conversation that Monte have had of their theory in moments like that. Okay, guys, sure, even if we get these kills, we know the rotation is going to be quite quick. We know this is a difficult site just to brute force our way into. Let's let the play happen. So they just pause for a moment. They search as a team. The kills come their way. They don't just rush things, not just all running out with expectations. So great round from Demka. Really nice shooting as a tactical timeout called, and you can see the smile on the face of LMBT, so he's happy with how things are unfolding. The focus is winning that round, not just getting that bomb down.
Yeah, they know it's going to force their opponent into a less than idyllic half-buy.
Yeah, so more than the job done at the moment on the T side of Vertigo.
Most definitely.
But make this one easy. Try and set yourself up for success going into that 3rd. Build some confidence and remove theirs.
Yeah, I mean, confidence is going to be coming out of Demka with 150 ADR so far in just the 8 rounds of play, so he's definitely been heavy. A bit of a heavy hitter. Let's see how this one goes for Astralis. It's been something that they've struggled to defend against, these kind of more aggressive, compromised buys. You can see the aggression is being sent towards B stairs. 2 SMGs clearing out. Might go for some early aggression. Now Demka is 2. He eats heavy HE damage. Is Bro ready for this? I don't think he is. Bro. Run down by the SMG. Yabby tries to apply the pressure to Kraz now. Backup was on its way. You can see that. But with the flash thrown out, they already know there's another one on B.
Well, over towards A, they were leering for space. They threw out the sandbag smoke from spawn to make sure that nobody wants to get a little pesky with it. That wasn't going to be a problem. Their biggest issue was a boost, which we've only moments ago seen get dismantled. We were just singing the praises of Demka. Will he be prepared for a Blame push? And how far does Blame... I'll go all the way, apparently. Ooh. So this is a tough clear. He has been able to avoid for now, and Blame will get the better of this round. Could have gotten out of control.
Really could have.
Still a 3v2. They have to pick their poison. 50 seconds remaining. Stare and Device in combination.
Yeah, they're divided, though.
Stare knows something's coming.
Does he take a proactive peek? They're coming his way. This is not an easy Deagle headshot. Oh, but he nails it onto Warrow. Up into A.
Is Device going to give it a go? Because out of position has been able to upgrade into an AK-47. Worried about I'm already rotating in. You can see how cautious Monte are being with the util. They have 2 HEs remaining to finish this one off, and Device, or one to his name. So everybody with a hand explosive or a high explosive.
It's not fun, is it? No kit, you got a 10-second defuse ahead of you. You've got no idea of if they've pushed. Don't fancy his chances here. He's going to crawl through. It would require a slip-up from one of the two. It's SDY and Krasnal. He is ready. A 7th for Monte as they extend their lead. They want the 3rd. Oh, yep. Accurate in the server is Krasnal. Not so accurate outside of it. There it is.
You can see they've also been briefed. Hey, someone young is not feeling well. We will not be fist bumping him.
Yeah, don't bump your fist.
Don't be anywhere near SDY, actually.
But he's here because he knows that that major is worth its weight in gold. Picking up your spot.
Might actually be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much a major weighs.
No, I haven't been on the scales.
But it might be pretty damn close.
27. Is there an 8th on the way? Device has got his AWP out to play.
See that sandbag smoke again. The Device. Oh,
wow. What?
Device Blame plays that a lot, but Device with the nade kill. They're boosting up. Not prepared. Spotted. Demka mildly harassed. Only mildly.
He's going to try and hide out in the sandbags for a moment. Catch his breath. Regain their footing.
As long as they hold on to short, he can stand and deliver from that position. And when does he activate? That's the big question. He could catch them off guard. He doesn't have to go anywhere. Oh, he does now.
Yep. Oh, but fortunate for him, Blame Smoke was still up for a second longer. Gets away. Molly headshot. Now Device is getting tested. Can you do it, Krasnal? No, you can't. Device is here. He racks himself up one, gets away. 8 successfully defended for a 3rd here from Astralis. With 5 alive, this could be a little run into closing the gap.
Yeah, so damage for Monte now. Can they find a whole lot? Waro, not sure. Got the first, down, oversteps the mark. AWP still sounding off towards short. Molly back. Stalled out. Spamming through, just looking for anything they possibly can right now. Wary of the flank is Waro, or maybe preemptively considering the save. We need to consider what Monte are thinking about, and that's their finances. Oh, playing with the reaggress, wanting to punish. In-game leader removes the final 2 pieces on the board and getting fired up about that.
He wants it done in 2. And by picking up the remaining rounds in this half, it becomes a reality, or at least a possibility. Keeping the energy high here. Astralis, they know it. Every little helps in that respect. Keep your troops on the same page. This was a lovely start. You see that stack nade. And that reaggress from Blame, securing the round, stopping any saves or resets. And you can see just trying to keep the juices flowing for Astralis. It wasn't a great start here on map 2, but a 7-5 half is workable.
Yeah, they win this one. The bye for Monte in the final round to play within the half is going to be pretty damn miserable. Monte this time, a little bit more cautious on their ascent up the ramp, allowing all that util to be dispelled early.
It's Bro that's found one through the smoke now, and it would put Device into a more defensive stance. Saying that, he will watch the fade. Oh, good spam. Good awareness there. That's actually forced him to just take cover. Demka could have him, does have him. Device overlooking the potential. And Blame pushing in. Beautiful management of the angles there. That is a Monte round, just like that.
They made mincemeat of Astralis, didn't they?
Nice Danish sausage.
Gonna hear that's all the rage. In a couple weeks' time. Major just around the corner. And so is another round. SDY. He is clicking pretty damn quick today.
Yeah, he's a man on a mission.
Well, not completely in the dumps, are they? Trying to keep the mood high was Blame. Fist bumps come in and they can get anything as we head into halftime. But a real correction from map number 1 for Monte, where 13-8 scoreline. Didn't really feel like they had much to say. Charles have been able to invest. Oh, and Stown has taken so much damage early, assisting Yabi in an aggressive leer towards B. And the util that Monte have thrown is telling that they're aware that a player may have scampered across. Now I'm going to pivot back for now and not even consider this B lobby control, are they? So, looking for gaps elsewhere. Stairs aggressive, so a bit of space to work with for A. Stownor was already low from that tag, so he's really got to respect that molly.
Yeah, Blame's rotated off. He'll be CT in time.
Double smoke.
Oh, yeah, they're on the fly here. Oh, and flying by the seat of their pants are Astralis, just about getting that one done. It's Bro, though. Ooh, could have found Device. Instead, it looks good for Astralis here, a man to the good. Extended by Stare. And finished off nicely. So 4, it's all they have to work with if the 2-0 dream is still on the cards.
But the round that they lost for this to all fall out of control was a tough one. It was a round where it was an eco with a couple of deagles for Monte, right?
Really weird one.
It ended with the SDY 1v2 on that site. So that really got out of control. An avalanche of rounds that would be accrued for Monte. They'll be extremely happy with how the first half has unfolded. Now it's about closing things down and swiftly taking us to that third and decider. But Astralis, I'm sure they'll have different things to say about that one.
Could an argument be made that it is more competitive when losing to rounds you shouldn't is more punishing? Let you think about that one. But like, could you frame it as more competitive if when you lose rounds you shouldn't, you get punished harder due to the MR12?
Well, yeah, I guess by virtue of there being less rounds, that you have less chance to recover from that. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess that's...
It's one way of framing it.
Yeah, which is the mistakes are amplified scenario.
Which is what we keep seeing. I mean, all it takes is one, and it seems like Monte have got a firm grip of this. If they win the pistol, it's really awkward for Astralis. So here we go. It's down aggressing. Very scary, those Glocks. One bullet could do it, but Krasnov stands his ground for one. Device will trade. SDY still there with a nice-looking P2K, looking to take a shot or two. And it's Waro, actually, supporting him. A nice headshot. They just want to take these Angels right now, and it's SDY. Whew. He's comfortable, up to 11 now. Up next, alongside with Demka. And SDY just needs to keep a lid on this. He's spotted them both out, knows where they are. On Xbox.
Biggest issue is they can fall back with the bomb. So this...
Oh, he's hitting him. He's doing it to him.
You take the plant. You take the plant every damn day of the week.
Yeah, no one's going to beat him there.
You know what? I might even backstare in for this round.
All right. Let's see how he pieces it together. Because he's got time, right? He's going to be getting that one down.
They should just run him down.
And they should charge as a group. And Stare's got too many on his plate. Another P2K frag. No, but I mean, I'm just saying that P2K pickers getting some real solid evidence here.
It's that extra bullet.
It's the extra bullet. It's actually the slightly better moving accuracy as well.
Okay. Trying to keep up with those Glocks,
yeah,
just
precisely.
dancing around. But that right there, the fact that they held on to short, they were expecting the standard A execute, right? The smoke on the left and right of the site, and then you just pipe up through short, Glock train, get the bomb down. They threw so many bodies to deal with that. And they had 2 players go aggressive at the start of the round, 1 aggressive short, 1 aggressive crane, and then 2 other bodies walking behind it just to listen. And also not giving away the fact that there was quite the stack. Well, Waro, I think he's happy.
Yeah, I think that was a happy-looking Waro. Because he knows they're very, very close.
B lobby explode. Flash at the ready. Yabby to take point.
What have you got, bro?
They're not going to use the flash. Ooh, Device is being tagged over towards A.
So is Waro.
But they've seen enough at B, so looking for a tussle, didn't get it, pivoting back. Maybe that tag onto Waro is enticing for Blame. I think if we already have a softened up body to deal with, but Waro's ditched. He said, I'm out of here.
Peace. Second round conversion. Up for debate.
Oh, they've given up so much space, and this was one of the worries on Ancient, where it just felt like they had no room. They have no information across the course of the map at all, Monte. So as far as an execution goes, left and right side smokes available. A molly to be used on Sandbag, so that won't be clean to flush out Demka. But it's the HEs that could be the could have been the difference maker. Not anymore.
Yeah, they are running in now.
It's deep, they want to fight for space.
Yeah, but still good shots from Demka. With SDY as well, missing a smoke. It's too easy. Astralis just completely fade into nothingness here. Yep, it's a clean 5. SDY, more impact from him. And just conceding all of that map space. Chad, it was almost set up for failure at that point.
Yeah, it looked like a recipe for disaster, didn't it? But the type of execute that Astralis opted for by going the deep elevator smoke, something that I'd want to probably do a little bit more against the pistols, right? Because they can push through and be quite deadly. You did it against the rifles, and they all just strafed out and took the aim jewels, and they heavily invested into rifles. So Monte, on the hard work now, it's a chance for an easy one.
Yeah, it's theirs for the taking here. Spotted out. 2 to the body on Bro. Regrouping. And that's a big one. It's down. Takes down Kraz now. They'll start to accelerate. Imka needs to tuck in and play for his teammates, establish a crossfire. Bomb plant would be lovely. A headshot would be even better. Oh, make it 2. Yabi's nailed him. SDY, the hero for Monte, but he hasn't got any health. Neither has his teammate. Can they close this? A body shot would do it. And so would Bro. He's taken down Yabi, all onto device now. He's picked up that M4, but Bro has saved them. Whoa, that was close. 17 points of health in it.
SDY really has been flown in to save Monte, hasn't he? He has had some really impactful rounds in this game.
He didn't even have to take a plane. He just put on his red cape.
That's insane. The Deagle shots that were just hit by Astralis, that was the only way in. You had to hit some absolute bangers, and they did. They just kept coming, the Deagles, accurate. Astralis have shown the proficiency on those $700 meat cleavers throughout this game. But recovery, SDY and Bro in combination, the walking wounded, deny Astralis way back into this matchup.
Oh, that when we just talked about how those kind of fumbles can escalate and have reverberate into a comeback of sorts. It was so close. All right, well, I mean, here we go. Is the third a guarantee? Time to find out with us. Monte certainly probably feel it's theirs now.
It feels like it should be if you're a Monte fan. If you're LMBT, you're thinking we're sitting pretty. 11-4 the score. We're going into the first gun round here on the CT side. It's our map choice. Overpass up next. SDY firing, Demka firing, Kraz now getting into the mix. Aggressive B, multiple bodies, flash is good, 1 for 1.
Yeah, good trade. Yawi though finding SDY, taking down the impact player. Good damage from there from Demka's spam.
The gap is middle, being addressed right now by Bro, and Stown was not getting frisky with it.
Ever.
He's ahead of the smoke.
Yeah, it's Kraz now versus Device, and he's poised on the rifle. An advantage, Astralis. This compulsory round is getting better and better for them now.
He needs to move.
Forced away, Demka's in so much trouble, but didn't get cleared. It's there. He's worried about gap. And now, ooh, Demka puts it down on notice. Finished by the flames. Bit of an oversight there. Nade won't finish him off.
On a late...
Oh, come on. Demka spamming the smoke, and suddenly their advantage is gone.
Warrow's on a late flank. Oh, Demka's just got another.
Okay, fine.
Demka's having a game.
He certainly is, Chad. 18 frags next to SDY. These two are pulling Monte into a third map here. Survival of the fittest. That's what it's about today. Survival of the fittest. Astralis looking to secure survival into the final day of play.
Damn.
Same for Monte.
Well, we return to that conversation we were having on map number 1 about Astralis missing 3 majors in a well, potentially missing 3 majors in a row. They weren't in Rio.
No.
Weren't in Paris.
And will they be in Copenhagen? You got to stay tuned to find out.
Oh. Well, they have invested for their honor right now. Astralis, what can you possibly do with a purchase like this? A handful of smokes, a couple of HEs, no flashes, and no device. Warrow gets the better of him immediately. Probably the right decision from Stown. Yabi's found an option in towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, oh no, they're forced to rotate. SDY comes in. Spotted out. Yavi's bringing the fight to him. And it's actually SDY who does hit a great shot, but there is a team behind him. Necessary trade. Cross being held by Demka here. Flame. Oh, goes down. Nice headshot from Demka. Traded by Stair. DHP. Walro coming in from stairs. Needs to be quick about this. Krasnal got both of their attentions as it currently stands. Krasnal and Walro. This is the fight. Nails it. Or from behind. And he's hit them both. Stair goes down. Monte securing map 3. Convincing as well. Astralis, after nearly taking it up against Spirit, their vertigo doesn't get them far.
No, that was a 13-11 scoreline loss for Astralis against Spirit. A very close game. That was eventually won out by Shiro with a clutch. This was a pedestrian day at the office. If you're a Monte fan, they've walked into Vertigo. They said, this is our map. They plucked it, and they're taking us to map number 3. What a great showing. SDY had to bail them out in a couple of big moments. Demka is online right now. He is showing some fine form on the rifles. And the flanking Orpman, Warro, in multiple rounds, just coming from behind with the big green, locking them down. And that is where things started to go wrong. There was that SDY clutch. That SDY clutch, that 1-on-2 round that they really had no business in with the type of investment.
And consider as well that Stair was full HP, that just perfect headshot into body shot, instant deletion, made it very uncomfortable. And more, look at these. This is just going to be SDY bailout round after round.
He was really sharp.
Yeah, Demka had his impact, that's for sure. But Vertigo, there was definitely multiple opportunities for Astralis to kind of make a scoreline out of this, but every single one went the way of Monte.
Well, both teams picking up their map in somewhat convincing fashion. I think the saving grace for Monte on map number 1 was the lower buy rounds in that 13-8 loss that they had there. But bro, the lone Dane on Monte, he wants to go to Copenhagen just as bad as Astralis do. You can see here the scores on the doors. It was Demka and SDY, the two highest flyers. 97 ADR for SDY, Demka with 135, holy moly. Blame with a pretty decent game, but only 11 kills to his name. And Astralis just didn't even get going on Vertigo.
No, impressive work from Demka, has to be said, because we checked in on his ADR, you know, what, maybe 6 or 9 rounds in, it was like 140. You don't expect it to end that way, but he did, consistently doing nearly 1.5 kills worth of damage every single round.
And look, if you are just tuning in right now to the secondary stream and you're going, what's going on in the main stream? Well, we don't know either, but you can head over to twitch.tv/PGL. That is being casted by the likes of Jackie and Vince. They're in the room right next door to us. And I've also got the panel today, which is Maniac, Blair, and Parla to start the day. So those 3 individuals will be bringing you all the desk action. And yeah, if people at home are asking the question, we flick between streams each day.
Yeah.
So we started this week on the secondary stream. Yesterday we were on the main stream, and then we're back on the secondary. And then tomorrow, there's no secondary. There's only 3 games. And those matches will be the 2-2 matches. The final 3 teams from Group B or Group 2 of the European RMRs will lock themselves in for the major. And then the last chance qualifier. Friday and Saturday, 6 teams do battle for 1 spot. Now, if you win this game right now, that will put you in the 2-win bucket.
Yeah, you'll be guaranteed that.
Guaranteed at the LCQ, at the very least. Yeah. So that's a nice place to be. If you lose this, you're out. We're saying goodbye.
And the teams from the RMR 1 probably going to be watching with a keen eye as to who...
Pandas, Bet Boom, and
nice.
I had them written down.
But yeah, to find out who their opponents... Fnatic, of course. Yeah, to find out who their opponents could be. That 1 spot, 6 teams. Is there not a favourable ratio, but it's certainly a backup plan if it doesn't go to plan. But yeah, picking up a win today would secure that. And we're going to find out who picks up the win when we return from our break. 3rd map on the way, Overpass. Overpass to find out whether Monte or Astralis are going to be securing that 2nd win.
Back.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection and simple. No! It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
It's time to dequiz the bomb and save Bucharest, and hopefully we will be fine after this. Krasnal from Monte is going to be taking the test this time around. How do you feel about your CS knowledge, my friend?
The best.
The best? Easy?
Sure.
He's full confident. Let's see what happens. All right, press the yellow button, read out the answer to me, and save Bucharest and the Counter-Strike world.
What is the max damage you can take from a nade while fully armored? 50, 48, 57, 68. I think it's 57.
Woo!
That's the first one. You plant the bomb, it explodes, and all of your teammates are alive. How much money you get? And it should be 3,800. Okay, that's good, huh? Who is the only player from Belgium to have appeared in the top 20 rankings? Oh, it should be Scream. Who is the player with the highest rating on pistols during the 2023 competitive season? It should be Zayu. How much money do you get for a kill with USP or Glock? 300.
One more.
How much money do you get for a kill with an M4 and AK-47? 300.
Oh, easy.
That was a quick one.
So quick and so good. And he was worried before. You saved Bucharest, man.
Yeah, of course, easy. I told you from the start.
Look at that, easy. Told you, confidence. Well, Krasnal, you're a big winner. Thank you for saving the day, man. We are about to de-quiz the bomb here in Bucharest for the PGL RMR. I've got LMBT, the coach of Monte, 37 years old and ready to put your knowledge to the test. 36. 37 this year?
Yes.
That's fine then, you know.
That's fine. Yeah,
Still
whatever,
very
36, 35, 45. After 30, it doesn't
matter anymore. Yeah. That's fine.
Yes.
But you're still damn good at your job. But how is your CS knowledge when it comes to this day and age of Counter-Strike, my friend?
Bro, it's very bad. Like, people told me it's CS2 and CSGO questions, right? I can answer some 1.6 questions, but this one, gonna be tough.
Okay, well, we'll make a 1.61 for the oldies.
You need to make a 1.6 questions for the young players here. Then it would be like it.
Test their knowledge.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Then it will be very super fun.
Okay, let's test you now though. You ready? Hit the yellow button.
3,
Time
2,
will start
1,
ticking.
Go. What is the kept max loss bonus? Oh my God, Krasnal, what is it?
No helping Krasnal.
Okay, that was correct. What caliber is the in CSGO? What? I think this one. No. Okay. What is the max damage you can take from a nade while fully armored? Okay, I think it's this one. What? I'm wrong again. What is the caliber of the AWP in CSGO? I don't know, so I will take just number like. What was the top ranked player in 2000? Okay, maybe this time I'm right. Perfect, man, we're safe. How many times did Nico appear in the top 10 rankings? 4. Tricky question, man. The first CS2 Major is gonna be held in, okay, I guess we're playing qualifier. How much money do you get for a kill with a Mach 10? Krasnal, how much? That's correct. Who is the only player from Estonia to have, okay, that's my boy. Who was the top ranked player in 2017? Okay, that's a cold Zera boy. What is the cap damage of the Molotov after first 3 seconds? I think 8. How many seconds does it take to defuse a bomb without a defuse kit? Okay.
Boom! You saved us! Defusal!
Yes!
You read the questions, we understood what was going on, your old man eyes still work.
That was just questions from old times, you know, when I was actually a nerd. Because now it's much harder.
Well done.
But we saved it. It was 15 left and now it's 1.
Yeah, look at that. All is done. Well done. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man, as always.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Before I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Well, howdy, folks. We are back and my feet are on the floor. Sorry about that, Creed. Yeah, he's right. He made a good point.
Who's Creed?
Creed told me off I had my shoes on the couch. And you know that's not the rule. It wasn't my soles of my shoes. You know, the sides of my shoes aren't stepping on the floor, but I still...
This is a set. It's not someone's home.
No, but we are expecting others to use this sofa. I should treat it with respect. And them with respect. So
okay.
But I appreciate it, Creed. I will do better next time.
In my household, nobody cared if you put your shoes on anything.
Were you a shoes-off household? Not at all?
No.
No.
Well, in Australia, you don't really wear a lot of shoes.
You wear your thongs.
Yeah, I was going to.
You're about to call them flip-flops. We've broken you.
Stephen Bradbury wouldn't be happy with me.
We've broken. Bradbury would hate that.
Stephen Bradbury.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Shout out to him one time.
Greatest ice skater known to man.
Yeah, and maybe plays Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And, well, he could do. Probably not. A lot of football players do. You like pins?
Do you? Because I'll tell you that these are really special, extremely rare item. If you get a ticket to the Thursday or Friday, you will get yourself...
That's Thursday.
I like this one. Can you see
and
it?
This is Friday.
Can I do it like I'm making content? Watch this.
Oh, what? With the cake. Careful now, and you've got coffee cups around.
No, it's fine. It's going to be fine. Look. Here we are, look. Is it focus?
No, it's not.
It's not. Oh.
It's a good try, though.
It was a good attempt.
It is a Molotov.
It's really nice.
And this one says CS on it, and it's got the Royal Arena outline. But PGL wanted to tell us to tell you, which we are, that there's still tickets available for Thursday and Friday. And if you'd like to get some, you can get yourself some of these exclusive pins as well.
And you can have a nice long weekend in Copenhagen. There's a lot of cool places to go. Good barbecue.
Yes.
Good bookshops.
Good burger joints.
Good babes. Everything you need in Copenhagen.
I like the burger joints.
I like burger joints too.
Yeah. Some fun places to go. People go see that mermaid.
Yeah, she's there.
Yeah.
Ariel.
Is it Ariel?
Probably not originally. Maybe it was Sergey.
It's Ariel now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sergey the mermaid.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of other Finns. Ariel.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a bad one. It was a bad one. I'm not on my A game today, folks, but I'll tell you who needs to be. It's Monte and Astralis.
Okay,
segue right
yeah,
back
see what
in.
you're doing. And that is the matchup we have at hand right now. Map number 3, a lot on the line. So we've got the silly buggers out of the way. Let's get the serious business kicking off, because as you can see the scores on your doors, 13-8 on Astralis' pick of Ancient. We followed through with Vertigo Monte's pick at 13-4, and now we find ourselves in the third and decider of Overpass. It is going to be a tussle. The winner for survival backs against the wall.
I think this goes one of two ways, Chad.
Astralis or Monte win.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah.
So we got the silly buggers out of the way.
sorry. Well, that game hasn't started. Can we have silly buggers until the game starts?
All right.
Oh, well, okay.
No, you're still okay. You're still okay. But again, just to preface, this is obviously going to be a much larger blow to Astralis for a magnitude of different reasons. One, the organization has tried to return to power with some really big pickups. The two on your screen right here, Yabi and Stan, have been brought in to bolster the ranks alongside of Device, 4-time major winner, Blame F, the Boulder, the in-game leader, and Stare, a promising youngster from the Danish region who has already been delivering in decent capacity. This team is Danish Counter-Strike. They have been at the forefront of the growth over the last 6 years of CS in Denmark, which is now an institution. It's in schools. Astralis is the representation that they would want to see at their home event, their first major, the first CS2 major, and it would be the third consecutive major that Astralis will have missed. It just feels unforgivable.
Impossible. Implausible. Certainly not impossible. Monte will prove that if they show up here on Overpass. But yeah, it is really cutthroat. And losses so far, 2 big names. You lost of Spirit, you lost to Heroic with Nerds popping off, dropping 20 in a very quick affair on Mirage. So yeah, we've got to see it, Astralis. Dig deep here and start strong. Start as they mean to go on. And that's just for a chance at securing tickets to Copenhagen tomorrow.
Stare's been given all the utility. It's going to be 2 smokes in the mix, 1 for Device, 1 for Stare, 2 flashes and a Molotov. A quick jaunt as they sprint out over towards A. Through Fountain, going to take a fight with Waro. Waro is going to be a timing that is the difference maker, as Yabi tasked with the entry of the pack, and while he's been spotted, lick damage done to Yabi and Stown. They spring forward with the bomb. Rotation available for Monte. Addressing this is SDY with some flashes. 3 players over towards B, starting to slink back now. The util. Okay. Molly dice, flashes and go.
Yeah, go they will. Waro will have vision though. And that's the opposite of Blame. He was doing the flashbang dance there towards Headshot, and Headshot's what he's found. Takes down Waros, down as well onto Demka. Blame needs a multi. Krasnal's already rotated through, and it's limp from Astralis. The body's just melted upon arrival. Good damage. Maybe Stare can do something to save Astralis, inject some hope into Danish Counter-Strike. Pick up the bomb.
We pulled it off on Vertigo, didn't he? He was able to go on plan on the pistol round in that second half.
This is cool.
The reroute. Spotted.
Well, it's not as exciting as it could have been. Maybe he can still go down con.
He has time for it. 33 seconds remaining on the clock. This is making the best of a bad situation.
It is already been held. I think I see a body. Yeah, okay. SDY.
If he misses, the plant will still follow through.
And the plant would be huge. It guarantees you a second round buy. So he's getting it down. SDY. Oh, fakes it out. What are you up to, young man? He wants to win the round. 14 seconds, and now you're not going to get the bomb down.
Do you want me to bring the 6 o'clock news report?
No.
Because we all know what the news is.
We all know the news.
Know something bad somewhere else in the world. There was a car crash.
Why do I keep seeing people do that, though, man?
Well, because, as you said, he wanted to win the round.
Yeah, but winning the second round's really nice. Now you get to run around with a deagle and with no hope.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, maybe we just sit quiet this round.
Okay, yeah, I know I could do that. I'll finish my coffee.
I've got it. You keep going. Sometimes it's better just to let reality settle in. Decent damage. So 2 kills. Considering the type of investment, you'll be very happy with this if you're Astralis. That nade follow through. Bowling from Shane Dai Young. That's like that he actually did pass away not that long ago, so that's actually not a great joke.
I thought it was very inspired. I don't think you were making any sort of commentary.
No, I'm a big fan of Shane
bowling
Warne.
from Shane's the
Yeah,
expression.
Yeah.
Shout out to him one time.
2 kills from SDY to close things down. All right, 2-0. Now, there's some casualties, sure, but really not the end of the world. Now, Astralis will be bringing out the rifles. Now, one of the keys that we were noting with Vitality yesterday was not bringing out the AWP. Now, obviously, less rounds in MR12, and if you don't get off to a good start, it is harder to invest into that. It is a potential conversation to be had between Warrow and Device on either side of the servers, the primary AWPers for both of these teams, and how they could really lock horns. But Monte, how long can you hold the wolf at the door? Astralis into the purchases. Deployed. Now we'll be ricocheting to cover off the blown up squeaky door, which is, I want to say it's meta. It's been like that for a very long time now. Aggressive maneuver up long. Krasnau, with the spam.
Ooh, that's a nasty death for Stout to stomach.
They didn't quite make it over the fence. Oh, you're down a man this early within the round. Tough to get back into for Astralis.
He could very easily get caught by this forward position of Demka. He's actually 2 of them towards their Warrow in support. So Device's progression, and Blame's actually going to be pushing his nose.
Oh, there's the boost. There's the boost.
Oh, they just dismantled it. So now he's in trouble. Going to get swung on.
And now Demka's activating. He should be behind Device. Will he catch him before he makes it into the bathrooms? Doesn't look like it. So with X-Ray, Device might have to do his own stunts
They
in
might
this
find
one.
the bomb, Chad. This is going to be weird if he keeps pushing.
Oh, and Blame's noisy.
This gets weird. This gets weird quickly. Demka. Here's him. Here's him. Saw him. Shadow. And Blame's gone. Bomb lost. Round to follow. Oh, not a dream start to your first gun round. You lose down to a wall bang.
That boost to take out Stare.
Boost to take out Stare, and the rest just falling into place for Monte. Like, this whole progression from Device is meaningless in the absence of the bomb.
Yeah, especially considering now that they're pressing further forward. They're trying to soak up as much of this space on the map as possible. And they're just worried of where have Astralis gotten off to. Well, at this point, Device might just be saving in essentially CT spawn, because what's he meant to find? Bro's even accounting for this possibility. Or at least he was. 14 seconds, it will just be a save on the 2 AKs, and that's if they're allowed to get away with it. Krasnau will note the position of Yabi. 4 bodies thrown in the direction. Bro removes that. Device. He's finally made it towards the B bomb sign, but we'll just have to sit in Roost of Graffiti, and that's going to be the round. 3-0 start for Monte. Elimination on the line.
Is this really going to be the 3rd major Astralis have missed in consecutive fashion?
And what a downgrade for Stout, who in the last 4...
Dude, that's crazy. Go,
The
go,
last 4 consecutive majors for Stout, he's been in the top 8, right? That's playoffs. That's the trophy in the game. He's had 1 quarterfinal appearance, 2 semi-final appearances, and a grand final appearance to then join Astralis, which is Danish Counter-Strike, and not even qualify. Still plenty of rounds to go, but that is a possibility.
Yeah, and then you could have Dupree and Glaive trying to battle for it and do what you couldn't. That would be insanity, wouldn't it? Here we go. Warrow. Wow, interesting approach. They actually had that angle deeper than Device would be expecting.
Oh, 0 and 3 for Device, and that was the saved AK.
Yeah.
Gone already.
Deleted.
Immediately removed, not even a chance. Yabi on the lurk.
No fun for Deve. Oh. Nor Yabi. Get out of there.
They need something to go their way. Sure, we've been setting the bar when we've been covering off these matches in terms of what's required on either side, right? This is obviously MR12, things can get out of control pretty quickly.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Warrow overlooked business. Sound takes care of it. If Astralis can get 3 or 4, I'm setting the bar pretty damn modestly. That's more than enough for them to still pick up this map and keep themselves alive. 2 players dot the A site. SDY alongside of Krasnau. Demka not too far away, playing from the heavens. A fast rotation, down up long, multiple bodies. SDY swings forward, gets one.
Nice. He's done well with that. Now it's Yabi's Deagle that could find both of them. Pre-firing, spamming, gets it done. 2 on 2. Hold on, Stare. This is all about you now. As your teammate needs to be covered, and he's nailed the headshot. Huge frag from Stare to secure this potential round. This started with a disadvantage, and now Blame jiggling out Stare as well, and there you have it, Astralis. You said something has to go right. And Blame giving him a full hype speech.
Yeah, you're going to have to.
Yeah, man.
You're going to have to in a big way. So that is great stuff from Astralis. Just as we start to discuss the horrible option that is followed by a loss. Stown gets this opener on the scavenged AK off of Device's corpse, so they do make good on the saved rifle. Yabby, the crouching turret. Hidden round as they do pick up their first. One more of those, they break the bank, and those 3 rounds that we just discussed for Astralis will come in consecutive fashion. Smoke in lieu of the door. Nade through. Light damage done to Yabby, searching out towards B. Quite masterful at doing exactly this. Will he be caught? Yes, he will.
That's really nice from Demka. Catches Yabby on the crawl. Trying to go for something aggressive, trying to take some early space, and instead it's not result. Oh, they're gonna catch flame as well! Oh, this is perfect!
Give us a third, boys.
Just a tutorial of all of your kind of aggressive defensive options. It sounded like an oxymoron, I promise it's not. Krasnal, Demka swallowed that grenade, so that was well placed. Stown is flirting with the idea of going further here.
You'd think the 2's enough from the boost, but maybe not.
They're going for another one. Oh, he just gets away in time.
Never mind.
Never mind, he's down.
Circus Monte.
Oh my god, 3 from Demka, all from different boosts and back and forth, and now we have a stair push spotted out by Bro. This is no fun for anyone. Devek on the Krieg alongside for the ride, throws out the flash.
They just did so well in a gritty round, and it might just have to be the save. So all that hype that Blame tried to inject, that fantastic little maneuver from Yabby out long, that opening kill from Stown to draw it back into a 4-on-4, it might all be for naught, and SDY's got plans. He's already postured so far forward, pushed the playground.
SDY's doing so much for Monte. He's going to have one hell of a rating if he keeps this up.
As long as Warrior doesn't lose this AWP. Krasnal has been able to pick up an upgrade, so that's quite nice. SDY playing to contain, just so the round doesn't get out of control. He's not going to hunt for any frags. Time expires. Round is Monte's. What do you even say about that?
I don't know.
They literally just boosted, got a kill, boosted again, got another kill, copped a nade, went, well, let's boost again, got another kill, and that was the round.
And if you're Astralis, you're probably not going to be saying, oh, let's just do that again, guys. That was great. You know, this is...
No, of course not.
But what did you do? You didn't do anything. You were just taking short water. You were just going through the opening steps. And it's just been ripped apart from you. Now, we've got some rifles in the mix. Let's see if an opening can go their way this time. I see a little spot of aggression there. SDY's pushing Fountain, but just for a glance.
Yeah, the AWP of Warro starting over towards B to at least assist in case it would be an explosion.
Oh, that's a weird one.
Yeah, well, they made sure that it wasn't spotted. So that's meant that they've lost essentially 20 seconds on the clock of stalling power. But a turtle setup from Monte. You can see with the jump spot of SDY, the AWP now rotating over. They're played very site-centric. So they could have given up a lot of room towards long and bathrooms. Stack nades. That's one way to deal with some boosty boys.
That's lovely work. And now they can start to accelerate up long, hoovering up all of this space. Good timing from SDY onto that divider smoke, but it can be aggressed on Pon. It's there, through, and forward.
They're going.
SDY needs to find a headshot. Here goes forward, does deliver the first. Yabby doesn't find the trade. A dink to his face. Maybe Warro can finish off this round neat and tidy, going forward ahead of the smoke.
Good.
Vision, missed shot from Warro. Won't get many more opportunities. He's taken down Device. Still Yabby there. Present and correct. All onto one man. It's Bro. And now a 1v1. One-man army. He nearly had it. Stown, yeah, raises his eyebrows. It got closer than he anticipated there.
Bro's had a couple of good cracks on these retakes towards that A site, but that's 2 attempts from Bro that will fall flat, and that tussle on the side.
Yeah, I think Warro's going to be feeling a bit hard done by, but he did manage to get that adjustment onto Device.
You can see the molly not spilling over the truck, so he tried to abuse it, missed the first, course correct on the second, but just not enough. Back and forth we go. Astralis can still break through this glass ceiling.
See this one again. 3 nades onto Krasnal's face.
And they came, like, they didn't come in unison, right? It was one after the other. He felt safe to pivot back. Just copped an awful lot of damage.
Cool, yeah, he felt like he should have had 2 there, and that's why he was a bit concerned. Okay, Astralis, you're on the board. You're playing.
And they even were able to get an AWP now in the hands of Device. That could be the difference maker because Warro doesn't have one anymore. will be the smaller version of the Scout, and they are skimp for cash. Look at their purchase, Alex.
I'm very interested to see where that shotgun... Whoa, okay, fine. Fair enough. It makes more sense. He's gone for an MP9, a bit more flexible in its positions and where it can be utilized.
Might even start in the same place of connector, but just has more options if he rocks the MP9. Little pocket rocket. Another molly given over to Stare. He'll be able to throw that one on the upper deck.
Krasnov
They go
talking
for
a
the
lot.
connector clear.
They're in a forward position. Resmoke monster from Bro. He's missed it.
Gonna cost them. Gonna cost them.
Yeah, that's around, you'd think. Now, with the bomb admittedly not in the side, but Yabi's going to be reporting very quickly that this is too quiet. Yeah, look, yeah, no one's shooting at me. The site is mine. The site is ours. And that resmoke monster is supposed to be delaying them is going to be all for naught.
It might just have to be a save.
It might have to be a save. Bomb's on its way in. Astralis can't believe their luck. They've just walked into a wide open bomb site.
Well, Bro's reporting an awful lot. Smokes, down queues, more utility being thrown forward, and his other 4 teammates are still on the other side of the map dealing with any potential leaks. But it will just be the save call. And Astralis, they've hit the bar. That's 3 rounds already.
I wonder what led them to evacuate.
I think it just had to be a gamble because of the type of buy.
Right, yeah.
So this is where it looks to us like a little bit of a mystery, but they're having to make a call. You don't have all of the goodies required, you don't have all the weapons, you don't have all the util.
And you saw Krasnov, I don't know, maybe I'm just jumping to conclusions here, but I just kind of saw him jump spotting towards Khan, didn't see much, and then immediately he was leaving. He was talking an awful lot, and then Bro left as well. I think it may have just been a case of, all right, here we go, let's gamble.
The thing is, if it was a juicier looking buy, right, we just have 1 M4 available.
Ooh, I've never seen that before. The Verstholer. You can get a slightly spicy or mega spicy. I think I'd go for the mega spicy.
I wonder how spicy it would really be
It's
in Germany.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I've ever encountered a...
Bissian?
Yeah, a Bissian spice, yeah. That's about as much as it gets. However, I'll tell you, in Copenhagen, and you see something called Death Wings, they are spicy.
Okay, well that's a good warning for everybody who might be going to the Major.
Yeah, if you want to go, still tickets, by the way. You can get a cool pin. Thursday, Friday, tickets available. Head over to the One Arena and witness some of this fantastic Counter-Strike live and in person.
We might see you there.
Might do. That's tactical pause from Monte in our 3rd map here. Yet to see Device with a frag. He's had a tough start to our 3rd map.
Plenty of time for him to activate. Monte, you get the double dip. How much are you going to invest behind the saved weapons? I would imagine not a whole lot.
Everyone's got a smoke. That's minimum.
Astralis, you're really in a strong position now.
Wasn't 3 the line you drew? The very,
3 or 4.
Yeah, bottom line.
So this is good work out the gates. Fast Device down connector. Might find his first. The shot misses, but Stare doesn't. That's going to be his 3rd opening exchange going in his favor. Nades, again, one way to deal with these pesky boosts. But a different elevation for Demka this time round.
Wow, they made this call quickly. Upon finding SDY, now they want to just try and group up.
Gap again through Monster, though, isn't it?
It is. It's being exploited right now.
Tender tower.
And it's up to Bro and Demka. Wow, big work from Bro. Good awareness. Pre-fires off the shadows. He's down. Lucky to get away with that. He's got 9 HP from an exchange elsewhere. He was towards the fountain position. Shot at by Krasnov. Gets away with it.
Likely to see them go toward... Oh, thought he might have jiggled out there. That could have been death. Molly will have to force Bro elsewhere, but it does look like B is on Blame's mind. Stare will be joining the tail of this attack as they navigate through short. So denied for Monster. Rotation of Demko. It looks like he's dipping back. Just all on Bro again.
They really don't expect Astralis to hit this bomb site, do they? Monte. Gonna have a...
He can't cross back, Alex. He can't cross back.
Dead. He's dead.
There's so much asked of him.
What are you supposed to do with this? Demke, you have to play ahead of that. Otherwise, it's... Oh, it's not a comfortable one.
It's going to be the flank of Krasnov.
That's actually looking pretty well timed. It's down. Nails the headshot. Yep, round done.
They're rotating so poorly. And Astralis don't really feel like they're doing anything to cause these rotates. They're just cutting noise. So whatever Monte have looked for in the research or whatever read they think they might have. It's a bad one. Stown, that was a great shot. Let's make it another. Demka down, M4 gone. Warrow, the only man to find. Whistles by. If anything, it lures Warrow in for the fight. Takes a tag, grabs the silenced M4, and will eventually be felled by Device.
Here we go. But yeah, Chad, this has been... It just looks like Monte have been kind of overcooking it in their rotations. And as you said, just by cutting noise, maybe it is time for a timeout just to kind of get yourselves situated.
Bro just has no real options, because for him, if he stays Monster side and the smoke fades, well, now he has to worry about short and Monster, and there's no smoke. So it's a duel for him which could get pop flashed at any moment. So he's going to have to intermittently play between anti-flash. And he's thinking, all right, well, if they've all left me, I'll try and play a little bit more passive, a little bit more retake. So they're trying to get some space across the map of Monte. So this time around, fighting for this short control.
Yeah, it's interesting they start towards Connector, and I would imagine that's to do with Device wanting to peak the boost. Demka forward position.
We heard water noise. The question is, did they? And already, essentially a minute soaked off the clock and nothing's happened. Some of these earlier rounds, Monte did a great job of being quite jarring with the boost and finding opening picks through the spam of the boards of Krasnal. That assisted them heavily in converting a few of the early exchanges. Now that Astralis have slowed things right down, they're sowing the seeds of doubt with this passive nature. They'll get the space regardless. Just didn't have to do it out the gates. Yabi through Monster, he's good at this.
How can Bro do? He's worried about a flash. Does it dry, Yabi? Finds the opening. Demka on the back foot with Krasnal. Astralis this time, yeah, they're going to fake him out with some of the conditioning they've had.
They need to get the bomb,
Wait, the bomb is miles away. So I want us to go now. Now, big frag from Yabi.
Flames on his way.
He's at his second, but now with Warrow and Demka finding shots. This is so awkward. The bomb has completely disconnected them from each other. Now Stare and Blame going to try and recover this round, but with only 13 seconds, it has to be now. Stare, too much to do. Controls the spray. Blame onto Warrow. They've done it in time. SDY, what can you do? Stare is covering, and it's 1v1. Oh, it's a nice little clutch from SDY. High impact fragging.
Oh, the bailout boy. Flown in with one mission. Save Monte when the chips are down, and he has done it again. That round feels like it never should have been able to unfold in that fashion. Astralis, they lost track of the clock. The bomb wasn't there. They're disjointed on the way in towards the site. Because for Monte, the setup's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. Bro's getting picked. The positions that Krasnal's playing, Demka, they're disconnected. They did a good job to stall things out. The comms must be flustered. It's not all 5 members able to head in towards the site. And now, I do believe we do have a technical timeout. But that one's definitely going to sour the mood, Astralis. That could have been a great-looking 5th.
I mean, the fact that it got that close, it was a crazy little turn of events there. Blame finds one, Stare manages to catch another. But yeah, SDY from the heavens. The fact that, he takes that duel in the absence of Blame, going for the plant, takes the 1v1, isolates the duel, doesn't overcook it by dropping out, and finds the elevation to find Blame as well. So yeah, bail out SDY again. Flying in, under the weather, but still manages to stand up. We've had reports that it's just a small issue that's looking to be resolved ASAP. It could be a real big issue if Astralis don't convert here.
Well, this is the thing. As we mentioned, they've already hit the bar. So the question is going to be more about their CT side, if anything. On the T half, having 4 rounds already, even though they could have definitely had more, that doesn't matter, right? They will have done the job going into the second half of play. So we are just taking a moment to get things sorted, and hopefully the game started ASAP. Thank you for bearing with us. Maybe you can go catch some of the action over on the main stream, twitch.tv/PGL. Map 2 has come to its conclusion. You can go check out all the results. And they will be heading into Map 3, which is Anubis. It's Inferno, Ancient, and Anubis. Actually, we got to cover off excl on Anubis against Monte. Map where they were able to grab a victory. Some nice little Tech 9 rounds. Remember that Queenix round where he gets that double kill? coming in through canals. But if you at home are watching, let us know. Use the hashtag PGL RMR. Tweet at us. Tag either Machine or myself.
That's Machine Egg, if you're looking for my handle.
Machine Egg.
Machine Egg.
Okay.
Or Machine GG, if you want to say it properly.
Did you know it was going to be Egg when you made a Machine GG?
Well, my previous one was so long, it was My Name is Machine.
Yeah, you and Lauren both had... it was
They Call
Lauren's
Me Pansy?
They Call Me Pansy, yeah.
She's got Pansy now.
Yeah, well,
Very jealous.
I've got Sponge.
Yeah, all right, show off. The guy with Machine doesn't message me anymore.
I remember when we first came to Twitch and things used to be a little bit more in our favor. That's where the Twitch credit cards used to be
yeah, man.
For the parties.
Oh, better days.
They're like, oh yeah, you want Sponge? I was like, yeah, I'll take that.
I'll take it.
Yeah, why not? I'll take it. Thank you very much.
It's quite the mouse pad, isn't it?
It is. Now, I don't know how much we want to expand on what the technical issue is. Oh, we can say it is a medical issue. So hopefully sort this one out quite quickly.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, especially considering...
Well, there's no stretches on the pitch or anything like that, you know. It's just, I don't know how bad of the medical issue it is.
Gosh, I can't imagine how frustrating it must be for SDY to be so under the weather and yet still, like, just fighting so hard.
Yeah, this is for Krasnow.
Oh, gosh.
So I don't know what's up with Krasnow.
Hope he's okay. Trying to keep a smile on his face, and of course he can't really talk during these technicals.
No, Demka's a bit of a gentle giant, isn't he? He does enjoy a bit of smack talk, but he's a nice lad.
Checking in on the Twitter sphere, see what people are saying.
Is anyone getting in touch?
Let me have a look. Creed said, "Made my day."
Oh, talking about you with your feet on the couch.
Yeah. Astralis, they tweeted us.
The account?
Yeah. They said, "That's lovely work by Machine Egg." After their triple nade. I made it.
Nice.
I made it, man.
Yeah, okay. Well, SDY was just giving the okay hand signal to Krasnow. He's sitting back down.
Getting situated.
Hopefully everything is okay. But the fact that Ineos are back in.
Good sign, good sign. And if you have just tuned on in, you're here for an intense one. Monte and Astralis in that 1-win, 2-loss record. As you know, here in Swiss format for the qualification to the first CS2 Major, and the first Danish Major in Copenhagen. PGL bringing you that action, and it's coming up just around the corner. We're looking to lock in those teams. Some teams have made it look easy, others have made it look like an arduous task. And I think these two might be in that secondary column. Great clutch out of SDY before our break. Blame, yeah, looking like he's having to contain his frustrations as another round slipped away. But they are already, as Chad has highlighted, par for the course. 4 on the T side, and there could be more as we get ourselves back into the action. Thank you for your patience.
Well, Warrow has been able to bring out his orb. Device has his as well. See why we'll be committed to this position for now. Nade through to dissuade Demka, but he's grabbed the space. Have been having a tough go of things, Monty. The CT side hasn't been easy. Warrow playing with the orb in connector, so we'll have to evacuate through B. Nobody worried about long at the moment. There will be a rotation point from back. One of those B defenders at some point. Device run boost out long. They do have this space. Krasnow, that piece having to deal with the gap. Biggest issue for Warrow does really become the play back through bathrooms. That's if they might get it first here.
Oh, the time he just looked away.
So that concern I was discussing. So now they need to get out. He
Right.
needs to bail out. Was he spotted with the orb? Because if he was, boys, you need to get moving.
Dear, yeah. I mean, this is where Stair can activate if they want to clear him. Does he want to take a timing just as Warrow leaves? Oh, and now Stair's got a timing of his own. Krasnow, what have you got
he's
for
on his
us?
own.
He's got so much to do, and he doesn't get anything. It's down. Confirms the round, essentially. He's taken all of that space, taken the site. Bomb should be going in now. On the back of Blame. Them curve onto Stown. That's going to help them on the way in. Device holding the bank cross. Oh.
Lost control of it.
He has, and now Demka's been able to run down Device. Oh, excuse me, Blame. Deve down to Warrow. Stair keeps it level with a nice nade onto the face of Demka. Stair has pulled us into a 1 versus 2 for Warrow. not going to happen for him. Lovely triple from Stair to keep Astralis in it to win it.
Yeah, I think if we if we reflect on Ancient as well as what we're seeing on the CT side of Overpass, Monte don't look like they have the full understanding of what they need as a team for their CT sides. They overstayed in that setup, first of all, because the concern I was worried about is what we saw Waro look at as the timing went against him. And then, if you can't evacuate immediately because you don't have a smoke or clear connector, which they didn't know if connector was clear or not, they were late on the rotation. So it was just Krasnal stuck behind the truck. 5 rounds for Astralis. This is their game to win at this point.
Yeah, and it could be a whole lot more. It should be at least a 6. There we go, folks. Yeah, long stack, just pistols.
6 T-side rounds would be a dream.
Yeah, really. I mean, that would just be setting themselves up for a nice little slam dunk into the second half. Yeah, can we do X-ray off? Thank you, guys.
Just Bastion nicely.
Bastion, please, can I have X-ray off? Thank you. Oh, it just makes it the suspense. It's crazy. You can look at the mini-map if you want to have an idea of when fights are coming, like this one right here. Yavi spotted a whole lot, and he's got a bullet to the face between the eyes from Krasnal. Nice work from Device. His Glock is just as potent as their pistol here, and he rips them through with support of Flame and Stare. There you go. Man, I think I'm an X-ray off enjoyer.
Oh, you just want to watch the entire game with X-ray off. Do you know the viewers would hate you?
Would they?
Yeah.
Oh.
You get doxxed or something.
But it's cool, though, isn't it cool?
I think the internet already knows your full name.
Machine.
That's the one on his birth certificate.
Yeah. They looked at me, they went, well, we'll call him Machine. Last round of this half. Is it really going to be 7? Oh, gosh. It could be. Let's see. You got the guns back out.
It's pretty miserable for Monte.
It is. So far, it does just seem like, yeah, miscommunications, missed smokes.
That Deagle round they lost.
We missed their monster smoke again.
That's the thing. It's just, it's not pretty.
There. Oh, he's done Demka there. And Yabi's already taken down Bro. Oh, no. Monte. They need someone to step up. Is it Krasnal? He's found one. Need a whole lot more.
Well, Warren's going to walk to his demise right here. Blame as his number every day of the week. Ring, ring.
The LCQ is calling for the winner of this game, at least. 2 wins, securing that.
I wonder who Astralis would get matched up against tomorrow. We have some tough games as well.
Right.
Right, on that mainstream later in the day, I feel that we can just talk over this.
Yeah.
But the only way is if SDY goes nuclear.
Again, yeah. Oh, catching the timing. It's actually huge from SDY. Catches them both. Unprepared for him. Trying to molly him out of long. He has a choice to make. Does he swing? Oh, the smoke. Perfect play. Literally
they can still go back to B.
Yeah, but he's going to go... Oh, spotted him on the exit. Knows what's up.
Flame's going up long.
SDY was rotating off. They just smoked dumpster, so...
He really has to do it all, because Krasnal's over towards B.
Not anything more for us. SDY's working it out. He seems to have a good idea as to where they both are now. He just accelerates into Blame and one more bullet. Could have been the difference. Nade out. That's now unable to provide. It's 7 T rounds for Astralis.
Yeah, great half. And you can see there it's a pretty decent team effort. There's a lot of saves attempted from Monte throughout that, but Astralis are in the driver's seat. They're in a fantastic position to go into the 2-2 bucket. And as I was just mentioning, there's going to be some interesting names. Later today, we have OG versus GamerLegion. That's for survival. Guild versus Preasy, the same story. Apeks versus ECSTATIC on that mainstream. Right now, winner will qualify. Loser will go into the 2-2. Vitality versus ENCE.
I'm expecting...
Spirit versus Heroic.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Preasy game to be especially chaotic, as always.
It's a bit unfortunate for the drama. It can't be Astralis versus Heroic in the final matchup because we've already seen the block horns. Wouldn't that be one way to settle the score?
Full focus. Job is not done. But I'd say you probably just had your lunch break, you know? You've got a second half of the day ahead of you. You're energized. And you're starting this CT side with one plan. You win this pistol, you are within touching distance. Goes for the water fountain elevation.
There's some inspired calling out of Waro on this T half, and some inspired play out of quite a few of the members on this team. Cup information, it is available, but timing could be against him. He has to glance back at a moment and will. Oh, Yabby! First bullet, no problem.
That's a beauty. Nice from Yabby. And now...
Bit of a sinking feeling for Monte.
It really does feel that the air has been sucked out of the room, just vacuumed up. One quick tap of the USB device. He hasn't cleared this walk up from SDY. Is he going to be prepared for it if he gets the right timing? And he hits the perfect shot while moving. Bro, that's the bomb on the mini-map for Astralis. With the two-man advantage, it would be hard to let this one slip. Making it even harder is Device, nailing headshots. He wants to be in the Copenhagen Major. Down now. Bro, 2v5. 2v5, yeah, asking an awful lot. Clear your corners. And Stan will punish, bro. Throws his head in the vice. And it's 8 for Astralis, getting very close to conversion here.
This is a much better look, reminding us of how Ancient went down. Monte are going to be regretting the loss to the Saved AK and the Deagles. That's really spilled over and caused massive financial woes for the CT side. Had a few rounds with saved guns, scouts in the mix. It was pretty ugly scenes. As we will split the pistols. No plan. Astralis 9 should be destined at this point.
Having a look is Blame. Hoping that by spamming that MP9 it would slow them down, but no, they've taken that space right back. Oh, Bastion treating us to an X-ray off Eco.
We've split the pistols on every map so far. It's been a big conversation that we've had throughout. Is like one team, like yesterday, I think Cloud9 won 5 out of the 6 pistols against Vitality.
That'll help, for sure. Now you are running into an MP9 meat grinder. If Blame gets contact, Yabby's gonna surge up there and support. Just like that.
Spotless. Dreamy for Astralis. And to stay alive, all of the ifs, buts, and maybes of them not qualifying, well, that will be a conversation for tomorrow.
Yeah, the odds have blown out after that first half from Astralis.
And that's the thing, the storyline won't change. It just restarts. This is a hurdle that they get over, but we have to reset and go again if you're Astralis. At least this will be a nice confidence-building win. They have looked like they're enjoying themselves a little bit more today. There's been some smiles on their faces, trying to get fired up. You can see Blame attempting to will them in that direction. But overall, the players need to loosen up, make their plays. GB James knows all about that.
Make a play. Makes it hard for your opponent.
And us, the viewers. Have some good Counter-Strike, but Monte. Nice and slow, the default crawl on overpass. Starting to take shape. One of those MP9s in the hands of Blame. Lower bathrooms, smoke ahead of Divider.
This is the round where we work out if Monte have got anything on their T side. Is there any sort of structure, anything that can get under Astralis' skin? And Waro headshot onto Device is a fantastic way to start that off. Blame Scarpa's back into a more of a turtle setup. I say that, he's actually going to stick around and have Stown cover him from Dice. So that's the setup. That's what Demka's heading towards. Blame swings on out, tries to take it. Only gets the one. Waro, nice contributions from him. 35, is this the commitment? Flash from Yabby, ready for Stown to swing. They've paused, they've cut noise.
Hoping to force a rotation, but Stairs here as well.
Yeah. Instead, they're running into all 3 of these Danes.
Smoke's missed.
They've missed dumpster smoke. It kind of works out for a little bit. You are going to have Yabby just burrowed inside of it. And okay, Monte, they need someone to make sure this actually happens. That's the bomb. You're going to lose this round. It's down. Steros put the bomb on the floor. 8 seconds. They've just walked past Yabby and then missed smoke. Krasnow's going to try and plant, but Yabby can just knock him off the bomb and win the round. Astralis take 10 and Monte Oh, they're going to be very unhappy with that one. Waro finding an opening kill, finding a second as well into the site. You're missing smokes. You're running out of time. What? This is the worst kind of Counter-Strike I've seen out of Monte in some time.
It doesn't feel like there's any follow-through, and this could be the pressure of the moment. It's been discussed on the desk. We've had a couple of conversations about it as well. Being at the RMRs, knowing what's on the line, elimination right now, players are not feeling themselves. They're missing util. They're not making the plays they normally would. Nobody wants to make that mistake. Nobody wants to overstep the line. And now 10-5, 5 rounds to the good. Astralis have found some form.
Waro gonna try and peek onto the orb with a scout. Vice is long gone.
SDY, definitely an experienced member of this team. You can see he hasn't been shying away from fights. He's been taking some very needy duels as well as winning out clutches, impact rounds.
And he's been getting rewarded for that.
Precisely.
It echoes your point. Whereas that caution is costing them. Here comes Down. Beautifully handled. Thank you very much. Takes down Demka on the progression.
Yeah, just as he's lined up his preamp for that next jiggle. Another round for Astralis available with the number advantage. This one feels like it's going one way fast.
Certainly does.
Yeah, disappointing for Monte. Monte and Boros. He was a member of this team.
That's right.
Back in Paris, that's what put him somewhat on the map. Have plugged Bro in, have found pretty decent success. They've had an awful lot of Counter-Strike have Monte, and it felt like they had broken through into the upper echelon. So for them to miss the major, this will be gutting, heartbreaking for them as well.
Oh, blame. He didn't get cleared. Krasnow's let that one go. Nice trade from Bro. Still, you're getting past Preaby here. Spotted out, swings out, and Bro. He's pulled Monte into contention here. Just get caught by Stown. Traded by SDY. This is a 2v2 they can work with. Waro extends it, swinging out. That was brave. With 5 seconds left, you kind of needed to plant because now you've lost the round. Oh, agonizing defeat. The swing. Oh, fumble from Monte. It's hard to watch. It's car crash television these last couple of rounds.
And yeah, this is, they continue to simmer out from, yeah, hey, what can we say? We're watching it unfold. It is dire straits.
Like inexplicable.
But it's the same with a lot of the mistakes that we saw. There was a lot more of them, it felt like, during Group A.
Yeah, that's true.
There was a lot of interesting decisions being made, and it really can only be put up to the pressure. And for Monte, they're starting to buckle. The bridge of Bro, bending. And Waro just chasing a device. It was high talented out of there. Big smiles on the faces for Astralis now. Just 2 more rounds required, and it feels like they should be able to get there with somewhat ease. Corralling utility. Astralis, smoke molly combo over towards the playground. Demka with the extinguish, looking for space. 3 players. Fortify the B bomb site alongside of Device's AWP. A nade through. Not going to hit its mark. Could have been great to soften up Stare. Better with the combo on the jiggle. Monte again in a bit of a default spread. Not the 3-1-1, but a 2-1-2 as connector B and A. All areas to avoid the aggression, but into the orb, they swing. Boom. Demka, a banger. He's been having a decent series.
We know he's a sharpshooter, and they need him now more than ever. As elimination looms for Monte. Present in Paris, maybe not in Copenhagen. Increasingly unlikely for Monte. It was a compromised arrival, forced a field, a stand-in.
And that was a loss to excl.
Yeah.
You wonder if that's where things have really all gone wrong for them.
Spiraled since then.
They did lose to Apeks as well, right?
Which is a surprise. I mean, not
slightly ahead of Apeks, I'd imagine, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
When yeah, in terms of I expected it to be a competitive one, not not a thrashing that it was.
I like this gamble from Astralis. I know that they're not going to win the rounds, but they're playing as a team who know how close they are to victory.
Yeah.
You can see the finances that are available or not available for Astralis. So Monte, with one opening pick and a huge one from that of Demka, has resulted in a round. It'll be a saved AWP that's been now netted by Stair. Rifles for the rest. It's quite a slow, drawn-out round as Monte are already investigating where they could have gotten off to, but they also can't overstep the mark. You can't give away too many rifles, as we can see. Operating with the Galil is going to be that of Krasnau. So they are going to look to hold on to all their goodies here on both sides of the server. 9 players likely to stay alive with the bomb not too far from detonating now. And they'll lay down their arms. We'll concede a 6th to Monte. 5 more consecutive for Monte required. And that's just to level up the playing field at legs 11.
6 is all Monte have to boast. You can see how quick Vertigo was. Look at that scoreline, 13-4. You were riding such a high, you come into this one, Astralis' T side boasting 7 rounds, setting themselves up for success, and now Monte, they are on elimination. On the step of elimination.
It could have been so much better. Just the half, it really got out of control by losing that saved AK and Deagles. The economy, because it was the pistol, the conversions, it was all there for Monte.
They kept selling out Bro on that B side as well. Poor guy was left alone.
Bad rotations, bad gamble stacks.
Oh, and a bad opening death for Krasnau. Just spammed away. Nice boost from Stan. Tasted their own medicine from the first half.
The last round went out with a gamble stack from Astralis. This time that will not be necessary. They found the opener. They are in the driver's seat once more. So only a moment's respite for Monte. You need to do this the hard way. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. The bomb all the way back above connector. Doesn't need to be picked up just yet, but will be by Demko, who's making his way around the world. Bro has an awful lot of space. HE in towards the bathrooms. Device wary of the possibility for a swing at any moment. Util for an execute is available. Smokes, mollies, flashes for good measure. Lurk smoke landed front sight for progression. Stan can play ahead of this.
And he will. Throwing some bullets down range, spamming away.
They're not going to get anything out. They're just going to have to run into the side. This is one of the worst ways to try and end around, hoping that the trades fall in your favor.
Unless it's the best. As Blames called them off, he said, "Get out of here, boys. There's nothing here. I saw nothing long."
Well, then it's all on the leader.
Blame? What can you do? Nothing. He gets 1 headshot, but now the rotations are on their way and the bomb will go down. But Monte have at least got the bomb down. Can they set up the post plant? This could be awkward for Astralis.
No one's flanking. Everybody from CT and Bank.
Demkaworo, SDY. More impact required. 3 coming out of Bank. It's up to SDY again. Demka can swing out in support. Clean headshot onto the first. Make it a second as Monte are counting on SDY for more impact. He's with Waro, pinging into Device, spots out another and delivers. Astaire in a 1v1, light on time, no kit, looks like it could be over. And Monte will take it just from a missed call, a miscommunication over rotation. Astralis, they abandon the site, and Monte will pick themselves up a 7th.
Astaire knowing he's going down with the ship. A full Monte, everybody going down within that round. SDY, how much more does this man have to do?
Hero.
Absolutely mammoth performance from him within the series in terms of impact alone, doing best. And he thought the round was done. Blame also was starting to rotate away. He didn't quite believe his eyes. He wasn't stepping out for info, he was stepping out to bolster that B side. I can't believe he even gets a kill there, but SDY makes magic happen.
And they didn't. There wasn't anyone selling anything, right? That was
There was one player down connector throwing some nades.
Stuff,
yeah, so they did throw some util, but even still. Well, humbled, Astralis. Down to some pistol upgrades. Deagles as Demka, feeling a bit frisky. Walking through Monster, has Bro on the anti-flash, spots one out. Takes Stair, removed from the play. Nades through, worried about more pesky pistols. Very cautious. Molotov smokes. Everything they require to get in and turn this B bomb site into an A map.
Riding a horse.
I don't know. Could we see that again, Bastion?
He's galloping in.
Oh, it's gone now. It's, you know, it's a little bit funky still. We're still winding out some of the kinks of CS2. We needed a little bit of comedic relief as the score is about to become 11-8. So just a 3-round game. Device will have an AWP available into the next if he so desires.
Something new every day.
Are they able to scavenge any AK-47s as Device? Trying out the Zeus.
It's very valid, isn't it? It's definitely got it's got a place now. With given the increase or the reduce, wait, let me get it right. The removal, there we go, of the damage fall off. Good 200 one tapper.
They lust forward. They do. To the headshot machine that is SDY at the moment. He's having no problems taking heads.
Here we go.
Taking names.
This over rotation on that site in the advantage.
Imagine if that's what cost them.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they're taking the time out because it goes both ways. I think LMBT is thinking the same thing that Astralis are. Like, we need to make sure this doesn't have ramifications into elimination. You're so close now. It's down on your screen.
What's the message for LMBT? Looking down the line directly at SDY. Fist bumps, words of encouragement, and a game plan. Everything you'd require in a tactical timeout. It's come down to this. We said we wanted it to go a third. We wanted it to go the distance. We wanted to see the clutches, the big plays. Counter-Strike at its very best to determine who's going home with heartbreak and who gets to live on and fight another day. All for Device. Rifles for the rest. Crowd control utility early from Astralis, not allowing Monte to grab that space for free. Demka with an opening shot onto Device a few rounds ago that echoed as aggressive play through Monster. Can Demka do it again? He's the only player anchoring over towards B, and they've burrowed down deep. Smoke fades, they go for the clear, and Stare gets the better of him.
That's nice proactivity from the defensive Astralis.
Do they spur into action? They are, but as they springboard towards A, that's exactly what Astralis are hoping for. They're starting to rotate heavily. Look at this. There was 3 players towards Monster. They've all given up that territory.
They have a good idea as to what's coming in now with the loss of Device. He's in trouble. He needs his teammates to bail him out. A warning shot from Stown behind the back of Dice. Nade, well placed. SDY, typically the hero now with just 39. Four v 4 in 40 seconds. Util thrown out. Forced down. Forward into the line of fire, can't go back, and he's managed to find Bro all the same. Good flash, they need to frag. Stown and Yabi combined, and all should be fine and dandy, unless SDY is feeling like an AWPer. 25 and counting.
The bullets now, hasn't he?
Yeah, doesn't even have enough bullets for the 3 of them.
Just wants to save. That's what signaled 12 for Astralis.
They've gotten through just to see the last day of play at our second RMR.
Damn. It has been a battle. It's had its moments, and obviously not over yet. SDY will retain this AWP, but this time round, no over-rotations, and a great opener manifested. You've got to really give credit to Stare, the bravery in the smoke.
Forward positioning, very cool. Catches Demka on his double angle hold.
And they took a timeout for that, right?
Yeah.
And then you see immediately the response. All right, guys, they're going for the default. It's more of a 3-1-1. We can isolate Demka over towards B. Demka's having to worry about short push, having to worry about monster push. The monster push that early within the round as well. It's such a risk. Imagine if there's more bodies, they're spamming through. Clench of the fist from SDY, moments away from elimination. The dreams of attending the first CS2 Major for Monte, it's slipping away.
Yeah, it all hangs in the balance. 4 consecutive rounds needed, and Bro down. Dane on Dane crime. It's big from Device. Down as well. Taking on Outcras now. 3 left.
Just the Ukrainians.
Ooh, hit some shots. Woolrow with 1. Knows he has to do it all, but it's going to cost him his life. A missed AWP shot. Downed as well. Doesn't finish off his meal, so Woolrow lives on. In a 4 versus 3 that could very well be the last round. Monte play here at the RMR.
I wanted to pipe through Monster, and that conversation's being had.
Ooh,
Looking
look
to
at
Brave
that.
as Blame takes an awful lot of space. This will secure the information that likely it will be the B finish. lot of time for things as here they go, the all-in maneuver.
Oh, they get chipped away out. What's going on, Demka? 50 HP, Stare. Eyes on the crosshair, eyes on the prize. Takes them down with a one big spray. Astralis fighting on into the last day of play at the RMRs. They will continue to pursue Copenhagen. Monte eliminated at the hands of Astralis.
And it's been a tough draw for Astralis so far. They started their campaign with a victory over Nexus, but it's been 2 best-of-1 losses in consecutive fashion that put them in this 1-2 bucket. And there's a devastated SDY. You know what this means. The Majors are the pinnacle of competition. He's come over sick. He's come over unwell. That gives me stand-in for that first day of play. But Monte, they are done. They are eliminated. They will not be at the first CS2 Major. That is a punch in the gut. Losses to excl, Apeks, and now Astralis. See, Monte sent home early. Astralis on the other side, we were just discussing their campaign thus far. A victory over Nexus and then 2 tough losses to Spirit and Heroic. But now, in the best of 3s, they do stand up and deliver. Sure, Vertigo was a bit of a blowout, but Ancient and Overpass, they were in control, and the Danes live on. That dream, that opportunity of finding yourself in Copenhagen in front of your fans.
Yeah.
It lives. It's
for another day.
Yeah, and SDY, he didn't give up fighting the entire time, did he?
No, not at all.
A great showing from SDY.
Admirable. Yeah, some other, missing performances from some of the individuals of Monte. This first half really running away from them. I think they'll probably be seeing that in their nightmares tonight, just the way in which they lost some of those rounds in that first half of play here on our 3rd map. 70 rounds, and at that point, Astralis licking their lips. They knew what they had in front of them. A heartbreaker for Monte. You've already tasted success. You've already seen and felt what it's like to be at a major. For the first in CS2, they will be absent.
And Kato was tough for them as well.
It was.
So it's been a bit of a rough start to the year for Monte. They're not playing the type of Counter-Strike that they'd be hoping for. I think the same can be said for Astralis. They're definitely not firing on all cylinders just yet, but it's all about that qualification, and a confidence-boosting win like this puts them in good stead. We don't know who their matchup is going to be against tomorrow. Matches for the day continue, but here are the scores on the doors. SDY, as we mentioned, he didn't give up fighting. 20 kills for him in total. On the other side of the server, it was much more of a team effort. Yabi at the top as far as the ADR is concerned, but everybody with their moments, with their impact for the team to stay alive today. That's rough, isn't it?
It is. Taking a look at the scores, you can see the Krasnal really struggling alongside Bro. Both of them.
That B bomb site wasn't good.
It wasn't going well for them, and it started so fantastically as well at times. But here we are. This is your recap of how we got here. Astralis taking Ancient. I think you can also look through Ancient as there was some opportunities for Monte. Vertigo was a real surprise in that respect, considering how competitive Astralis had formerly looked on Vertigo. This time didn't go their way, but they had some resilience. They managed to stand strong and convert it in the end. So, yeah, at minimum, last chance qualifier. At best, Copenhagen tomorrow for Astralis.
Yeah, and that would be great. There would be celebrations around Denmark, I'm sure. The fact that Astralis will get that opportunity. Obviously, they need to go through either the open stage, the elimination stage, or to get to the playoffs, to even be in the arena.
Stage.
But at least they'll be there, right? And that would break the streak. If they don't qualify tomorrow or in the last chance qualifier, 3 majors in a row Astralis have missed. But that's a conversation for another day.
Yeah.
Today's conversation, heading forward on this secondary stream, OG versus GamerLegion, another elimination game. I'd say GamerLegion are the favorites there.
Yeah.
And then Guild versus Preasy. Guild, I think they gave an interview saying they're at about 30% of what they could be offering. Mate, they started the tournament with the potential of beating MOUZ on Ancient, and then MOUZ went 3-0. It was a Torji 1v3 situation to keep him in it.
You're right, they should have won that.
Exactly, that could have been Guild's opener. Preasy as well, donning Dupree, who is looking to attend all the majors. He wants to keep that damn dream alive. Now, to be fair, he isn't in a favorite team this time.
No.
So it will be the toughest of, I would say, his major appearances if he is able to pull it off. So we'll be hoping and praying for Dupree. And then we have the mainstream Apeks versus excl is currently on right now. I don't hear any commentary, so I'm not sure what the score is. Maybe you at home can let us know. Vitality versus ENCE and Spirit versus Heroic. So that's all the action for the day.
I'll just have a little look if anyone's been saying anything interesting. It's, they haven't.
No, all right. Well, I'm glad that you checked. But we have Henry and Anders coming in here to pick up the slack of the B stream for the remainder of the day. Alex and I will be back for one more game tomorrow. And, well, over there, we're going to be having Dinko and Jason to round up the day on the main stream. So thank you very much for bearing with us. As, we've been enjoying our time. Thanks, guys.
Peace.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
OG may have not been looking like the best start to the year for them, but they are here at the RMRs and they need to do some damage. Keto now leading the charge for the team as well. Let's just start by looking at the fact that you guys came through the closed qualifier, right? You fought for it the whole way through. You had to start off against Cloud9, which was never going to be easy, but you've been learning with a new team, you taking over the leadership roles. So how has that whole journey been for you? Because at least you've been able to get a lot of officials.
Yeah, like it has been exhausting, I would say, but also fun at the same time. Like we learned a lot in these losses we had in the close qualifier and also at Blast. Yeah, and I think we improved a lot from there.
And in terms of improving, right? One negative for you guys at the moment is you will lose Rago, right? But he's here for you for the major circuit. How much has that affected the team, like in terms of mentality and just where you're at?
I think not at all. Like he's really professional. Like he didn't change at all. Like since he knew he was going to Astralis, like he's still giving like 200% all the time, working hard, and we don't really think about this topic. Like we just enjoy the moment. We try to do our best to qualify, and he's doing everything to help us.
So I think one player I'm very positive about on OG at the moment is Heavy God. He can do some great damage, still but inexperienced for sure. But how do we get more out of the other pieces you have right now? What is that something you could look at and to say what you can do? Because you've got talented players, but I almost struggle to see like who can be the superstar to carry you over the line if something gets really bad. Like who can pull out these miracle rounds?
Yeah, I think like the miracle rounds, I would say, is like most of the time Heavy God and Regali. I think they both have like insane potential. If they play at their peak, what they're doing right now in practice, like the last couple of weeks, like they shoot so hard and like they're insane. They can win any round by their own, and I'm confident that they will show that here in the tournament.
And for you personally, are you like you've been at majors? You know what this is like, right? But are you feeling more pressure here?
I don't think I would. I feel more pressure than in the other tournaments. I think I'm always hard on myself, and now even more when I'm like leading the team.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, the pressure, because it's not just now play your role and play your position, you've got to lead.
Yeah, but I think like I put always the same pressure on me. Like I think it's too much pressure like I put on myself, but now coming into this tournament, like the other teams, they also put, like they will feel the pressure, everyone will feel the pressure, even Vitality will feel the pressure in this fucking tournament because they also know what it means to miss this, and I think that's also good for us that now the other teams, they feel it as well, and they will make mistakes and we will try to use them.
Where is the confidence level of the team? Because you took some knocks, but you've got here, and now you've got to now show up again as one of the teams that people know the name of very well.
I think we are really confident. Also, like everyone in the team, like they all said they feel ready. Like earlier, Mace, like Fico said, he's on his peak, like individual. And yeah, Regali and Heavy God, they also, like, as I said, they played insane the last couple of weeks. Also Bram, Nexus played really good. So yeah, we can do it. Like I know we can do it, and I hope we do so.
Do you feel like because you're new in-game leader that like you're also going through this process and like growing as a person and player?
Yeah, of course. Like I think that's like the hardest thing, to make the players happy, to like tell them in a good, like tell them in a way that they understand. Like you're not thinking they're stupid or something, but maybe we can play different the next time. Like I think this is really hard.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck. It sounds like you've done a lot of work and everything you can do. So let's see what happens when we get to the RMR.
Thank you.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Before I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya, cause when I do I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm really into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Happy Hump Day, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying your Wednesday. Thank you for choosing to spend it with us here on the secondary stream at the PGL Major Copenhagen RMR Group B. My name is Henry G. That's Anders Bloom, and we're at the Heartbreak Hotel. The 1 and 2 bracket, OG taking on GamerLegion. How are you doing? That's all the housekeeping. That's done.
Got it all out of the way in one sentence, Harris. Good job. Yeah. I'm doing well. I'm really excited. This is where it gets really, really hard to watch, right? A lot of emotions going to be on the line. Astralis got close to getting knocked out in that previous game, but they've kept their dreams alive. And for one of these two teams, it's they're going to go the route of Monte.
Yeah,
Nobody wants
Monte, that's a shame considering the trouble and strife they've had to go through here, like with ill players and medical issues and all sorts of things going on. They did unfortunately have to depart, and we do need to say goodbye to either OG or GamerLegion. Now, logic would dictate GamerLegion are the favorites going into this one. They've had a pretty hot streak the last few months, starting to temper down a little bit though. Results haven't been great. We'll look back at their previous results at this tournament, opening things up against Vitality. Understandably a 13-2 loss. Like, I don't think anyone had them beating them at this point. They did take down Pera, the Hungarian, 13-6, and then losing to ENCE in overtime, 16-14. Looking at OG, however, they opened things up and lost to Apeks 13-5. They took down Preasy 13-9 and lost to excl, 13-11, leading us to this 1-2 bracket. Looking for the teammates of OG, got some household names in there. Keto, of course, from big fame, and his German player, in-game leader. You've got Fiku, the only player part of the original OG lineup. He's been there for about 2 years now. Regali, Romanian AWPer, of course, looking to prove himself on the world stage. He thinks he can be a superstar. We're yet to see it. Hopefully he can perform. Nexus, one of the riflers, of course, from Belgium. And don't know too much about him. I haven't seen him too much, but I do know a lot about Heavy God. Endpoint player, and we know what Endpoint does, and is they make world-class talent. So
I don't know how it's possible, but yeah, Endpoint keep discovering these people, bring them up, and then they sell them usually to OG for some reason.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he's actually very, very good. Like, he'll be one of the instrumental reasons they do make it through today. It'll be because of Heavy God's contributions. We'll have a look at the GamerLegion squad as well. Acor, major finalist.
Unbelievably so, yeah. That run that they had in Paris was ridiculous. Isaac, I think one of the forgotten Swedes, made his way out. I think he'll be the real difference maker today, Isaac, to be honest. Kios, you know him from a lot of the shouting, but he certainly can play inside of the server as well. And Volt is here.
Volt is here, Romanian/British player. Also had great success in the Major, in Into the Breach, not GamerLegion. And Snacks, of course, no introduction required. One of the absolute legends of Counter-Strike in general. He's back in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, and he's the in-game leader of GamerLegion. No one thought this move would work out, but he always proves everyone to be wrong, Anders. Every time he comes back as a mercenary or just a stand-in, he always seems to perform. And this team is no different. They're actually looking pretty decent and holding themselves up in Tier 1.
Yeah, I think Snacks, I mean, some of the really adventurous plays that he's known for in his past prime, maybe you're not seeing them, but his performance is really stable. Like, every time he shows up, he's doing great work, and I think that's really all I want here. The best of 3 territory as well. We're going to get through the pick and ban here, see what maps we're going to end up playing.
I think one of the key battles, Regali versus Acor, like, you and I are both big fans of the Danish sniper. I think he does have the potential to be at a top 5 AWPer. We just don't see the consistency. That the floor can be too low sometimes. The ceiling's very high, but it's just like finding that good middle ground where you can have consistent results, because sometimes he goes very absent, but still a big fan, hoping he can deliver here today. As we go through the maps, we are going to pick Overpass, very technical affair. That's going to be brought in by GamerLegion, and then of course Mirage up next, good middle ground. I would say this is looking quite nice in terms of the GamerLegion setup. Maps there, they're no stranger to, and they are the favorites going into this one today. Bear in mind, it's the 1-2 bracket as well. You lose this series, you're going home. I guess if you win it, Anders, it's good in both ways. Of course, you stay in the tournament, and you also guaranteed the last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
There's only one team out of 6 that can make it through, but at least it's a second chance, right? Like, you know you've at least got a couple more games to go, at the very least.
Yeah, the dream is not shattered immediately, even if you know it's going to be really tough. Vertigo is the deciding map. That's so scary, I feel like. Even if some teams are decent at Vertigo, I just feel like it's always such a mystery what's going to happen there. So I would have said Inferno maybe the more safe route to go for everybody, but Vertigo definitely excited to see that as the 3rd map. If we get there, we still don't know yet. It's out there.
We don't know yet, Anders. I'm glad you pointed that out, because it would be weird if we knew it was going to a 3rd map before the game had started.
Yeah, rigged, scripted.
As always, Anders, I'm going to have to ask you, who have you got as your winner for this one?
Oh,
gun to your head, like, what are you saying? You got to pick one.
I have to pick one, and I'm picking GamerLegion.
That's
but
fair.
I imagine it's going to be all 3 maps. I don't think it's going to be a particularly one-sided affair. If Acor turns up, yeah, it could be different. I'm looking at Isaac, though. I feel like Isaac's been a little bit quiet this tournament for me. I think he's got a lot more to show. I'm quite excited for him as a player, so yeah, I want to see him with a little bit of light on him. And actually, speaking of which, looks like he's going to be the first man in, leading towards the bomb site. flashed out for the minute, but he has shown himself, and I actually understand why. Like, you're probably hoping for a street kill there, but when it slows down, you don't want to be walking into a big stack. So now they're waiting to see what the response will be from OG, who are kind of walking around there. Nice shot with the P250 from Acol.
Yeah, you can say that again. 1 bullet, 1 kill. A 5-on-4. GamerLegion still with a flashbang available to them, looking for CT response. We have got Nexus, the aforementioned rifler, pushed out aggressively towards Shore, but you can see he's not in a comfortable spot. Too many angles to look at, having to have eyes in the back of his head at this stage as well. He gives up his position, and now it's a scramble as he tries to get back in towards the B side, but he actually finds a frag towards Connector, and Heavy God chiming in as well. This is looking quite nice for OG after suffering that early casualty. They've got themselves a 3-on-2 advantage.
GamerLegion still attacking the more defended bomb site. P250 ringing out, and Heavy God is lucky to be alive down there. Put on 11 health. It looked like that should have been a killing blow. 26 seconds. They can run back to A, but it's going to have to be so lightning fast. And I think now they're realizing maybe it's not worth it.
There are two minds about it. And now they're just going to have to limp in towards the B site. This fantastic position they were in. They didn't do much with it. They didn't capitalize upon the advantage. 10 seconds remaining. Almost zero chance Acol can win this, and Heavy God will confirm. Bit of a blunder there from GamerLegion. I just don't know what the final objective was. You got that kill, and everyone just seemed to freeze.
Yeah, and sort of running their heads into the wall down at the B bomb site is not the most exciting way to get started here. This is such a clean shot. Heavy God though, and Nexus.
Nexus did very well.
Yeah, that was sick.
Like we said, he had so many angles to be aware of, and the fact that he was challenging towards Shore, Connector, and the B bomb site itself, he still gets 2 frags. That's pretty magnificent, if you ask me. Round 2, no bomb planted. Bit of an underwhelming start for GamerLegion. Deer in the headlights, didn't know what to do with their advantage. And Regali on the orb this time. Oh, he's actually got glocked in middle. Thankfully, Nexus is there to pick up the pieces, but that is not a pretty start.
Yeah, but it's also the M4. He kind of wants to stick around. He doesn't want to give up that rifle out there. And I can understand why. Don't know where the bullets are going.
Oh, dear.
Heavy God missing a shot here and there. Looked like he should have been headed up in the position. Now, the M4 is going to get taken away pretty quickly. That's great news for OG.
Considering how this is looking, I would say crisis averted.
Yeah.
You've managed to get the M4 out of their hands. Sure, you've stuffed a couple of kills here, but overall, it's not too bad, I suppose. They are fully coped, and it will be Heavy God to close things out. He can recover the last rifle, and so there it is. The Famus is picked up. Okay, it's not ideal, but they'll take it. 2-0. Here comes the first gun round. GamerLegion looking to answer back. They will not have the luxury of the Acor AWP, but they will have a full array of AK-47s and basic utility, lacking a couple of Molotovs, I suppose. But you can see the odds coming through. GamerLegion are the favorites. So we do know what we're talking about to some degree. We got that right.
Yeah, but even then, it's not exactly overwhelming. I think, like I said, I think this could be all 3 maps. And it being an elimination game, it feels like it should be, right? Like, you want to make sure that you're really finding the right team.
Oh, the nade!
God! Inside of the smoke, they didn't even know what hit them. Now, they will get the kill in return somehow. Volts able to pick up the shot on the Heavy God, but my God, that was so much damage. Fiku out here, just backtracking, looking to see if he could find the AK.
No way!
Who is he? It's a headshot. I have no idea. He had the gun right at his forehead.
Yeah, that is wild how Volt doesn't take any damage and looks like the round's going to fall apart off the back of that kill. 3-on-1, but Volt and Snacks dangerously low. 4 HP between the two of them. Isaac will be there to try and confirm the round. You can see he's playing on the front lines. If he goes down, though, Anders. Oh, now we're in trouble. Now this could get complicated. The bomb's outside Monster right now, on the back of Volt, but you can see Snacks trying to get his way in towards this A bomb site, go for the backstab. They have got time at least to work with, but all Regali needs is to isolate one of these fights, and he pretty much wins the round considering the HP.
Is he ever going to consider that high ground position is the question. Snacks is another 10 seconds away from getting here. If he walks in and never checks it, then Snacks just gets the kill for free and that's it. You could see...
Oh, here it comes.
Getting dangerous.
It should be guaranteed
Regali, you need that 6th sense. He's not turning around for it. I think Snacks has won this round.
Bang.
He's surely checking it out. He must have seen
Snacks.
him. Oh, there we go. I want to see that from his point of view. He must have seen it for such a long time.
Yeah, he's laughing. It's like, that was almost one of those very awkward moments.
He was fully T-Rexed. There was no movement. He couldn't see anything.
That's true, yeah. Imagine if that's how they lose it. Stax is overlooking it and then they die.
I thought, like, what is he doing? You see, there's nothing else to set up, right? It's not like there's another player he can find a kill. I think he just wasn't noticing. Look at this. Oh, okay.
It does kind of blend in quite nicely.
Fairly camouflaged down there. That might have been some of his teammates saying, yeah, bro.
Well, there it is. It is going to be the first for GamerLegion. And as you can see, the financial ramifications are already quite evident. It's going to be a full USP round here for OG. I suppose Heavy God has got a Deagle, so something to find an opening frag here. And he'll be challenging. Taking a lot of damage there on Roots. They've actually tagged each other. Nexus will be dropped first here. Shouldn't be too much to report in this particular round. Volt going for the motions here. Going to find a double kill, but Snacks will find the ultimate frag. And Aiko to close things out. 2-2. Quick round is a good round. Only one player going down. That's Volt. Money will be okay for the CTs now, and whether they'll have the AWP in Regali's hand is yet to be seen.
Quite happy to see Aiko drawing away from that fight once he realizes how many people are out there. Pretty tempting when you've got the AK against pistols to stick around and be like, no, I will get this triple kill that's available to me, but I think sometimes just falling back and playing it safely, you're luring them into more crosshairs if you do that. So small things like that makes me happy to see. Regali with the AWP and Aiko with one now, so good chance for a sniper fight to break out. Overpass is pretty much the perfect map for it, isn't it? Orpa's Paradise, sometimes referred to.
Yeah, I would totally agree with that, and he has got the aforementioned AWP. So is Aiko. It's going to be quite the battle. Heavy God. He's more than willing to take these duels, even with the Famos. Absolutely destroys Kios. A rain for the spray. Barely takes any damage for his troubles. And he's got the opening pick. That's all he wanted. He actually sneaks back into the B bomb site, maintaining that advantage.
At that range with the FAMAS, that's an unlikely fight to win. Well done. Look at how slow this is at the start for GamerLegion. They're really, really biding their time here.
Yeah, it's quite tentative. It's what we saw on the pistol as well. They didn't really seem to have much confidence.
Yeah. It's not quite the last grenade, but it's close to it. Regali's got the other two grenades, and they're way on the other side. So down to the B bomb site. This is it for defense in terms of setting up or slowing anything down. Aiko, that needs to be a kill. That was right there for him. Sure, they double peeked him, but you have to get that shot off. Volt doing a pretty good job here, keeping them back. But they need to hit this bomb site. They're still slow. Even at 25 seconds, they're walking it in. And now Regali's shown up. That's a smoke. But don't forget, he still has the Molotov. He can ruin this round with that one grenade alone. They need the bomb plant, and there might just be stopped. There's the deep Molotov, but they run right past it. Isaac, look at how close he was to burning alive. Regali still getting the kill off there. Bomb being planted inside of the smoke, and at the very least, they're going to be able to do that. Snacks trying to find it back. Going to be just Volt on his own, and he is overpowered at the end. Yeah, let's go, says Heavy God. I can understand why.
I like that. He's got some fire in his belly. That's a very nice round as well. Heavy God opening things up, knowing they were on the back foot in terms of firepower, didn't have absolutely everything they needed. You pointed out a distinct lack of grenades towards the end of the round, so he wanted to find the opening kill. My God, did he ever deliver. Got the kill of Famus towards Jaw, and GamerLegion were pulled apart at that stage. You can see they had to pump the brakes, reset the round, try and make their way in towards B, but took so much damage en route as they tried to get the bomb planted. At least that did come through. They'll have some cash going forward, but it's back and forth here in the opening stages of Overpass. OG actually looking like they could put up a pretty decent fight today. This B bomb side is looking pretty solid, quite honestly. It's Fiku, as we mentioned, one of the few remaining names of the original OG outfit. It's been there for about 2 years now.
Yeah.
The OG project, though, it's kind of spiraled a bit. Like, at one point, very competitive organization in Counter-Strike. Yeah. I think you've maybe put them in the tier 2 bracket at this stage, and yeah, it's great to see them at the RMR. Hasn't been the great start for them, but still looking pretty decent today.
Well, you mentioned somebody like Regali, right? As a future potential star, like, you certainly got some flair to him. They need those players to come alive at an RMR like this to make it really interesting. And maybe Heavy God as well. I mean, got some real experience with Fiku and Keto on that lineup, so there's that to look forward to. Not impossible that it could all kind of mesh together at the right time for them, but I agree right now, You need to see some real explosion for them. Heavy God, the spray is actually almost a double. Look at how much damage that is. They gotta be careful out here, they don't get grenaded. GamerLegion, one good nade landing and it could be a double kill. Gonna throw one out of their own, it does a tiny fraction of damage. Heavy God happy with that on the other side. And Acor, is he gonna be quick enough? Not quite.
Heavy God wants to go for that hard carry today. He wants to be the superstar. He wants to be the player to drag his teammates over the finish line. So far, so good. 2 pushes towards shore, 2 kills found. They've actually got a massive advantage here in round number 6 with Volt and Acor so low. I don't know how you win this round. You're hoping for CT mistakes. You're looking for some backstabs here. Look at all the territory you have to reclaim.
To be fair, though, this is the issue, right? GamerLegion have already been playing it slowly, and OG are not really running out to look for them. There are not many mistakes being made by OG, so I don't know if this plan is going to be working out. This could be one of those really rare 4-man saves. I don't want to see it, but it's 35 seconds left. Look at how far stretched they are across the map.
Well, they've got some long control, and they're going to try and fall back and go towards A. With 30 seconds, you're right, it might not be worth it.
Yeah, I think they've called it quits. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, well, you don't see that very often.
No, that's... and it's disappointing for a team.
Yeah.
Who wants to be in a position...
right?
Yeah, you're like, oh, cool, we lost 1 player and took some damage, and that's it.
Yeah, they've looked quite static on this T side.
Which, to be fair, if OG were even more aggressive, if they made a lot of mistakes, if they were fighting, then that's obviously a great plan for GamerLegion to wait around, let them make the mistakes. But if OG aren't doing it, in MR12, you have to figure that out early on, right? You have to be, someone has to do a timeout and say, hey guys, they're not going as aggressive as we want. They're not making the mistakes. That we're giving them space to make the mistakes, but they're not making them.
Well, that's the thing. Like, they have a little bit of aggression, like calculated towards the start of the round. Heavy Gods is going for 1 kill, but then as soon as they get the advantage, all bets are off. They go back to like a solid default hold and making sure they have their crossfires and playing the percentages. And GamerLegion, yeah, they're waiting for any sort of aggressive flanks or some way to get back into it, but didn't want to take too much of a risk there. It's absolutely fine to save guns, but didn't really get a look into that round whatsoever. They go down 4-2 on their map pick here on the T side. We are going to see Fiku. Confident to maybe push outside B once again. Where's Heavy God, though? He'll be there with him. So does he fancy the opening frag once more? They can flash through that slightly deeper smoke. Surprise them just as it's dissipating, get flashed in. That is an option available to them. But is it required? Acor with the AWP starts to consider his options here. Jumps past the smoke. They've been conditioned to know there's a lot of danger towards this short area. Sniper to patrol it for now, as Snacks will continue to progress through the connector.
All of this is fine, right? Like, they're checking it out. The bomb's quite far back, so somebody hopefully will make the call in the next 20 seconds, maybe less, to say, I'm gonna go pick up that bomb right now. Seems like they forgot for a moment. It's making me nervous. Maybe just being paranoid, but I'm still seeing them all move forward. Even if they get a kill right now.
I'm not seeing much killer instinct, you're right. Like, something's off here for GamerLegion.
Also, here's the issue, right? Let's say you get a double kill right now. You can't do anything with it. You have to run back, pick up the bomb.
You can see,
it's 30 seconds
who's getting
left.
the bomb? So Volt's going to have to go grab it.
My God, I think they forgot. I don't think this is part of the plan.
Right, it's got 25 seconds. They're all going to go up towards shore here. Like, they're just going to hope for a couple of quick entries. The flash doesn't do much for them. You can see there's so much to cover, so much to do here. And unless they get a couple of kills right now, I don't see much of a chance. This is pretty underwhelming thus far for GamerLegion. Like, I don't think they're even believing in the round. Like, it's... Oh, bloody hell. Okay, might need the medical staff for me now, my ears. Right. Yeah, their default's looking very flat. They seem timid and scared of the Heavy God pushes that have been presented so far. And then when there's nothing, they're rotting the clock down to 40 seconds. A bomb still in T-spawn, having to scoop it up with 25 seconds left, and all 5 players just run up shore. They've just got a single flash behind it. Like, sure, they blinded some CTs, but very comfortable hold, and then no one's patrolling the flanks. GamerLegion, I'm a little bit worried. This is not the team we know and love. This is one of the weakest T-sides I've seen from them ever.
It's what you want to see, like a timeout being called here for,
right.
You know, just get back on track.
In.
It's fine. I don't even mind. It's fine to have come up with a plan that says we're going to play a more anticipatory T-side. We're going to sit around and see what's going to happen. That's okay. But again, because it's MR12, you don't have the same runway that you did on MR15 to figure out what's going on. And
true.
Like, you have to make these calls a lot quicker.
And this round is not going to get any more forgiving. It's a
Did he get
opening
wallbang down?
frag. Yeah, he might have done.
Yeah, all the way through. It's Keto,
Yeah.
so just straight wallbang. Okay, fair enough.
So, this is just an eco, I'm afraid. Not too much to report. OG looking to post their 6th round unless Snacks with that Deagle can do something unbelievable. Not going to happen. Nexius looking pretty sharp out there right now. Can't find the 3rd. Should be enough to deny the plan, though. We're going to have Keto rotate in to patrol the bomb side. Doesn't have to really commit to this one. A little bit laboured on the spray, but gets the job done. Keto, double kill to close things out. Nice round. OG looking fired up here. I have to say, though, GamerLegion are not putting up much of anything to talk about. Like, let's just start rushing B. We're going to do it like this. We're just going to limp in with 10 seconds. Let's just rush to side to start. Like, do an execution, because your defaults look terrible. This is like very strange. This team and their T sides have actually been pretty impressive the last few months. Like, we were like commending Snacks on the in-game leading and the mid-round calls. Like, this is like, they're looking like a deer in the headlights right now.
0-7 for Chaos.
Like,
looking...
You're right there. Where's the tactical timeout? Where's the discussion?
Yeah, this has been a theme throughout the tournament so far. People take tactical timeouts in like round 2 and 3 just to be absolutely sure. Snacks, here's a good double spray down. They've gone away from Heavy God, putting some pressure on Regali. Did they not see him? I feel like that's so dangerous. A missed shot, Regali. I can't believe he's still alive. They should have been putting even more pressure on. He's moving in front of the Molotov, but I think the sound of the burning there gave it away. Otherwise, maybe he could have caught Snacks off guard. It's the Polish legend to pick up 3 kills to get GamerLegion back in this one. Now, I suppose the only thing we could say here is they're on the T side. So at least, you know, if they can get up to 3-4 rounds, it's still kind of a game here, but it's just been very flat for them. I need to see that change. Heavy God's still alive.
It's not going to be sustainable saying Snacks go kill 3 people middle, but they'll take it all day long. Heavy God will pass, and they're going to finish up towards B, so it's looking very likely to be a GamerLegion round.
Checking the other way. It's such a shame. Either way, you're probably right. It probably would have been, but just would have been fun to see him go for a bit of a flank here. Fico, got to be careful. Shot at the back. Signs of life coming out from GamerLegion.
There's the big man Snack. Done. Heavy God will take one down with him at the very least. Got the AWP, so you'd imagine he's just going to save that weapon from T-Spawn, look towards Monster perhaps, but yeah, looks like GamerLegion have done enough. But there's no way you can really replicate that sort of round. You can't just say Snacks and you hold for the mid-push and kill 3 of them. Like, he did very well. Don't take anything away from him. But that's not the sort of round that instills hope in the GamerLegion lineup. But signs of life for sure. Much more promising than a slow default where you lose the opening frag and then you have to save your weapons.
Big rifle here for Heavy God. Regarding him, but it's a good use in the future. They had quite a few people living through those rounds that they won as well on the OG side, so they should have in terms of the money. They're not immediately back to saving. That's kind of the other thing that I think GamerLegion, if they would have been continuously down to like 1v1s, 2v2s, you're going to feel a little bit better about that whole scenario, even if you're starting to lose some of the rounds. But OG just won the first couple of rounds there really convincingly. This is better though.
That's Snacks. I'm going to say, yeah, that was easier. I'll just try and kill 3 each round.
Look at the money even after the spy. Regali at 5,000. Still pretty decent.
Yeah, they've probably got 1 more buy left than this one. Was all right. That's nice snap damage through the smoke. Be careful there, Isaac. 1 more bullet would take him down. And Snacks, well, yeah, all bets are off. Full send. In-game lead up, this time going down with the more defensive setup. OG have learned their lesson. And they've done explicit amount of damage towards Isaac. Got the opening frag on Snacks. They don't capitalize on the fully flashed player. And it's going to be USP for Nexius. It is pretty well to even get a Dinko for the USP, but there it is. A couple of trades come through, and it will be GamerLegion with the advantage now, with time on the clock as well. What can they make of it? They've got utility and time and the man advantage. Should be an executioner towards B, where they should comfortably pick things up.
That smoke that's in front of Keto is evidence of a sick understanding from GamerLegion of what was going on. They knew that the flash in from long was being thrown from the A bomb site, so they know there's a player way deep in A, and that's probably the AWP, right? That's probably Regali's position, which it was. So they smoke off Regali before they go to take the fight against Nexius. That happened so fast for GamerLegion. All right, I feel like the neurons are firing now on the GamerLegion side. They gotta wake up again here. Chaos, his first kill of the game, and he's gonna make it a quick double. Heavy God on his own, but he's quick to get the spray down. Oh, he gets stopped by Volts with an AWP. It's down to a 1 versus 1, but GamerLegion, they desperately needed this round.
They really did. it comes down to a one-on-one where one bullet would have separated the outcome, but it will be Acor and his AWP handed over to Volt, in fact, that hits that final shot. And it was all started here as the opening frag, so OG finally a bit of a misstep, giving up an advantage. Heavy got a chance to win it. Nice double kill, but beautiful shot from Volt. Now they're starting to come to life, starting to look themselves again. What are they up against? We said there'd be one more buy available. That seems to be the case. Nexus on a Deagle. Regali goes for the AWP, and he will have to step up. He could have dropped an M4 if he took a rifle instead.
Here we go. Look at who's back to the pond fishing for another kill. Heavy got flashes over it.
Oh, still got the dink.
Does get the dink off. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Kios on the other side with the Galil. So a bit of a weaker fight on both sides, really. Quite happy to take him down. Heavy got it 10-5 to begin with here. Pretty much averaging a kill per round, which is not at all bad.
He's doing very well, but this time has been bested by Kios. Flashbang caught him off guard. And now this default's starting to look a lot better.
They even brought the bomb this time, Henry.
They've even got the bomb. They've got the advantage again. They still have basic utility enough to execute onto the bomb site. Smoking bank, dumpster, Molotov towards the truck. You just want to try and clear out the dice boxes first. That's your next priority. It's going to be Regali, you'd imagine. Should be towards the A side of the map. He's currently towards B, so we've got the Deagle of Nexus. He'll be joined by Keto with the M4. It's going to be a difficult hold here as Keto desperately tries to bait his teammate in.
Yeah, he's trying himself to look as big as he possibly can. You're right.
Yeah.
You know, jumping, shooting out there, hoping that it was a bit of a distraction, but it just wasn't enough here. Wow, this is starting to look so much better. It's looking very anemic at the start for GamerLegion. I was going to call them GamerLegion. You know, they're bleeding out, Henry, but...
Yeah, they weren't looking good at all. They were looking very flat. It looks like Snacks and his hat-trick towards middle inspired the squad. It's been getting better and better. 6-5 locked in.
Also, you see, just in this round, right, apart from the fact that they obviously win the battle against Heavy God, that's a good start, but they were at the restrooms with 1 minute and 7 seconds left. That's so much further on the map, so much further map control than they ever had in the past, where we were down sub 30 seconds and they were kind of trying to put something together outside of the B-bombs. So it's a very different affair. So I feel like there probably has been a conversation where they're starting to realize we can't play this slowly. We have to be a little bit more proactive. So it's a bit of a beginning here. Oh dear, that's actually another kill. Vico losing a rifle is a big deal. 5 rounds for GamerLegion, I think, is enough for the first half that you can take them seriously once again. Might even soon tilt the conversation to saying, what happens to OG if they lose the pistol in the second half here? They could be in trouble.
Oh, absolutely. This game is back on. GamerLegion finding their footing here in the all-important 1 and 2 bracket. As Rugger, coach of OG, soon to go to Astralis. He's finishing out his contract. I assume this is the last event he'll be part of them for.
Yeah, I didn't even actually realize that. It kind of slipped me by. I thought he was already out, but...
He is, I guess, like the obligations, well, I will finish the major cycle, and that'll probably be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fair enough. Good on him for sticking with the team, I suppose.
Yeah.
Not trying to dip out on that one. They kind of need him now.
I guess that when you lock in the rosters, though, you could lock in your coach as well.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So there's no way he could even come here with Astralis, I think.
He can't.
So you're locked in your roster for all the qualifiers, etc., etc. Either way, final round of this first half. What a half it's been. Game that is a little bit confused as to why GamerLegion were looking so tentative to kick things off, but they've got better and better, looking to tie things up here. 6-6, considering the start they had, would be a pretty welcome finish. You're going to see MP9 for Nexus. UMPs are up for Fiku. Heavy got an SMG as well, the FAMA, so it's just down to that Regali orb that has to start firing off here. I keep giving him this opening monologue of saying, oh, he's a star of the future. He believes he could be a world-class orb, but every time I commentate him, though, I don't know, I'm not seeing that.
We're not persuaded. I kind of agree.
It's not like, I don't think he's bad or anything. It's just like, I'm not seeing that kind of X factor.
Yeah, there's some level of comfort there. I think he just did miss a shot against Snacks coming out of the connector there, so maybe a chance. Nexus, I do like this position, but I'd like it even more if he was pushing forward, and I guess just as I'm saying it, he actually is. Try and close the map behind GamerLegion to find out what's going on. 50 seconds, he's going to turn the corner, and he should be able to give a call right now to the people in the B-bomb site saying, I'm not seeing anyone here. You should be on high alert. You should be absolutely ready for what's coming next. 40 seconds, and it's actually the UMP, a rare weapon, but it takes down Snacks. They're pushing up behind, but the box is closing against GamerLegion here. They are getting flanked slowly but surely 3 versus 4, and again, we're down to 30 seconds. Could be a 7th round on the card here for OG. GamerLegion, again, slowing the game down, giving a chance for OG to make mistakes, but they haven't made many of them. They're really disciplined in these close and tight situations. Heavy God getting a headshot. Acor and Chaos left. 2 versus 4. I doubt if they're going to be able to even find a bomb plant here. It's just
Surrounded.
they're everywhere. Look at this.
Oh, wait.
Where did the bullet go?
Okay.
Finally, it's a kill. I don't know what happened. I think...
Did Regali just tag Chaos like when he missed and that converted into an assist?
I think it might have been.
Because he missed straight up the planter, then hit the player behind him.
It looked like he was firing blanks. I just don't know what's going on. It doesn't matter. It's all good. They've won the round. They needed this.
The round. My, oh my.
7-5. I think this is pretty important because they had such a good control, and GamerLegion looked very, very stale at the start of this game. So turning it around and, you know, getting up to 5 rounds, GamerLegion, I think they're going to come into the second half feeling quite good about themselves, all things considered.
Well, the notes are out. You can see a bit of a dossier of information there for Keto, looking at what they want to do in their pistol, what kind of stance they want to present, whether they want to go for an all-out rush, a default, bring out the P250s, Molotov, smokes, plethora of options available. GamerLegion now will switch over to the CT side. Heavy God, for me, had some fantastic moments there.
Yes.
But started to simmer down towards the end of that first half.
I think Regali is too upset about missing the shots. He can't even really give the fist bump. He's like, I can't believe it.
Okay.
It's back. 2 smokes, Henry.
2 smokes. Let's see if they can put them to good use. I'd assume there's a P250 in the mix. Yes, for Regali. We'll have no Kevlar, just the notes, but he has got a bit of utility. As they head towards A, looks to be an A finish in general. If you're sending no one towards the B side of the map, there's no way you can really navigate back there either. You've just lost too much territory. It's too much high risk, too much ground to cover. So, yeah, this is a pretty much set piece from Spawn, a rehearsed strategy. Nice smokes coming in from deep into steps. Now, where will that land? Is that going to be the lurk smoke that lands at the front of the bomb site or straight up in CT spawn at the dumpster? Oh, it lands on top. Okay, interesting. They've got the lurk smoke down as well, allowing them to actually get on the bomb site and focus their efforts towards bank. A nice idea.
Yeah, they're going to keep pushing forward. I think hoping to catch maybe GamerLegion off guard, but that's not quite going to be the case. Isaac, very quiet first half for him. 4 kills now that he picked up that one. Here showing up with the dualies and right to the smoke. Acor gets away with it.
I haven't even got a single kill here. It was a pretty cool little pistol in terms of creating that path. And unfortunately, I think the bomb's planted on the wrong side. So, yeah, nothing you can do. But you saw how that all worked out. Smoke deep on towards that dumpster, took away a lot of vision, and the lurk smoke, so they get up long, focus towards the bank, but didn't land a single kill. As GamerLegion will get the pistol in the bag. The bomb was planted though, Anders, and that's always a talking point. That means you can get Galils or Tech-9s and a couple of AKs. We'll see which way they're inclined. They'll certainly be buying. Just depends which way, as Isaac, nice demonstration of skill there with the USP. Kio's getting it done with the dualies as well. Not a single frag found as we get into round 14. Galils, another weapon of choice. Eagles for Heavy God and Keto to allow them to focus on utility. You can see they've got fully equipped belts. And Acor wants early information. He'll be challenging middle with that meta smoke down at the T-steps.
In terms of helmet watch, it's only Chaos that's lacking a helmet here, so probably going to be fine. Makes a difference against the Galils, obviously.
Yeah.
But the others are prioritizing safety, which you should. Again, they're not sending even a single player towards the B-bomb site. Seems like that's almost standard protocol to go for the 4-1 split, no matter what you're doing on this map, but they've got all 5 players towards the bathrooms. In terms of the grenades, 1 smoke, 1 Molotov. They can set up a little bit of an execute here. Smoke off bank, Molotov off the truck maybe, and then just kind of go for it from there on out. It's not necessarily bad. I mean, all you need is 1 good kill on this bomb site, and you're pretty much there. You can see Volt very overworked, and yeah, he's going to call in the reinforcements, smoking off long, trying to make sure they can just stay alive. That's the only priority. Just live through this one and allow some space for your teammates to get on the bomb site. He's done a good job already. Nexus is getting taken down, and he's actually fading through his own smoke. His understanding of this round is so good. Volt is playing this expertly at the moment. Sure, they've got the bomb site, but as long as he's out there on long, he's locking them in, snacks around the smoke, and he gets defeated. I can't believe it. Looked like that should have been almost a free kill here. Kios sending out some bullets, but he's aware that they're up close. He still lands the headshot. It's a return from Fiku, though it's not done yet. 2 versus 1. Heavy God going down at the end. Volt coming in right at when he needed to. I've got to say, Volt's maneuvering this round is absolutely expert play. He stayed alive, he pushed out long so that they can't take the bomb site, put the bomb down. He pushes through his own smoke to escape out on long, and then comes back right when he needs to. Like, it's a sick round from him.
Just a bit of housekeeping for you, Anders.
Go on.
Apeks have qualified for the Copenhagen Major. They took down excl in the end. So they got the 2-1 victory. So we're going to see the likes of Sticko,
Jacobs,
Nork.
Yeah, I'm happy. There's some of these guys I really love. Like Jacob and Sticko, I think just are really cool. I just wonderful people, and they can do all for the team. I'm so sad to see excl fail. I just feel like there was something cool about that story.
They should have won the series. They were 1-0 up, and they should have arguably closed the second.
The
and
end
got
of
the 2-0.
Ancient was brutal.
Yeah, so that's going to be heartbreaking for them.
Yeah.
You can't get much closer to the major than their run here.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, it was always going to be very difficult. Like it's the RMR
at least
is so hard.
that was the 2-1 game. So at least they're in the last chance, right?
They can make it still.
Yeah, but
I'm
that
kind
is
of
rough.
rooting for them. There's something about that project that just seems fun, you know. Maybe it's the Danish.
When I say they
coming
can
in.
make it, like yeah, they can. But there's 1 slot and 6 teams in that bracket, so that's going to be brutal.
Won't be easy by any means. Okay. Bit of a push towards the restrooms. Again, they're getting the space quite a bit. GamerLegion, for the minute, have decided not to try and push towards the balloons or anything else like that. They're giving over the beer garden to OG every time.
Oh, shouldn't do that. You can find yourself in a spot of bother, and GamerLegion, they might have to save already. That is wild. This was a partial buy, sure, but just Deagles and some Kevlar, that was about it. They get 2 brutal openings, and Snacks is still willing to give this one a go. I don't think it's worth it.
He's hoping that, you know, against all the odds, he's going to find like a really fast double kill or something, but it's not worth it.
No, certainly not. That is a round you didn't expect to slip by the wayside, but there it is. Pretty convincing, actually. Volt and Acor go down with already any damage inflicted, caught off guard by the Deagles, and yeah, it happens sometimes.
It's a teachable moment, though, for everyone watching, right? That is the downside to being that close to the bomb site, is when you die, there's the gap between you dying and the bomb planting, and like there's no rotations allowed, no one can even say anything, like, oh, we're just all dead, and that's it. So that's why sometimes if you play further up, you can fall back, you can smoke it up, you can buy some time for your teammates to do something.
Yeah, just to go back to the Apeks point as well, pretty sick for Sticko. Like, just to know he actually was removed from the team in 2023 due to like a pretty terrible year for him personally. After the Paris Major, he started to spiral. He was benched.
Yeah.
And then brought back in for this major cycle, and they've actually made it. Like,
he's not that I want him to go to 20 but he's surely somebody that has a future career in like doing analysis for tournaments, stuff like that. Like, he creates his own content. He's like
his content's very good as well. I watch all his YouTube videos.
Yeah,
like, yes, he has a great way of explaining stuff. Like, it's not just like, oh, here are the smokes, so throw them here, here, and here. Like, he actually goes through the methodology, like the mindset. Like, why are we throwing this? What does this do? How do the teams react to it? Like, yeah, so if you haven't, go subscribe to Sticko's YouTube channel. Congratulations to him on another major and bouncing back after being benched as well. Like, that's a great story.
Yeah, it is. He's one of these people that's hard not to root for, you know, like hard not to be happy that he's doing well. So,
well, there we go. That's all that done with, and we are going to get into round number 16. OG in the lead for now after they win a partial by the Desert Eagles. GamerLegion on high alert here. Their money a question mark. The Scout's out for Acor. He's actually very good with the Scout. You don't see too many of them in CS2, at least not as many as we did.
Definitely not. But that last round could, like, we don't know the full extent of the disaster yet, but that could be one of those rounds that spirals the team. If you lose the map based on that round, it's something you're going to be remembering for a real long time. 2 Deagle shots, 2 headshots, and it was done. So we'll see. It's put a lot of pressure on the CT side economy for sure. They can recover it right now, and we won't have to keep talking about it, but if not, you never know. Snacks, very fast kill on Taquido. He's taken him out of the round.
He's been key in finding some of the very important kills, and he's done it once again. Sure, he takes damage for his troubles here, and, well, actually, they've lost that advantage. Snacks did put him in a prime spot, but Viku, with the double spray down in the connector, catches them on the retreat, and it's going to be man advantage now for OG, 4-on-3.
How did he control the spray while sidestepping slightly? I bet if you see that on the slow motion replay, you're going to see him slightly moving, even as he's getting the second headshot with a little burst there. I don't know why, but that looked sick.
Okay, Isaac, pressure to you, my friend. Solo holding the B site. M4 in hand. He's got an incendiary to buy some time when they do commit. Ideally throw that towards short to tie to choke point, and allowing you to focus your efforts towards Monster. Speaking of which, he'll be flashed at that position by Kios. Just needs some intel here. 20 seconds remaining. He drops the incendiary.
It's an incendiary flash combo. If they come through Monster, this would be such a sick combo, but they're not coming through Monster.
Wow.
They're coming through the elbow, and if that maybe doesn't even matter. Kios. Slow
10
start for him
seconds.
in this one. Yeah, they're running out of time, but... Oh, that's the scope! How? Did he even scope?
Quick scope, I guess.
It must have been.
Oh,
But, I mean,
no.
normally you can still see the scope, surely. That was like, maybe my brain is just slow, but I can't believe it. Kios with the double kill and then A-Core showing up. That defense was... It was about to get sideswiped because they used all of the utility towards the Monster Tunnel when nobody was really sure. There's one person coming out of the four, so could have been a very different round. Timeout called now for OG.
Oh, that is a difficult one. OG had that in the palm of their hand. The MP9 gets a double kill. There's no plan. It's messy. It's uncomfortable. And now a tactical timeout has been deployed. It was GamerLegion that lost that double kill in towards the connector. Thought that the round was over. It was already a weak buy for them, but then a fantastic little quick scope from A-Core. If we can catch that on the replay, which might not be possible. Sorry if I'm throwing you under the bus. That would be cool. But yeah, it looked to be a quick scope because it didn't come up with the icon. If you get a no scope, of course, you get the icon in the top right. But let's have a look. Maybe that is going to be part of the package here, Anders. Here it is. I don't know if it's like a sub-tick thing. Maybe like they didn't quite catch it on the demo or something. But like, yeah, it looked like a no scope to me.
Volvo.
But they didn't get the icon.
I mean, someone's got to go for a look at the actual ticks in the demo. Like, I want to find...
That's the thing, though. He must have scoped to some capacity. Maybe the Go TV didn't pick it up. I'm not sure, but it's not that important. I don't know why I'm even talking about it. Let's move on, as we will see OG.
I'll allow it, Henry. We can move on.
We'll move on. The MP9, oh, that's got a
taste of his own medicine right there.
That's true. He was pushing short each and every round. That's going to have to force international squad now in towards the A site, where Volt is chomping at the bit to get stuck in here. He can even go for a backstab behind them, as it's confirmed that heading this position now. Oh, good lord, A-Core didn't realize they were so close. Regali watching from the backlines will cover them, bring it back to a 4-4. This game is neck and neck overall, and in this particular round, 4-4. Keto deep behind enemy lines here, pushes the bank with the AWP. Sandwich from A-Core and doesn't hit the shot, but definitely makes things uncomfortable now.
So's this. But of course, they're trained right at them. He does miss a close shot. Regali, the two orbs just getting compressed towards the bank. Oh no, they couldn't withdraw, ironically, from the bank. It's going to be a 1 versus 4 here, and Volt finds the headshot. Bomb being defused on the other side anyway, so...
It was looking so good.
It was. Everything was lined up for them.
The bomb down, a man advantage, an orb, 2 orbs posted, looking for the rotations, and... Yeah, I don't want to beat up on him too bad, but Regali, like, he needs to be the one hitting those kind of crucial shots, the high-impact flicks, close-range, combative AWPing, right? And I'm just not seeing it. He got the opening frag. Like, don't take too much away from him, but, like, those are the sort of, like, plays the stars will make, right? They'll start hitting those shots in the rotation and having the quick scopes and making them look a little bit silly, but, yeah, neither him or Keto hit.
Speaking of the opening, right, that's a classic scenario. Wait, what's his keyboard doing levitating on the thing? Like, why is it...
So he's got it on the monitor stand, but he's also got the legs up as well, so it's, like, unbalanced. He might use, like, a monitor arm at home, so he has to have it in that position, I suppose. I don't know, but, yeah, it's not ideal.
It's making me very uncomfortable, Henry. I don't like thinking about that. Well, I was going to say, it's a classic scenario for A-Core when he's making that jump. He jumps twice. He doesn't see how close they are. Like, that's how... You know, the difference between having that information or not for A-Core is just the difference between life and death in that moment. So a little bit shocking. I'm still waiting personally for Isaac. I said I thought he was going to be the difference maker. He's still got 6 kills, so currently I'm way off on that. But I've got hope. I've still got hope. I feel like he's a solid player.
Well, he's got a chance to get a few kills here, and is just going to be partially invested into this one. A little bit of Kevlar, some Desert Eagles. It's worked for them before. See if they can find success once again. I'm not sure if the aggressive play is necessarily the right maneuver when you've got pistols up against you. It seems to be absolutely fine for now. There's an Eagle. Now out of position, Fiku not feeling it. And this was the partial buy. You can see the loss bonus accumulating at this stage. Got $2,000 per player after this one. Not much chance they can do anything with this now.
Such a long time, but Isaac finds a quad kill. Just as ours.
Well, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Well, in a way, that's like the anti-cuz. Like you,
The anti-cuz, yeah.
yeah, you wanted him to do well. He said he wasn't performing. He gets 4 kills. You've woken him up.
I feel like it's so interesting. It's happened to a couple of players. Like I think one of the first scenes where this really started to happen was the Polish scene, where you had, because of the insane history of like the Golden Five squad, people had to escape the Polish scene to play Counter-Strike. Like they could never make it onto that squad. I feel like it's happened to the Swedish scene now. You've seen these like random Swedish players that are coming out there. Obviously Broland now on MOUZ, but obviously Isaac's been one of these players who I think is really solid. In 10 years ago he would have been solidly locked into Swedish Counter-Strike, but now he's here playing for GamerLegion, doing a pretty good job at the moment. Volt overextended. You're trying to go for the element of surprise. It's not something that he's been trying a lot. They've been very passive on this side, so probably hoping that it was going to be more of a surprise, but OG were ready for it. So
yeah, you're always on high alert when that T-step smoke comes in. You know it's a possibility, and if you've got power and numbers, very difficult for the CT to find more than one. In this particular instance, Volt gets nothing. 50 damage towards Keto at the very top end for him, as now GamerLegion are now on the back foot. 5 on 4 with plenty of time on the clock here. Nexi is starting to coordinate with the AWP of Regali over towards Long. There's a double setup here, and Snacks is playing it tentatively. Oh, it's so good. He didn't have time to like miss the spray. Makes a bit of a meal of it, stays alive as well. It wasn't pretty, Anders, but he gets the job done.
that's all we care about at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, it was
no
such a, when I said it was so good, it's just the positioning. It was just really well played. And the man disadvantage have actually got a 4-on-2 in their favor now. HE over the top. Doesn't quite connect, but the Incendiary buys time for the rotations here. You can see they've got so much to cover. They're aware of it. One player will plant. Kios needs to be careful. Needs to make sure there's some trade potential here. Where are the rotations coming through? He's actually alone, so might just have to wait for some aggro to be taken. He stays alive, and now they know what the final player is. Should be job done here. Incendiary's very nice. Nothing he can do. Yeah, like even if they can just defuse the bomb, and they know he's got 7 seconds where he can't even come up. So that round is recovered. GamerLegion will be finding 11 here. After losing that first pick in the form of Volt, it's Snacks who saves the day once again. Gets a single kill behind the tree, stays alive more importantly, allowing his AWP of Acor to save the day and fend them off.
Seeing some smiles coming out. They're starting to feel a little bit better about this, and I've got to say as well for OG, I feel like this map is slipping out of their hands slowly but surely. 10-8 here, going to be 11-8 now. It's a long spray, but like you said, it's true. You know, at the end of the day, you get the kill, you stay alive. No one's thinking about that any longer.
Doesn't matter, yeah. The position was so good. The play was well executed, and we get ourselves in touching distance to this first map, which is picked by GamerLegion.
Yeah, they're all really coming alive right now. You can see they had a couple of players. I think Kios was 07 at one point. Now he's 10-12. Great personal comeback for him. It can be very hard with the pressure that's on. You're not hitting any shots. You're just failing every single round, and then to pick yourself back up again. He's doing it very well at the moment, I've got to say. 4-man stack at the beginning of this round, down to the B-bomb site with Volt hanging around the A side of the map. This is something that it's punished them once before, and it got very close the other time that Volt was alone here, because you're so overworked. Look at him pushing forward. They're going to double peek him. Oh my god, it's nearly a double kill for him, in fact. But again, the rotation has to come back. I don't know if I enjoy this Volt solo position that much. It's so risky.
This is going to be very difficult to fend off now. Snacks need to decide what the play is going to be. They've lost a lot of positional control. Some open runway to get in towards the bomb site, and no, the round is back on now. Kios with a huge frag on Heavy God.
Do they know the HEs? There's one. I thought maybe they could double grenade the bomb plant, but seems like that's not quite the flavor. Instead, Snacks moving through the smoke. The spray is good, and they wipe it out the retake. It's so easy somehow.
This is the GamerLegion we know and love. Those first 6 rounds on the T side, they look a bit flustered. They weren't really warmed up, I guess. They looked like a team that I haven't seen before, but this is much more like it. These retakes have been spectacular. Well done to GamerLegion. Looks like they've done enough to win this first map. It's going to take 4 in a row from OG. Thankfully, they get the bomb down, and with the loss bonus, it means they get a pretty decent buy going forward now. But of course, has to be the perfect game from here on out. Whether that can be done, I'm not so sure. The wind has been taken out of their sails, and this could be their last chance. We're moving on to Mirage next, which is the OG map pick, to be fair, but it's not like it's a bogey pick that's really going to catch GamerLegion off guard.
No, I'm starting to have my doubts as well. Heavy God's been playing really well. Keto's been well again. The experience on him, I'm not surprised by that at all, but GamerLegion, slow start, but building into the game, and that's all anyone's going to remember. Volt forward on the other side, which is going to allow this three-man setup with even a fourth man down towards the connector, and no one's cleared that out. Surely you need to be able to do that. A little bit of a crossfire setup here. Isaac goes for the spray. It's another triple kill before he's finally down, and that will do it. GamerLegion winning the opening map with Isaac coming back alive right towards the end.
Very nice finish there from GamerLegion. A little bit bumpy to kick things off. They weren't looking themselves, but no bother, no problem, as they managed to stick the landing and have a very impressive second half. They didn't drop more than one round there, and it's round number 3. Everything else was just looking spectacular for them. The retakes were very strong. And yet, OG, they'll be disappointed that they kind of dwindled away. They simmered down after a flying start here. And Heavy God, some good performances there. He had some nice rounds. But apart from that, we didn't see much. Regali finished at the very bottom of the server, 8 and 12. And as we mentioned, the AWP is paradise. If you're going to believe that this OG squad can make it to the major, they need the AWP to step up here. They're going to have to see him actually deliver a superstar performance, because his first map, it slips out of the palm of their hand.
Yeah, add to it though as well, another map where Snacks, as an absolute legend of the game, comes back and still is just playing really well. He's been out of the tier 1 team for such a long time, you know, again, like subbing in every once in a while, but somehow he slotted right into this GamerLegion squad. I'm going to keep saying it for a long time. I'm so impressed by the fact that this is doable. Had a lot of really sick moments. Even some of that Snacks flavor you see, like playing over and around the smokes in ways that no one's expecting. He's actually catching some of these kids off guard. It's sick.
Well, here's the scoreboard. First map is completed. This is the 1 and 2 bracket. Win this game, you're not making it to the major, but you'll be in the last chance qualifier at the very least, and you have to win another series. If you lose it, you are going home. You see Volt, 15 kills, even after some very aggressive play on the CT side. Snacks up there as well. And yeah, pretty decent game. GamerLegion will be happy they bounced back. You can see the round history wasn't the best start for them. They were, what, 6-2 down to kick things off.
Yeah.
Some very flat T sides. Had to save weapons time and time again. That is running the clock down too low. Didn't really take map territory, but managed to post 7-5. And then at that point, you can see almost a perfect CT performance. You can see why it's their map pick, and just a little bit of a slow start, I suppose.
Yeah, that's, looking at the second half, very convincing. It's hard to say anything else. Just well done. First map, and it goes to GamerLegion. They did pick it. You said Mirage coming up next. It's OG's map pick. Should be quite interesting. Hopefully they'll make it onto Vertigo.
Yeah, to be fair, GamerLegion have played it 4 times in the last 3 months and won 0 times. Got a 0% rating on that map. But I know Acor is a specialist on Mirage. Like, in terms of his individual play, like, he's very, very good at the map. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that OG win it. I think it'll be a great game, and maybe a chance for OG to take us to the third, which, as you said, will be Vertigo. Like old classics. Close things out.
Vertigo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you learn more losing, right? So maybe they've managed to iron out some of the issues on Mirage. You got to hope that for GamerLegion. I'm sure they want to finish it right now. They don't want to. OG look a little bit stale, so maybe it's possible.
Well, we want to finish this segment right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break and be back with the second map of Mirage between OG and GamerLegion very shortly.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection. And simple. No!
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Brain, he's snapped away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
It's D-Quiz time once again, as our Romanian player is going to try and save Bucharest. There's more on the line here for you, Regali, than anyone else.
It's all right.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Finally happy with the first LAN win. And now back to stress. Hey.
And it will be stress. That timer goes down fast. But are you confident in your Counter-Strike knowledge?
No.
Oh no.
Not really.
Well, this might be the last video you ever see of us. Hopefully not. I believe he'll defuse it. So get your hand on the mouse.
Okay.
Press the big yellow button and then a time's going. Read out the question to us.
Okay.
And then choose your answer.
I'm ready. Ready?
Go.
Okay. How much money do you get for a kill with an M4 AK? 300. Okay. Who was the top ranked player in 2013? Probably get right. Okay. What is the reload time of the op? Oh, I actually don't know, but
oh.
Who was the top ranked player in Zaivu? No, no, not my idol. Most played map in the last year competitive. Inferno or Mirage? But Inferno? Mirage, okay, man. Who was the top ranked player? That has to be simple. Yes, let's go. What is the caliber? What? Caliber, man? I don't know.
Size of the bullet.
Yeah, I actually no idea. Who is the only player from Turkey to have appeared in? Yeah, well. Sometimes I don't know. Voxic then. Voxic, of course. Okay. Man, I don't know this.
It's your gun.
Yeah, but I just one shot. Okay. What? Bro, what is this? No. What are those?
Well,
no knowledge at all. But bullets, come on.
Regali, you didn't save us.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
We're all out of the RMR. Bucharest is no more.
Hopefully I can save my team though.
Yes, exactly. Save your team in the RMR after failing the dequiz.
Yeah.
But thank you very much for taking part, man. It's time to dequiz the bomb and stop Bucharest from blowing up so the RMRs can continue. Kios from GamerLegion is ready to take on this task. CS knowledge though, how are you?
I'm feeling pretty good, and I think in CS knowledge I have some knowledge, so let's see.
You look very calm. You don't feel pressure right now.
No, no pressure.
Let's see when that timer starts going down. Will there be some sweat or how it will go down? All right, get started.
All right, let's go.
Watch it.
How much money do you get for a kill with a knife? Oh my god, 1.4 I think? The minimum amount of USP shots to the body to kill a terrorist on a pistol round without Kevlar. I think it's 6? Wait, without a Kevlar. Oh. Who is the only player from Estonia to have appeared in the top 20 ROPS, has to be? Which Brazilian player constantly ranked in the top 20 from 2015 to 18? Coldzera? Okay. Who is the only player from Belgium to have appeared in the top 20 rankings? Scream? Who is the only player from Israel to appear in the top 20 rankings? Sphinx. What is the max damage you can take from a nade while fully armored? I think it's 50? 57? I was in between both. What is the bonus for winning a nick round? But I don't get this question. Okay. What is the most played map in the last year? In the last year. Mirage. Alright. The first CS2 Major is gonna be held in Copenhagen. What caliber is the Desert Eagle in CSGO? I have no clue actually. 47? 50? Okay. How many times did Nico appear in the top 10 rankings between 17 and 21? I don't know. I have no clue. 4 times. Why did I put only 2 actually? What is the reload time on the AWP? 3.7? I don't know. Okay. What caliber is the AK-47 in CSGO? I have no clue about calibers. 7.56. Oh my god. Who was the top ranked player in 2014? Get right maybe? Alright. Okay, top ranked in 2018. Simple. Alright. What is the max running speed of the model with Glock or USP 240? Which player from Denmark constantly ranked in the top 10 from 2017 to 2019? Device? What is the max running speed of the model with a knife 250? What is the minimum amount of M4A4, M4A1 shot to the body to kill the terrorist on pistol round if he has Kevlar? Minimum? 4. If he has armor, 4. How much money do you get for a kill with Glock USP 300? Yeah. Which player from Denmark appeared in the top 20 rankings in 18, 19 and 20? I think Device again. Okay. Which player from Canada constantly ranked in the top 20 from 18 to 21? Has to be Twist.
Yes!
Let's go! We're still alive, let's go!
Woo. Bro, it was going so fast today, like just beyond me. I was like, one more, one more, one more. You saved Bucharest and you kept it alive.
Let's go.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your dish.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Second map between OG and GamerLegion. The battlefield will be Mirage, where the stats suggest that OG could actually do this. It's GamerLegion have played it 4 times in the last 3 months with 0 victories. But they did like the much better team. Comprehensive victory towards the end of that CT side of Overpass, only giving up a single round. Do you think they can close things out 2-0?
I kind of feel like they can, in spite of the lack of recent results on the map. I just feel like there's something weird about OG here. I can't really put my finger on it because, again, Keto and Heavy Guard were playing quite well. They looked like they should have had more of an impact, but that second half was just devastating, wasn't it?
It really was.
They need to come back online here.
They do. And just looking at the numbers of the first map as well, OG did have some heavy god moments. He is the absolute star of this squad. We want to see more from Regali, though. Quito with some decent performances, but overall, GamerLegion looked like the better team, even with a very slow start. We'll see if they can bounce back on the OG side. And bear in mind, this is the 1-2 game as well. This is the Heartbreak Hotel, we're calling the B stream today. Nothing but loser games, and someone, unfortunately, has to go home, Anders. There is the chance of the last chance qualifier, but not in this particular game, I'm afraid. This one is straight up, you're done, you're out. And yeah, it's going to be a rough one.
It absolutely will be. Yeah, I think this is something that's really worth highlighting and revisiting every time this happens. The level of emotions here, you know, it's through the roof. It means everything to these players, right? Trying to qualify, you know how much of it, I mean, just even in terms of the stickers and everything else, like you qualify for the major, you've done a really good job. It's probably going to solve like half your problems for the start of the year. You want to be there. You want to get another crack at it here. OG, they can see backs to the wall, losing that first map. How did they rediscover themselves this quickly?
I don't know, but they're definitely capable of doing so. That the stats suggest this is a weak map for GamerLegion, but they've only played it 4 times, and sure, they haven't had many victories or 0 victories on it. I still think that they're a better team. OG as a project has been somewhat spiraling recently. They're going for these younger, unknown quantities in terms of players, and sure, some of them are quite impressive with the pickups they've got, like Heavy God is, of course, fantastic. Regali, like that star of the future, but yet to see this team come online as of late. But we'll see if they can bounce back here and avoid their trip back home. There's been a lot of heartbreak today. We just saw excl not make it, but they're down into last chance qualifier. Apeks making it through, and on the A stream right now, if you wanted to check that out, it is quite the tantalizing game. It is between Vitality and ENCE, which is pretty star-studded. Do you think Glaive stands a chance there?
You know, a month ago, I would have said absolutely never happening. But
they're on Vertigo right now, which historically was for the Hades and the boys.
Yeah,
and back in 9, that was their map, right?
That map. They really did.
They're 6-3 down right now. It's Vitality 6, ENCE 3. They're on the CT side of Vertigo. But we'll keep you updated with that one. Make sure you have it on a secondary stream, and we'll see whether we can see Vitality make their way through. That's a 2-1 game, just to note there. So the ENCE won't be going home, but they'd be down into that very much last chance bracket. Here we go then. Thank you for bearing with us. We have got OG versus GamerLegion here on the secondary stream. The pick of OG now, looking to avoid tournament elimination, has to win this map to stand a chance of taking us to the 3rd, which is Vertigo as well, I believe.
Yes, it will be. To decide if we can get OG fired up for this one. Let's see. Winning the pistol is always a good way to get the team a little bit frisky. So Volt, he's hearing it, flashed in for a bit of a fight there, and it's a good headshot. Volt absolutely connecting with the skulls on the other side before he's finally blown up, but Snacks, edge of the smoke is where you always find him, and he's gonna get 2 quick kills, just leaving Quito alone. No teammates left, no bomb plant being allowed for. So very, very good defense put up there, especially by Volt with those first 2 shots.
Yeah, very precise. Well done to Volt. Nailed it. Denies the plant. Enables Snacks to get a couple of kills, as you said, just on the edge of that smoke as well. And you would assume it has to be the full eco now. OG with no plant, don't really have much to bring to the table. Have a look at the replay. Very calm from Volt there. He was very confident on overpass. Sometimes to his demise, was going down quite early on in the CT side, but they won pretty much all of those rounds, so it's absolutely fine. As mentioned, it's the eco, and we're going from a Palace rush here, 1 flash over the top. Hope for the best. It's a good flash. And Volt is letting them out for now, but he'll take 2 down with him before they can get the bomb planted. And it looks well, I can't even finish the sentence out. This is over.
Yeah.
We all saw what happened there.
I mean, once you start shooting people mid-air as they're jumping out, it's generally a sign that things are working pretty well. It's a really quick round. OG said, let's just get rid of it. We know we're not going to do much. We'll try and get the bomb plant if we can, but not being allowed for, so we will cruise straight into the 3rd round, where AKs are getting picked up, except for Fiku, who's going to dip down and pick up the Galil to try and get some extra utility on that side. That's probably a good sacrifice to be making. Smoke into the window. Lands. We do see people miss it every once in a while. It's always quite interesting what happens when you start to fail those smokes. Echo trying to disperse just the edge of the smoke, which you could have been seeing someone there, but looks like mid-control is there for the taking for OG. They're going to at least be able to pick that up.
They absolutely are. Will it be enough, though? They've got top of middle into their remit. Need a little bit further in terms of the control itself. But you can see, speaking of which, Volt's actually deep down in the A ramp. It enables a rotation over towards B, Anders. And he'd be right in thinking so. This is actually kind of alarming for OG. It's very telegraphed what they're up to. They're going for a B split, and Volt's already confirmed that. They've got 3 CTs ready and waiting this side of the map, and that boosted position, I haven't even seen that in CS2. It's gonna be a kill. Thought at least an opening, but he doesn't get more than one. This is actually falling apart. I'm not sure why the boosted player wouldn't stay in position and deny that plan.
There's like 10 different things that went wrong with that defense. The fact that he was throwing a Molotov as they were pushing, the fact that could have been a lockout. GamerLegion are going to look back at this round later and think, my God, we could have easily won this one. You're right, it was being telegraphed. They already had 3 people at the bomb side. One of them boosted up. I mean, everything was set up for them.
The boost was lovely as well. I don't think anyone's checking that.
They can still win the round because the bomb is not quite planted. It's out in the open. Smoke here.
That smoke is terrible.
That's not what you want to see. Yeah,
Like,
there's a
it's
chance to
enough
spot
cover,
some...
I suppose, but like it's not ideal.
Okay, that kill probably does secure things for MOUZ out here. 10 seconds left. He can run forward and try and get it in. He gets the dink here. Pulls out the pistols, looking for the shot against Rigali, but the bullets are not connecting. He's not finding it. Heavy God takes him down that round. He's a wacky one on many different levels.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. The GamerLegion don't win it. Volt gives them all the information they could possibly need. They have 3 players ready and waiting. The timing gets a bit weird with the incendiary, I suppose. Like, he got caught off guard with that boosted player. He was just trying to get the swing in and get a couple. There's an argument to be made if he just holds in the corner. He can deny the plan and maybe win the round. But he went for the glory, looked for the double kill. Doesn't work out. And some way, somehow, OG breached the B bomb site. It's going to leave GamerLegion in a pretty uncomfortable financial position overall. Acor spamming those bullets towards top middle through the smoke. Snacks will join him in the connector, also smoked off. As we wait for any sort of aggressive maneuvers on the CT side, you can see OG tucking themselves in across the map. This is an old classic default now. After finding their first round, looking to destroy the economy of GamerLegion. If they can win this round, it'll set them up for a few in a row.
Smoke's going in. Top connector towards the window again. It's those mid-control protocols, and that's a very smooth kill for Keto. No hesitation on him as he takes down Isaac. 4 versus 5, and this time they're going to turn it into an attack towards the A bomb site. 2 people, the bomb towards connector. There's no question about it here. Rigali picking up Acor. Snacks able to get a bit of a freebie there against Keto. Shouldn't make a big difference. It's just the FAMAS here at the A ramp that could maybe slow them down, and he's being, nicely sandwiched. He's able to get the headshot here. This is a very, very clean round coming out from OG. They won every single fight they're going into there. That's pretty sick.
Key to open things up. Focusing towards that short position just as the smokes went down in the connector. They cleared that position out, took the vision away from window. Just had to hit that shots at that point and deliver on all fronts. Mirage is the weak map for GamerLegion, statistically speaking. And right now they'll be weak overall because there'll just be no resources available. They'll take the tactical timeout to discuss their options, but there's not many of them. It's either all in with pistols or take the full eco of USPs. See which way they're inclined. Looking at that 2-0. Roger would love to take this team to the major as a farewell gesture before he goes to Astralis.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure emotionally he's quite invested into all of this. Tied up game. Very, very important. Yeah, you see them really starting to feel a little bit better. Keto getting the troops hyped up behind what's going on. Even if it's early on, just they need to feel that energy. Because again, remember that T-side on Overpass, they had 1 round in total. That's obviously already doing better here, but it has to continue that way.
So, it's the full eco. A couple of Zeus's in the mix, it's about it. We're going for the B bomb side, and is the tightest choke one on the map. It should be fine, don't get me wrong, but always a bit scary. Thankfully, they've got nice protocols sending in that MAC-10 first, and it's going to be no problem at all. No frags, given over. Clean finish. OG up 3-2 on the T side now.
Yeah, but you know, a stronger stack there, one good grenade, like there are ways that can go wrong, but you know, it's all in the past now. We're moving on quickly. Acol looking solemn at the early stage. Won't be able to fight for the AWP, so something to be missing there, but I have the M4s out here in round number 6. Rigali popping off at the beginning of this game. He's got 5 kills. It's early days, but you know.
Oh, we're attacking B again, Anders. The B split's been working out quite nicely for them. They spotted a potential weakness on this side of the map. And once again, all the information garnered. They've confirmed A is at least clear for now. They can focus their efforts towards the B side of the map. They'll rotate one extra player in the same boost. Now let's see if they want to use it in a more traditional manner this time and actually try and deny the plant instead of swinging out for the double kill. That's if they even end up in B. They did send the majority of manpower through the apartments, but down towards the underpass we go. Just going to send Fiku to keep some attention here, but the looks of things as they start to coordinate back in towards connectors. Snax seems to be aware of it. Only 12 bullets in the magazine, though.
Yeah, he's not quite reloaded. It could be enough. He's done some significant damage. My God, that's pretty painful, actually. Volt, if he can stay alive back here, he can absolutely secure this. Does he realize? Yes, he does. Rigali goes down. The bomb being planted right out. Oh, he does get the bomb plant off somehow. Nexus needed another strong headshot there. Not going to be allowed for. So just losing one player. It is Isaac to pick up the triple in this one. Very important round, I think, for GamerLegion here. Stopping the economy on OG. They have quite a lot of money on that T side anyway, but yeah, getting themselves back on board.
Recovering the AK-47s as well.
True.
Means they'll pack a greater punch going forward. Volt would have liked to stay alive there. Arguably should have done. He had the jump on the plant set. Just couldn't quite nail the shots, but not a huge deal with 4 players surviving here. And he's going to tie things up at 3-3 in the second map. Must win for OG. Can't afford to give this one up. Just looking back at their tournament results here so far, managed to take down Preasy 13-9, lost to Apeks 13-5, excl 13-11. Hasn't been the best run for OG. We'll see whether they can bounce back today. Looking at the GamerLegion results, losing to Vitality 13-2. They beat the Hungarian squad of Pera 13-6. And lost to ENCE in an overtime fashion, 16-14, an absolute nail-biter. This was a great job from Snax, so you're right, he did a ton of damage there. Like I said, 12 bullets in the magazine. My God, did he ever put them to work. Got about 200 damage in total. And we'll see it all tied up with the bomb planted and another buy available for OG. Tactical timeout expended. And we'll see whether this A setup is going to pay dividends for them. Smoke down towards window, as usual. Smoke down towards top and middle, making it look like a default, but this looks to be a pounce towards the A side with 4 players outside the bomb site. They've not shown much here. So Volt's had free reign, and he's going to be tested now, Anders.
Yeah, they're smoking off that connector jungle position. Again, just like in the pistol round, he swings out, this time with a lot more force. It's the double kill, quickly flashed in by Kios. 5 versus 3. Fico trying to get it back, and actually he'll find Snax. What a double for Fico to get them back on track here. OG, if they win this round, they're going to break the economy of GamerLegion a lot quicker than I'm sure the Legion would want on the other side here. Kios slowing the game down now, just waiting for anything to happen. Oh, does he see it? Does he see it? He surely does. It's right there for the taking. And
oh, good recovery.
Long time. My God, that's scary. Heading on, not able to see anything on the other side, unfortunately for him. Still going to be Fico answering back. 3 kills. He's on for the ace now.
A sloppy round here from both teams. 2-on-2, 45 seconds. Utility. A massive issue here with no bomb planted. How do they actually get the C4 down? Acor and Isaac sticking together at the very least, and it will be advantage now. Fiku just wants to get that bomb planted. That's going to give him his position. They can get closer and closer. They can just nade on top of him.
Yeah, they do have the grenades, but they're not in a... They need to get a little bit further out. There's another headshot! My God, Fiku! He's absolutely surgically made his way for the round. He needs one more, but he can't get it. Acor takes him down.
Damn.
Oh, that was such a sick round for Fiku. Not available to him, unfortunately. One click away, one bullet away from acing his way through the round. And it's taken away.
Yeah, Acor wants to make sure he scavenges every bit of utility. Their money's going to be tight after that one. That was a 5-on-3 in their favor. Volt got 2 fantastic frags. Once again, look at the way he opens things up here. Gets flashed in. Double kill comes through, but then Fiku, you're right, he has a hell of a round here. Kios, a little bit of an awkward moment there for Heavy God, but Fiku brought it down to the 1 versus 1. Lovely shot there on Isaac, but wasn't quite enough. Spray down from Acor. Fiku looks fired up. He knows he's got the hot hand right now.
Yeah, when there's still a huge round for him, right? There's so much damage to the economy on the CT side. You can tell 1,500 is the most that they have on A-Core. So even losing it, it's still pretty important here. They can keep it going. Smokes and flames everywhere inside of the connector. Just a bombardment of nades. Look at how many are going down all over the map here. Being exchanged. And Regani being allowed to sit on that A ramp, that's so dangerous. The T's get up here. One mistake for Volt, and he could be in a lot of trouble. Snacks. Is he aware? Keto's down there. Oh, but his attention's taken away. He was looking for the player towards the stairs instead.
Good smoke.
That is a really nice smoke. The timing couldn't have been better. Molotov as well.
The murder hole's closed. So even though they've got a player in towards window, they can't really do much with it. As soon as he fires things open, you can see he was isolated, he's trapped. If you shoot the murder hole open, they know exactly where you are. Looking for the rotation, that's by design. The CTs keep that closed so they can focus on the A side.
Absolutely sick. I don't think I've seen that very often, maybe a couple of times, but it's a rare sight. People shoot out that part of the map in the beginning.
On. Regali, what have you got for us? Let's see one of those superstar moments here. But yet to see him announce himself on the server in pretty standard game. Want to see one of these high impact, explosive, combative AWPing moments. He's done well to stay alive here.
Oh, he doesn't know. Isaac's right there, and he'll continue to spray. Great work for the Swede. That was, I mean, it was great maneuvering getting into that position. He just had no idea that someone was going to be that close to the ticket booth.
He clicked his scope, and that was it. That was a death sentence. As soon as he scopes in, the CT can hear you at that range. And he just gets taken down. It was actually a very nice finish there for GamerLegion. Starting to string together a few rounds. There wasn't a plan there as well. It's going to put the money into a bit of a question mark here now for OG. Some of the players hitting some impressive shots, and they're not going down without a fight, but the scoreline, it's 5-3. And just to check in with the A stream as well, I know you're all dying to know. It's 9-6 for Vitality on Vertigo. So ENCE fighting their way back into it.
Again, I've got to say, this ENCE project is continuing to impress me. Even if playing Vitality right now, I mean, it's going to be hard for anybody, so I still don't expect them to win it, but just the context of that whole squad, it's pretty wild. Fiku continuing, Nexus joining in, it's another headshot with a deagle. Isaac, yeah, back off before anything else crazy happens here. Still, the opening's been made. Well, trying to see if he can claim it right back for his team. 3 versus 3. So really good recovery right now. GamerLegion getting the important kills. You can see them escaping from the fight as soon as they realize someone else is there.
There's still a slight possibility if Keto hits this headshot, that was the only chance. With the smoke down, he actually had a good understanding what the CT maneuver was. Fiku, you can see, he's feeling it. They're dancing with the devil here. Could have gone either way. He looks very good with that deagle, but ultimately GamerLegion win the round, fend off the partial buy, and continue their winning ways here as we get ready for the dying stages of this first half. OG versus GamerLegion is just joining us. It kicked off on Overpass, the pick of the Legion of Gamers. They won 13-8 after a very slow start.
Yeah.
They weren't looking themselves. Uncharacteristic on the T side. Very flat defaults. Couldn't really hit their shots, running out of time, saving with 4 players alive, etc., etc. But now, posting 3 in a row here.
I'm really nervous right now. I feel like GamerLegion have got away with some unbelievably close rounds here in the first half. It's kept their economy going. They're just fighting round for round right now. But OG, all they have to lose, if they lose another couple of crucial rounds like this, they could finish at 3 rounds in the first half. And that would just be so devastating. I feel like they deserve more. They've put in so much work into some of these rounds. Look at Fiku at 10 kills. Regali at 6. I suppose the issue is they need a couple of more players to really join them up there.
Heavy God's gone pretty absent. He's 3 and 6, right? So he's, for me, the superstar of this team.
Yeah.
He's a prospect of the future. He's brought in as a rookie, essentially, and you think you can turn him into an absolute superstar, world-class talent. A-Core, speaking of which, already proven himself. Already got a major final under his belt over at Paris. He'll be patrolling shore. Smoke down window. Kios, that's a cheeky position. Levitating on the bench.
Yeah, bringing in Sorcery to play the game. A-Core.
Can't get much easier frags than that.
No, that's actually the... I was going to say, it's a really awkward position to lose the bomb in.
good nade. There was a chance. Good idea. Trying to expose the CS2 mechanics against him, but they've now lost the bomb, and like they've got to reset the round at that stage and like try and come up with a different idea. Acor,
oh my god,
he might have perfect timing here. Oh, not the perfect shot though. Anders fumbles it and still enables him to get a couple of frags here. Don't think the round's necessarily over. Heavy God and Regali, please boys, I want to see a Regali moment on home soil. Anders, he's gone down.
And unfortunately, Heavy God, I think, got wall banged down through the side of it as well. So he's just very, very low on health here. Snacks, well done, negotiating that particular fight. Even if, I mean, Acor probably should have had that kill, but even if he doesn't, it's just very frustrating, I think, for the T side. Now that they're fighting their way forward out of panic more than anything else, like, oh, we're getting pushed, we have to go for it. And a good flash into the middle as well to set up the kill right afterwards anyway. But yeah, no bomb plant. I feel like this actually could be an unbelievably painful map to lose here for OG. Not only because, again, they're at the verge of getting eliminated, but also just because of the fact that they've had so much impact in some of these early rounds, but they haven't quite been able to take away the cash. They haven't quite been able to win the rounds that they needed to. Grenade will blow up Keto. Snacks delivering that one. And now they're going to be pushing straight into it. Another HE. Oh, they're running straight into that one. That is so much damage. They still get the kill. Every time anything happens on the side right now, is
Snacks
in charge
is coming.
of it. Yeah, he wants to.
Ton of damage here. Should be the round in of itself. They just don't have... The bomb was down and they had some interesting positions and the rifles gathered. You never know. Oh, if you had the HP, Fuka could have done something with that one, but Isaac mops them up, and the beginning of the end is starting to be signaled here for OG. Lose this game. If you're just joining us, I'll reiterate the outcome one more time. This is the 1 and 2 bracket. The winner will go 2 and 2. They'll still have one best of 3 to make it to the major, but they'll also be in the last chance qualifier at the very least.
Yeah.
Lose this one, you're just going home straight up, and you'll finish the group 1 to 3. Looking very likely right now. Already a map down. OG only 3 rounds on their T side. Some of them have been very close, but starting to fall flat now. And it's the final round of this first half. They desperately need 4 on the board. Desperate.
Yeah, it's an absolute minimum. Just try and get there. Quite excited because Isaac's kind of playing up to the level that I was talking about earlier. He's 14 and 5 right now, so he's had himself a spectacular beginning to the second map. And I feel like that's not too surprising. In the past, he just has been a really solid player in this lineup. Now up towards the ladder room. Bomb still back in T-spawn is not a problem at all right now, as OG are just struggling for a bit of map control towards the middle, which, to be fair, they've been able to get for a while here. Flick on either side, but no kills coming out as a result. Almost exchanging equal damage, the 2 AWPers there. Bomb been picked up. It's going to be a split towards the bomb site with actually 3-way split coming out of the palace as well. So we'll see if that's going to be working out. Great start. Volt taken care of. Snacks hiding towards the sandwich. Nobody knows about it yet. No one's checking it. Finally, a couple of shots coming through. He overplayed his hand a little bit there and goes down as a result.
Well, he was going for the big play. And wow, that's not bad. If Acor wins this, it'll be off the back of 2 no-scopes. Another one connects. Oh my days. He could be onto something quite special here. Still 3 more kills to find, but it was getting a little bit chaotic there towards the end. I respect it from Snacks, Sanders. Like, sure, he could have picked up 1 kill, but he would have been taken down straight away.
True.
He wanted to see if he could deny the plant, get a couple of kills, and set up the rotations there. So certainly didn't mind that at all. But there it is. The 4th round is at least found for OG. It's not much, but it's something. Still a lot of pressure on the pistol. Keto finishes that one with 3 kills, 10 deaths. He'll be frustrated. He couldn't do more, but he was influential in the first round they won. He got that opener towards short, which led them to get 3 rounds in a row. So yeah, maybe that was enough for his contributions in general. Fiku at the very top end of 11 kills, 9 deaths. For GamerLegion, it's Isaac. Great performance, looking red hot with the M4 as Nexus and Heavy God finally showing up here in the final round. And it will be the 4th on the board. Smiles around though, it's a comfortable spot. We said Acor likes this map. He got 9 kills to his name. Let's get into it, shall we? First round of the second half. Pistol goes without saying. OG need this one. It's going to be 5 players towards B. I don't see any utility handers. I think that it's rushing. Snacks is called. Let's just do 5 players B.
Straight contact.
And take them down.
There are
no HEs on the other side, so there's not going to be some big explosion here. I mean, if you lose the first fight here, you might lose everything on the B-bomb side, even in spite of the stack, but it's a good start. Regali, heavy guard as well, and this defense looks like it's going to be holding absolutely fine. Snacks, the only one to get a kill so far on the GamerLegion side. Volt, have to be a bit of a heroic moment for him. 1 versus 3. Looking for it towards the bench is the easiest kill at the moment in terms of health, but he has to stretch quite far out to try and get it, expose himself to a potential swing from the other players. Okay. Changing out the skins a little bit in the middle of it, why not? Okay, more damage.
Possible, Anders.
It is possible. He's got the bomb, he can actually fall back.
If he can just bring this down to a 2-on-1, if he finds a high HP player as well, God help OG, because they'll be in a lot of trouble. 45 seconds, he's trying to force a rotation if possible. They refuse to move there. The footstep suggests he's still here. It's a little bit scary still, though.
There's the jump down. They're going to know, or they want to run him down instead of allowing him to maneuver around the angles. There's one shot, another one. 1 versus 3, and he's almost got it. Pulls out another clock, the third, and he's trying to find the shot with 20 seconds left. Fiku, he's got to be in a panic behind the bench. It's all on him, and he gets the headshot. He might have saved his team.
That is unreal. Like we said, he had a chance of winning it. He finds the first 2 kills, segregates those fights, and the easiest one of them all, the low HP player of Fiku, takes him down. You can see adrenaline would have been pumping there, Anders. Your heart would have been going 100 miles an hour. Volt at this point is trying to find the bullet that would secure it. Fiku, a sigh of relief there. Fortunately, Volt doesn't even get the plant, so doesn't really make too much of a difference overall. There'll be Eco in the second. Snacks has got an AK.
AK behind the kills. That's how much money he had.
So he drops the AK for Snacks, who gets Kevlar to go with it, and then is hoping it'll be enough to at least get them a bomb plant or maybe a bit more. But this game's back on.
Such a cheeky idea. AK and armor. You look at what's on the other side here, right? It's 2 M4s. The rest, MP9 and 1 from us. So, yeah, if you peek this, if you're Nexus on the other side, you think, I'm going to be fighting Glocks at this range. Well, now they know. The element of surprise is gone, and that's a huge deal. OG are going to be way more vigilant now. They're not going to be peeking into the same kind of angles any longer. So I feel like half the strat's probably all out the window already, just from them knowing. Smoke to buy a little bit of time. Regali is here alone. Nexus is pushing out, but they're really far away on the A-bomb side. If Fiku goes down, it could be a little bit of an issue. He's not going down at all, is he? I can't believe he's playing this well. 16 kills on him so far. Bomb dropped in an awkward position. Snacks, though, still making the AK work somehow. 30 seconds on the clock at a 2 versus 3. Could they at least get a bomb plant here? That would justify the AK, no question. Oh, slipping up a little bit. Not quite landing it.
I don't know why he didn't just fully commit to that. I had to jump up twice on the first jump. Maybe it's a strong enough position to get another kill. I don't think it wins in the round, but it does get him a plant and a couple of frags. So that AK certainly worth the investment.
Yeah.
OG hold on though. It's Fiku with another strong hold in that B bomb site. It's the 2 kills required. Snacks does make things a little bit more complicated for them, but as we said, it is OG starting to all the way back into this game. Looking to take us to the 3rd map of Vertigo.
It's still some distance away in spite of the scoreline here. They got to be so careful. The money is not flying off the handle just yet. See, nobody above 2K on the OG side, so before they can get there, that's something that they have to build into. Mac 10 on Snacks. Helmets on everyone on the CT side, that's good news. Definitely limit the potential of the Mac 10 to run anyone down immediately. I want to see OG win this first round here, the first real rifle versus rifle round.
They might not have much to say. It's going to be a B rush again, Anders is straight up sending it. They want to keep testing Fiku. Why would you do it? He's too powerful. He's too strong. He's got himself 2.5 kills. This one has been thrown away. GamerLegion, I don't know why you keep going to the player that's finding 2.5 kills every single round.
Don't even know how he's done that. He lost all the control that you'd normally want. He doesn't get the early kills as they're in the hallway. They're down on the low ground, flanking around him, and still somehow He's able to do all of that work. It's so ridiculous. All right, 3 people pushing out, and they're already out. Oh, Isaac, good couple of headshots.
Bloody
this
hell.
round is back on. The swinging wild for them, and now it's a 1v1 heavy guard. Quick to close the book on Volt. The round is secured, but my God, it's high-octane counter-shot that we're seeing here.
Oh, that is close as you like. I can't believe it even comes down to 1v1. OG thanking their lucky stars, they actually pick it up, and I suppose GamerLegion had no business winning the round. Just it's a pretty underwhelming calls here. The pistol was like 2015 kind of call, like 5 players walking in B. They did well with Volt getting, what, 3-4 kills to even make it possible. This one as well, straight up B rush with a couple of basic smokes, and yeah, they bring it down to 1v1 again, but still, Isaac made things very uncomfortable for them. They are going to buy once more. They know if they can just win one of these tight rounds, it will completely sabotage the finances of OG, who do have the AWP now. Regali finds the first frag, Isaac removed.
Yeah, what's become a very standard trick to roll in that smoke right away and just go for the pick, and it works exactly as designed. Getting rid of Isaac at this stage of the game is pretty big news as well. He's 17-10, so yeah, get him out of the round. OG teetering at the edge of economic collapse. Still, it's true, we have to bring it up because if that's how they end up losing the chance for a comeback, it'd be devastating. Again, Fico alone at the B-bomb site, who can blame them? He's been an absolute superstar for OG on the second map here. Without him, I feel like they're losing.
Yeah, it might already be GG.
Yeah.
He's gone above and beyond for them. Once again, testing Fiku. And they're getting absolutely wrecked for it.
They just can't do it. He was put under pressure. He was fighting towards the catwalk position, and still he has the presence of mind to remember to check the B hallway, gets the instant headshot there, and stays alive. It's a force of nature over at that bomb site right now. It might really be, I guess the thing is you don't want to sort of bow down and say, okay, I guess we'll go. So like that feels bad. You want to see if you can't break him, but it's costing you round after round. And this one is way more significant. 4 people alive finally. They get out of this round with at least 3 or 4 people here. It's going to be pretty good.
And no bomb plan, so there has to be some sort of eco coming up next year. Maybe a partial buy with the loss bonus established, but yeah, that's some respite for OG. They should be able to stabilize financially. See, Volt, he's had a few opportunities for some absolutely spectacular clutches, but they're just missing out with 1 kill each and every time. And it's Fiku again. Maybe we should stop challenging him. He's having a barn burner of a performance. The original OG member. He's been there for 2 years. Yeah. He's played at majors with these guys. He was in Rio. He was in Paris.
The OG member of OG.
Exactly.
I don't know how he's done it. Like, I can't believe it. They're not even easy fights that he's winning. That round when they rushed him down, as soon as you lose control, if you're the B anchor and the T's are down on the floor of the bomb site, you're fighting them in the hallway and they're jumping at you. You probably use that fight like 95% of the time.
As we said, should be partial buy territory. Tech9s, and don't discount them on these rounds. GamerLegion, they seem to be relying on pocket strats sometimes. We'll see whether they've got anything up their sleeve. If they go towards B again and give Fico another 3K, maybe they deserve to lose.
Yeah, it started to feel that way. The window for them is kind of closing here. They've run out of money themselves. OG had that last round with 4 people alive, so now that it's changed the composition of this game by quite a bit now. Suddenly, OG could probably afford to lose a round real soon at least, and still put something together. Game is tied up at 8-8, but yeah, I feel confident saying if not for Fiku here, I think OG loses this map. I think there's no chance.
And it looks like this is a guaranteed round for OG. We know GamerLegion, their stats suggest they were going to struggle on Mirage, but things starting to spiral on this T side. There's a frag back and return at the very least, but they're going to get swung on from short once again. Down to Quito at the A side. He is somewhat alone. If they can get a clean kill on him with the plant down, there's a chance, but I just don't see much to work with here. Grenade is pretty much spot on. Quito's done enough. As long as he got 1 kill, should be crisis averted. That's the frag that's very important now. And yeah, Volt He gets it. I still don't think they win the round, but there it is, well handled from Regali. Starting to show some form here. They're going to take the lead after a compromised first half.
Yeah, a couple of avenues through this round where maybe it could have turned out differently. I agree, if they get the kill on Regali, there's a 2v2 in the afterplant, there is a chance. It never really materialized for them. What a strange game this has been. I mean, it's true, we looked at the stats, but it's just that the amount of openings that it felt like it's been manufactured by GamerLegion in the second half, where they could have done something. They had them on the back burner, they had the economy low, they just needed to win, you know, one good round, and they never did.
OG running away with the second half. Financially secure, AK's in hand. Acor, though, boosted above the smoke in middle, does find the opening kill. Kio's a little bit hot under the collar, in towards the kitchen, cooking up a storm. Now, finally, something to work with here. GamerLegion, there's some mid control. Baiting out some utility here. T-smoke down towards connector. Biku not planted in the B bomb side this time, a little bit more active. Significant damage towards Regali. As they have come out of the connector here. Keto on high alert.
It feels like they're finally walking away from Biku, they're saying, but actually, might be hard to do that. He's coming towards them now. Oh, Snacks! If you have to rifle out, he gets the kill. He will anyway. It turns out you can kill Biku. They've finally done it. Heavy guard, the spray, not connecting for the double there. This has to be around for GamerLegion. There should be no way to give it. I actually think for OG as well, to save the rifle, it's not worth it. I don't know why Keto's thinking around. They just don't have that much money in the bank. In spite of some good rounds, you can tell. Regali's got enough to drop for, you know, almost 2 people. It probably will be 2 people. So if Keto saves his as well, they're probably going to be fine. Yeah, and that's what they're electing to do. Huge round for GamerLegion here. Snacks almost giving it away. If he dies to Fiku because he had a Molotov in hand, that would have been too heartbreaking.
GamerLegion, they've got it done. Saving the 2 weapons. Regali that saves the AWP. Yeah, that's a really big deal.
If this round had come 2 rounds ago, OG would have been flat saving, and GamerLegion just instantly bounce up to 10 or maybe even 11 rounds.
You can see they're not exactly over the moon with the victory. It's quite subdued over there right now. It's been a rough second half.
Yeah, but I mean, it feels... I was really confused about this game because the truth is, if GamerLegion win this next round, then OG are really screwed. Like, they're really in a bad position.
They should have a nice buy here, considering the Regali cash. He had about, what, 7k residual? So yeah, M4s across the board. This is the very important one there. The loss burn is not established at all. Really on either side now. GamerLegion needs to be on high alert as well. Flashes towards middle, focusing towards B once again. They have not learned their lesson. Biku, 20 kills, 12 deaths. A chance to do a bit more. It's Isaac that goes down again towards top of middle. There's the Q. They have to get in towards B. But guess who's waiting for them? Big boss man, Biku. And he's looking very nimble right now. He's just somehow got so much space to maneuver. It's crazy. He finally goes down, Anders. 3 versus 2. We did say it's a very important round. Heavy got currently smoked off towards short. Both players there. And Acor will need the flick from hell. They have no idea that both CTs are in this position. Sneaking through the initial smoke. Spots one. And that should do it. Yes, nice work from Acor. Good awareness on the boost. That's a big round. It's eco territory. You can buy up next with $2,400 if you're the CT side, if you don't invest anything in this particular round. It's tactical timeout territory, and then you want to take a full eco. That's what the book suggests. Anything else, I think, would be a misplay. I don't think you can really bring anything to the table.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's 2 losses now, so that means loss bonus into the next losing will be 2,400. So has to be in my opinion, nothing but USPs. Yeah, there we go.
Monstrous round coming out from Acor here. 3 kills in it. Like you said, there's no other way to do it. We have to recontextualize the game once again because it's about to be 11-9, which means at that point OG are 2 rounds away from getting knocked out of the RMR. They will not be qualifying for Copenhagen. In spite of...
Yeah, and there'll be no last chance qualifier either.
No last chance qualifier. It's in spite of the fact that Fiku's put up one of the sickest performances anchoring the B bomb site. Think of how often B bomb site players on this map are just, you know, kind of bored and alone. All right. Hard check there for Snacks as he saw the gun barrel. Regali dreaming of a moment where he could have stopped the bomb from going down and had a bit of a surprise. Not going to happen. Nobody even dies on GamerLegion. 11-9. It's slipping right through their fingers on the OG side. They needed 2 Fikus on this map.
Yeah.
1 for B, 1 for A.
Oh, time is slipping away. They can feel the Major is fading into the distance now because, yeah, like you said, 2 more rounds will do it. GamerLegion in a prime spot. Raga, this will be his final tournament with the OG organization. He's moving to Astralis. Wanted to give them this gesture of farewell to take them to the Major. Would have been a romantic finish, poetic almost, but yeah, it all comes down to this round pretty much. If they can pick this one up, they're still in the conversation. Regali starting to show some form as well.
Yeah.
17 kills, he's finding those openers towards top and middle, left, right, and center. What have they got cooking? How do they stay afloat here?
Oh my god, it's so quick.
It's not a good start. And it will be Kios to convert the initial damage. Nexus, what can you do? He hasn't had the best showing, 8 and 15. Isolated on the A-bomb side. They've taken a lot of territory this side, Anders. Kios looking live and well.
Smoke up on top right there. Heavy guard, good spray down, catching ACOR completely off guard, but this is chaos right now for the OG side. They have no idea what's going on. The bomb is back in T-spawn right now, but they've lost the bomb side so early on.
It's kind of messy though from GamerLegion. I don't think they know what they're doing, quite frankly.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I think Snacks, probably 9 times out of 10, he's going to get that kill. Oh, Regali!
This is the mess of a round. They don't deserve to win this one. They had all that control, that space, and everyone's just running into the choke points. And yeah, at this point, you're just hoping to get a bomb line out of it. And it's all falling apart. Like all of that advantage they had.
They created an opportunity for themselves, but never really, like the communication just broke down at some point in that round. Now it's Isaac, 1 versus 4, as he's got the first one. They are doubling up on him, and I think they're going to be able to find him here. Good little headshot. Nexus next. Oh my god, how has he managed to do it? Pulls out the AK and swings for it. He takes the kill. One of the sickest clutches we've seen yet.
What a performance. An absolutely back-breaking clutch. Finally, one of them converts in favor of GamerLegion. They've had so many 1vx situations where they find 3 kills and can't quite finish things off. It was a disastrous round. After getting the advantage, the bomb site under their remit, you'd think, right, they're going to convert this one, but they didn't look like they knew how to close the round out. Isaac, he's had enough though. He's going to show you how to win these clutches out. 4 versus 1, absolutely rocks them, and it might be enough to secure the series here. Money is in the bin. Morale will be an all-time low. They can feel the Major just slipping out of the palm of their hands now. Tactical timeout for GamerLegion. The blood will be pumping. 1 more round will do it, and it doesn't get more tantalizing than this prospect. The money is broken, and so is the spirit of OG.
Surely, yes. He was completely locked in.
That was wild.
Everywhere. That should have never been on the menu at all.
It looked like we were just getting ready for them just to give this one up on the T side because they've just been relying on those sort of moments. But then some magic on the server.
It's such a bizarre round to begin with, from start to finish. Kios, who's been having a really hard time on the map here, he opened up that last one.
That's a straight up like 1v4.
Yeah, it was. And he made it through. ACOR starting this round with a kill. They need 4 more. GamerLegion.
It's not been the prettiest campaign on Mirage.
No.
But they've got the job done. Oh, I was about to say he's got the AWP Regali, but it's a scout. That's really not ideal. He's been playing well. But this is all he's got. Flash will come over. It'll make things even more complicated. ACOR might have done enough here. The A-bomb site's wide open. You can assume the connector's smoked off as well. It's going to be very difficult to even access the bomb site. They've got no kits. A 5-on-3 with the bomb down. Make it 5-on-2. ACOR, it wants to get every single kill here. Keto, a bump in the road perhaps. But it looks like they've done enough here, and they absolutely have. 2-0 is confirmed. GamerLegion off the back of one of the best clutches we've seen all tournament long. It's Isaac that finds him round number 12. And a little bit of a hollow victory. I feel like that wasn't a good performance from GamerLegion, especially in the second half. But still, they got the job done. OG looked like they were panting them. That B bomb side was rock solid. It's Fiku. My heart does bleed for him.
Yes.
21 kills. Really stepped up today. Keto, he'll be disappointed. He finishes on 5 and 17. He couldn't really step up at all on Mirage, even when the team looked pretty good in that second half. So congratulations to GamerLegion. They're not quite in the major yet. They're going to that 2-2 bracket, at least guaranteeing the last chance qualifier. And another disappointing event for OG. This one is a significant one. This might be a sign of change. A lot of rosters will be assessing their options after this major.
Yeah, there's no question about it. You could see on their faces. Really emotional moment.
Regali especially, man. He's a Romanian player, home soil.
Yeah.
Really looking to prove himself in top-level Counter-Strike. He had some moments on the CT side of Mirage, but I'm yet to see what the hype is all about.
Yeah, we needed more out of him. And earlier on in the game, right? It can't just be right at the end. It has to be from the start here. GamerLegion they get to live another day, but not going to be this time for OG. Fiku, I mean, you couldn't have asked for more out of him. He was everywhere. He did so well on that. He tried his very best, but at the end of the day, GamerLegion they summoned the extra strength. I mean, Isaac, I think he's 23 and 15 or something at the end. Like, he had a tremendous scoreline towards the end of the map here. It's very impressive.
Well. What can you say about that one? As I said, this is the Heartbreak Hotel on the secondary stream. All of our games today will be ending in someone being eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah.
To close things out today, Anders, we've got Guild Eagles versus Preasy. So it begs the question, does Dupree continue the major streak and find his 20th?
I feel so conflicted about that game. I really do. That one's going to be heartbreaking for me one way or another. I really enjoy the Guild Eagles story.
And the Guild Eagles, they always make a major.
They always make them, like, I want to see them do that, but obviously, you know, it's hard to not. I might cry a little bit if Dupree doesn't make the major myself. So
He'll probably be crying too.
That could happen.
Someone's going to be crying at the end of the day. Yeah. It's not going to be me. Tell you that,
Henry. All right, you're the rock of the broadcast.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Try and hold
Keep
it together.
cool like that.
So, GamerLegion, they get it done 2-0. Wasn't any performance that inspires me. They're going to be making some crazy deep run at the major if they do make it. But still, they got the job done, and that's all they had to do today. They live to play tomorrow. Keto, he'll be disappointed. He really didn't show up in that final map. Here's a scoreboard. Not to rub it in. You can all see the numbers there. I'm not going to repeat them. But yeah, Fiku, we will give him a shout out for an individual performance that was beyond belief in that B bomb site. He was a one-man army. And if he just had someone else up there, Regali did show some signs of life there, but we needed more throughout the series from him.
Yeah.
He was very quiet on overpass. He got like 5 kills in total on what we're calling the Orpa's Paradise. So there we have it. We have to say goodbye to OG. The round history will say it all. And you can see 5-0 start on their CT campaign. They lose one of those crazy clutches, and then the doors get blown off. They lose 5 in a row themselves, and it's 13-9, a pretty convincing finish. And then that 4 versus 1 clutch for Isaac as well. That's got to be one of the plays of the tournament so far.
I think so. Think of the gravity of it. You could be eliminated if you lose some of these clutches, and just completely blocked in. Right? They knew where he was. There was no surprise in that sense. And he just got every single kill. That was sick.
Any final thoughts?
To be honest, I think it's really worth underlining, like, in spite of the fact that GamerLegion win this one, first of all, probably don't want to see them play Mirage again the way they've gone.
Okay.
But even then, like, the start, like the flat start on overpass, that can't keep happening, right? Like, you're at the RMR, like, this is it. Like, no slow starts anymore. They have to be fired up in the beginning. Like, it's good that they won, but I feel the same. Like, I'm not really hyped up about it. I sort of feel like, man, this could go really bad next time.
Yes, good point indeed. A good way to summarize the series there. As mentioned, we do have another elimination game coming up very shortly. That's going to be Guild Eagles versus Preasy. A chance for Dupree to find his 20th major. I mean, he was having the perfect streak. Every CSGO major into CS2. That's a great, compelling storyline by itself. Yes. Guild Eagles, of course, no real stats behind it, but they always make the major, whatever that means. Like, not really sure we can really set a watch to that.
That's their thing.
But it's going to be an interesting matchup all the same. That one will be kicking off. I think we'll probably have an extended break considering we've had a 2-0 here. But stick with us and go check out the Vitality ENCE game on the A stream. We'll be back shortly.
Monte are the next team eliminated here at the RMR. I've got Warrior 2K to talk to me here. And on this Astralis fight, at least, right, there was
some good moments to it. There was almost a chance for you to fight back here on overpass. But what's your feeling just coming straight off the back of this, considering the success you guys had last major?
Yeah, I'm so sad. We just lose our game, kind of an overpass. We had good start. Me did mistake first, second round another guy, and it's mistakes by mistakes, and we just lose city side. And on T side was hard to come back also for us because it's kind of city map and they playing good. It's good map for them. We didn't play this map too much. Yeah. Overall, yeah, bad tournament for us. We was wanna go to major, and yeah, that's it.
But it's not a normal tournament for you because we have to look, the first day you couldn't play with SDY, right, because of his sickness. Then he comes back to play one and now this game as well. Does it kind of give you like, okay, we can understand why this happened?
I think we should win even first game without Victor. Gizmi is a nice guy, and we just choke also first game. It's my opinion, and we were thinking it will be 2-0, or at least first game we win and we have still good seed for other games. Of course, it's sad he cannot play first day, but overall, I think we should win anyway.
And I can see, I know for you, you're very kindly talking to me, but I saw SDY and then his head's down, he looks very unhappy of this all. Are you worried about just the fallout? Because Katowice was also not a great result for you guys, and now this, are you worried about the future?
I don't worry about the future. It will be good anyway. Yeah, maybe we'll have some changes, maybe not, I don't know. Like, we need to see after major, of course. Like, I know, like, some people they was wanna go to major too hard, like everyone, but for some, like, contracts is finishing soon, and we'll see. It's what I can say.
Okay, so we'll have to wait and see. Is there anything you want to say to all the Ukrainian fans, especially out there that are watching and cheering for you guys?
Yeah, thank you for all who support Ukraine, for all Ukrainian fans. Thank you for my family. Thank you, I love you. Slava Ukraini.
Thank you very much, man.
We are de-quizzing the bomb here in Bucharest to make sure we save the city. This time, it's GamerLegion's Volt trying to go at it. How is your CS knowledge?
I have no banks, but I have a great feeling about this. I think I can save Bucharest.
You're going to save Bucharest? Yeah. Okay, well, let's see how fast you can do it as well, because the pressure is going to be on. You get your hands ready?
Yeah.
Press
ready.
The yellow button in the middle and start at time. Let's go.
Here we go. What is the reload time of the AK-47? I don't know.
Yeah, bro, I don't know.
2.1. You plant the bomb, it explodes, and all of your teammates are alive. How much money do you get? I don't know. 38. Okay. What is the minimum amount of AK-47 shots to the body to kill terrorists and pistol on AKS Kevlar? 4? Nice. Which player from Denmark appeared in the top 20 rankings in 2018, 2019, 2020? Blame F. Easy. 4? No, wait, was that who was the top ranked player in 2020? Simple? The minimum amount of block shots the body goes easy back level. 5. It's over. It's over.
No!
It's over.
Blew up! No! No! Bold.
No.
So confident. You believed.
I believe everyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And now there's no RMR. No one's going to the major. Only Group A.
If I don't go, no one goes.
Thanks for trying to save us, mate. Won't rely on you in the future, that's for sure.
Can't trust me, guys. I'm sorry.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Welcome back. You're watching the secondary stream here at the PGL RMR 2024 Heartbreak Hotel. Another 1 and 2 game, this time between Guild Eagles and Preasy. A few interesting storylines, I suppose. The one that doesn't really mean anything, Guild Eagles always make it to a major. More interesting though, dupreeh has been at every CSGO major to date and wants to continue the streak to make it to 20 in total at the first CS2 major.
Yeah.
Tears are on the line, Iranders. Someone will be crying today. Could be you, could be dupreeh, could be Guild Eagles.
Yeah, there's someone's crying at the end of the guarantee that much. Yeah, also I think dupreeh, well, no, I think they only played with 1-5 majors, right? So just,
the only player.
Unbelievable.
In the history of time.
Yeah, like no, I don't think anyone's doing that anytime soon. Like it's so hard to do the way that things are shaping up at the moment. I'm excited for this game for a bunch of reasons, like this the dupreeh storyline, but I really like this Guild Eagles lineup. They've been together for a long time, especially in Counter-Strike terms. Like people make switches all the time. I feel like they're just a fun team. This is going to be a really wild game, I guarantee it.
Hey, they're just out there living their best life. Every time they qualify for the major, they get the sticker money. They were self-funded for a long time and just they didn't have to really rely on having huge salaries or anything like that, especially from their region. Like they were just very happy, just turning up, doing well at the majors, focusing on that. But now joining Guild, I suppose the stakes are a bit higher. They expect you to do more than just the major, I suppose.
Yeah.
But still, like the objective remains the same. Get the Guild logo within Counter-Strike, make them part of the CS tapestry in general. But I don't know, Preasy, they're a hungry team. Some household names in there, dupreeh, Roy, TMB, Apeks, and Refresh on your screen right there. In terms of their results thus far at the tournament, it's been mixed. They haven't been completely smashed, but they haven't had an amazing run of it. Against Heroic, they lost 13-9. OG, Lost to them 13-9 as well, considering the OG we just saw that. That's a little alarming. Pera, they took them down 2-1, giving up a map as well.
Yeah.
So it's been an up and down tournament for them so far. On the Guild Eagles side of things, they've lost to MOUZ 16-14, ENCE 13-6. They managed to beat Nexus, the Romanian team, 2-1. So yeah, mixed results for these teams. Do you have an idea of the favorite if you had to pick one?
I actually have no idea.
The last time they played was like November, but obviously like difficult to take much away from that. But it was a Preasy 2-0 victory. They played Ancient and Vertigo there in the CCT online finals.
I really am lost for words when it comes to that particular point. I'm trying to figure out like who has the most pressure on them, because it's true, Guild Eagles have a reputation for making the major. It's a big deal for them. But on the other side, we've got Danes trying to qualify for the first ever Danish major. So for Dupree, not to be in front of the home crowd. I mean, we have the same storyline with Astralis,
you're right. Yeah, it's the most significant major for him.
It is.
He's played at 19 of them. His 20th would be literally in front of a home crowd.
Yeah,
if they make it.
I guarantee you he's going to be at the major anyway, but you don't want to be there in the audience. Like, that's not what he's looking for, right? Inferno going to be picked first here, which...
Don't see many of those.
No, we don't.
Inferno rarely played. Ancient up next. That's picked by Guild.
Look at the stats for Preasy on Inferno. Is that real?
Yeah, 12-1. I've got my little iPad. Let's have a look.
That sounds really promising for a third map.
Yeah, it's apparently it's HLTV. They've got 13 maps and won it 12 times and one loss, so it's dead on.
Okay, interesting. I feel like though the problem with Guild Eagles in general is they're such a hard team to read. It's so difficult to know what you're going to be up against. Overpass to decide it. I would even say, even if you've been watching Guild Eagles play for the last couple of days, I would even say just scrap all of that from your memory, because I've seen this before at RMRs with them. Like, sometimes they'll turn up and then unrecognizable team from the day before, and they just go right through teams. Like, even high-level teams, sometimes they will just run straight through them, and you're left wondering, like, what's going on? Like, how's it possible?
They have that aggressive, chaotic play style, which in the high-pressure games, where they're not feeling any of the nerves, it can find them tremendous success. But these Danes are experienced. Like, this is not just some ragtag squad. They've got, like, real big names in there, like Dupree, Roy, Refresh, like Apeks as well, with Astralis experience under his belt.
Yeah.
TMB, I guess that's a player I'm not familiar with in general, but
definitely in terms of the experience, going to put him a little bit lower on the rankings there. But we're left to.
He was part of Copenhagen Flames, Mad Lions. Yeah, so he's 22 years old. Sure, he's looking to prove himself here. It all starts this particular venture. They're in the 1 and 2 bracket, meaning it's absolute heartbreak for the loser of this one. You're going home, there's no last chance, and yeah, must-win game for both organizations. Bear in mind, they used to be called Bad News Eagles, the first time representing like an actual esports org, and it would be a real shame the first time you're representing an organization and you don't actually make it. It's, what I've been told is almost every major. So here we go. Preasy will be here. They've got themselves 4 sets of Kevlar and a smoke flash decoy setup. I'm sure there's a P250 in the mix as well, but we'll see whether they can make this one work. There's the P250 for refresh. Need to get my glasses on.
Yeah, going to be able to take some longer duels with that particular pistol. And is the function that it serves. 4-1 split on the defensive side here. Not at all uncommon. Scenarios back there with the smoke. I always say I don't think anyone stops for that smoke on the pistol round, but the way that this is going might not even be necessary at all for him to use it, because they're going to be smoking off towards Little Pit. Flatro coming up with the first couple of good shots, and he'll take down Refresh and TMB. You like that start. Roy putting pressure on GXX in the corner, but not able to get the kill yet, and this is buying time. Yes, Rigon coming in from the other side to execute Roy in the corner. It took a couple of more seconds than you would have wanted there, and now it's Dupree alone against 4. They are coming for him. They don't need to, and this is actually where Guild Eagles sometimes will make mistakes in some of these rounds, where the aggression just continues forever. And you want to see them play around the bomb here. Slow this one down.
Maybe gets a kill for free. I'm not sure. 30 seconds. The bomb is down in a pretty compromised position. And now know where he is. The element of surprise is now against him. He brings us down to a 2 versus 1. Like, maybe there's a chance, but it would take both kills going in his favor right here, right now. 15 seconds, doesn't have time to work with. Should be taken down at this stage. And then we have it. And it's going to be Guild Eagles with quite an impressive pistol round on their opponent's map pick here. They go 1-0, no bomb planted. You can see the idea of Preasy. They were just running flat default, waiting for the initial aggression. As we said, that's what Guild Eagles are known for. Smoke down towards Moto, and then a contact play through middle, but losing the first frag, and then the second as well. Bomb goes down in a really awkward spot. They never got close to the round. Rigon. Some nice moves there with the USP, and there it is. Very convincing pistol in general for Guild. I'm assuming it's the Eco. Got a T-side Zeus.
Okay.
Boy. And here's that aggression handed straight down.
I guess it's Inferno, so you are going to get pretty close to the CTs, but it's a rare sight nonetheless. Good shot. That's actually, I don't know how Drop's doing that much damage. Jumping through the smoke is GXX. Again, the term aggression is going to be brought up a lot in this game because that's just how they play. They love it. Oh, yeah. Wrong range for the Zeus. A lot of damage on the Synopsy, but he can't find the kill. So, yeah. Even if they bring a couple of players a little bit low here, it's still going to be just fine. 2 casualties on the Guild Eagle sides, and Preasy are going to be able to pick up some rifles in this next round here.
Certainly are. Not too bad considering that was the full eco. We'll see what kind of damage they can cause here with the AK-47s in round number 3. Thing is, though, Guild Eagles had quite a lot of success. They've farmed some money with his SMGs. They've got the orb, GXX early. See whether he can bring them to full effect. There it is. The odds coming through. So bookmakers have got it down to Preasy as the favorites for the series. It is best of 3, of course. Inferno, that's going to be picked by Preasy, then Ancient by Guild Eagles, Overpass to decide the outcome of these 2 teams. 3 maps probably required in this particular outing.
Feels like it. I said, they're probably one of the most elusive teams in my mind, Guild Eagles, in terms of knowing what to expect and what kind of form they're going to show up with. I think they're one of the most interesting teams to watch for that reason. Sometimes it's really underwhelming and you think, wow, what's going on? And sometimes it's so destructive and it's so fast-paced. This round is a little bit slowed down. They do have a bit of a setup here. It's the AWP in the back with GXX. And we're going up close, MP9 in hand. If there's a leg shot or a miss shot, that's the insurance policy. Going to draw away from it. They feel a little bit uncomfortable because some pressure is being applied to the arch side of things, so they have to respect the fact that they're losing control of short. Going to go back and check that out. 50 seconds on the clock and making a little bit of noise dropping down. I wonder if Preasy might have heard some of those footsteps there, enough for them to get close and try and see if they can make their way through. 40 seconds now.
Yeah, they haven't made much progress, but starting to make their way up towards Arch now. Smoke off towards Library. Juan Flatro waiting with the M4 in hand. It looks to be a nice creamy banana split here, Anders. Got the bomb down towards the bottom of that area. TMB, I was about to say, he might be onto something here. Gets the dink and presumably the frag as well. Oh not
God.
The weapon for the job here. Rigon is cool. It's definitely going to be B here, lads. I've got the perfect timing. If I could somehow just join the crew, get stuck in, and he's done enough. Times it very well. There's no time to plant, I believe.
Yeah, they're running out of time.
Oh, we might have just got it. Maybe.
Surely not. Oh my God, they actually got the bomb plant. I can't believe it. They're still not through yet. Voltek's in here. Gotta be careful. He's quite low on health already. Grenade rings out and he gets shot in the face. GXX, look at him. Hands in the sky. Guild Eagles gonna be able to pick up a 3rd round here in spite of the fact that I thought they were running out of time. I didn't think they were gonna get the bomb plant at all.
Yeah, that's down to literal milliseconds there. Good finish. GXX with the AWP in hand, but the USP to close things out. It was actually a pretty well-played round there from Preasy. They managed to get some good trades, some good map control, but time was of the essence that they just about planted that bomb. That's really all they can do. No real time to reposition, and then it was this MP9 backstep as well that maybe should have got the double kill, but here's GXX to close things out. Oh, he needs a lot of precision with that USP, and he delivers on all fronts. 3-0 Guild Eagles. Fighting their way towards the major. Bomb planted, lost bonus online. Preasy will still have a buy here. We're talking AKs and Galils. Pretty decent utility as well. Could have on a full buy, really. As we see, GSX once again trying his luck here.
Again, it's an aggressive, momentum-based team. Hard to give away some rounds early on here for Preasy. You don't want to be seeing that too much. Roy, though, will handle Synopsy. Slightly caught jumping up around towards the sandbags.
They're just going to fully commit on this.
Yeah, man, that's a great choice right now. Scenari's calling in, saying, I'm in a lot of trouble here. Fire raining down on top of his head. Flashbangs out, trying to stay alive. Back here behind the pillar is not going to be possible. Unless they get a kill through the smoke, I don't know if it's even worth it.
They did get the kill.
Yeah, they get a kill, actually. Still, 4 versus 3.
I would say this. You saved this one.
It is the sensible choice.
Yeah, like your money's tight. You've got no loss bonus built up. Your money's pretty low. Like even losing 1 rifle here would be complicated. You might as well keep 3 alive with the AWP in hand. Good call there from Preasy. Nothing too spectacular from a tactical point of view, but managing to trade out the kills, top of banana, and just collapse on the bomb site, knowing there'd be 1 remaining CT. You're going to see a lot of that Inferno, as they do manage to keep 4 players alive on the T side as well. Just want to confirm that no one's going for a ninja defuse.
Yeah.
And it's all under control. Well played, Preasy. They have arrived.
I think it's really significant. I think one of the main paths to taking down Guild Eagles in general is to not allow them to accumulate too much momentum early on, because they just thriving in. I was worried GXX winning that clutch. I mean, they get fired up. You can see they're shouting. It's one of the reasons why they're fun to watch, but being an opponent of theirs, you don't want them in that mindset. You want them frustrated and slowed down and not quite able to get any kind of roll to the game. It's not easy to get them there at all.
Here we go. Saved weapons. Gives them another bite of the cherry now. We are going to see true utility towards Banana. Dupree taking the challenge. Doesn't want to push through the smoke just yet. Does he? He certainly does, actually. Flash bin by TMB, and they've actually got control once again, but there are 2 remaining CTs this side of the map. They don't pull the trigger straight away like they did before. Gonna be resetting the round with the advantage. Some retake utility deployed. This grenade, so obviously takes pretty much max damage there. Has to fall back.
Ouch. Yeah. Unfortunately, kind of bumped right into it, so... What an opening for Dupree, though. I feel like every Preasy game I've been able to watch, Dupree's been playing well. Like every single time. For such a long career, it's wild to see him do this with a much less experienced team, even if they have players that have been playing for a while. Obviously, as a unit, they've not been together for that long. 50 seconds. Looks like they're going to be committing to the B execution here with more Molotovs raining down. Some good counter smokes coming out to try and slow them down. It's TMB to go down first. 40 seconds still left, and they're applying pressure. They're going to find Synopsy in the back of the bomb site, and they should be able to loot the bomb plant behind it. One Flatro over here, just not quite.
Big flash.
Oh yeah, they're setting up for it. This is so dangerous though. Through the smoke, and he's not even really getting a glimpse. I think he was lost inside of the smoke for a while there. They need to save these guns once again.
Well, they have got GXX. Like, there's no bomb planted just yet. If he hits that shot, maybe they're onto something. Goes down in the end. This one's certainly over now. Rigon will have nothing to say about it.
Look at Dupree.
Yeah, he's already on the hunt.
I guess, yeah, I didn't even realize the bomb wasn't planted. I actually thought they'd done
that's what I'm saying. It's probably you want to give it a look, I suppose. Yeah, they hadn't got that bomb down, but it's absolutely fine that they had such a man advantage. They didn't feel comfortable. So just wanted to take their time with it. And it works out. Preasy with 2 impressive back-to-back rounds. Their money is going to be starting to swell as they keep 4 alive in both instances here. Does he manage to hold on to the weapon though, Rigon?
They are exiting towards that side. Dupree's quite, he's expecting for Rigon, I think, to be fallen really far back. All right, that's actually quite a bit of damage. Well done.
Yeah, it's pretty significant. He goes down in the end though. Kind of nullifies his efforts now.
Wanted another bite of the cherry.
Yeah, didn't get it though. Sour. As we will see. Maybe a tactical timeout now. Chance to discuss their options. The Danes in the driving seat here on the T side.
Yeah, they are.
Dupree with that opener. Reaches the B bomb site. There's awareness there from Roy. A lot of experience on this team. Roy, of course, of Fnatic fame. Had some reasonable success in that roster. Nothing to write home about.
Before then, obviously playing with Shush and Bubsky and the rest of them, like that original lineup was so sick. I wish, in some ways, I wish that would have kept going for a while longer, but obviously fate took them in different directions. Altex, good couple of kills there. Will give up his rifle, but they're going to win the round. There's nobody here. Bomb is going to get planted, so sure, keep the AK alive. TB out for a little bit of a hunt here. Run straight into the AK. Not exactly ideal. Preasy still, they're quite happy with this, right? 3-3, tied up the game pretty early on. Things seem to be working for them.
Let's say the AK-47 on the CT side, not the worst outcome. Getting a couple of frags. A MAC-10 in the mix as well, as I normally mentioned. Like, you can't really use that in a defensive manner.
Can anyone, if anyone's watching who wants to do the research, is Guild Eagles the longest standing team at the moment? I feel like they must be.
I can look
just from
on
memory,
that team page and see how long they've been together. I think he says
it's like late 21 or something like that. Like it's been a while. Same lineup. Like you said, without an orc for a really long time.
He's been so Bad News Eagles, and they were called Blink before. Is that the same team? I don't know.
I feel like it wasn't, but
so Bad News Eagles February 2022 up
Okay.
until present day, I suppose. So
is there any other? I
for
can't
like
think
2
of another
years.
team that would have stuck together. Social media people.
Not like a 5-man squad.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
For sure. Yeah, you're probably onto something there. The shelf life is normally about 6 months for a roster.
Yeah. It's tough out there at the moment. Dupree, grenades are raining down, but he's found the perfect time. The flashbang set up for refresh. It couldn't have been any better. I think they know how many people are here because those weren't, staggered grenades. They were, I think, 3 HEs all at the same time. If you throw them one at a time, you don't really know if it's one player throwing 3 or whatever is going on out there, but I think they have a pretty good read of what's going on. Preasy, opening kill, taking down Synopsy. And a 4-on-5, and they called for a bit of a freeze. They're saying there's no way Guild Eagles are going to be slowing down this much. Surely they'll want to recoup their loss by going aggressive somewhere else. So they're waiting for them to happen, or for that to happen. Scenario jiggling on top of the sandbags. And one Flatro right behind him. Look at it. Yeah, they're losing patience. Moving forward, this is super dangerous. Grenades around the corner. It's a great flashbang, and this round I think is almost certainly done. A lot of damage for Scenario, my god, but on the other side, Old Tex was also waiting. That flashbang was just ruined that defense completely.
Yeah, it really did. That's going to be the round. They've hit some nice shots here today, Guild Eagles. It looks sharp, but it's not going to get them enough to win these last few rounds. It's now 4 in a row. Preasy will have the opportunity to take him down. Presumably he's not going for this, is he? It doesn't matter either way. Roy will find him, and it
Didn't
will
have
be
the kit.
No. So he was looking for some exits, but they saved nothing whatsoever on that gun round. You can see why Preasy picked this map even after losing the pistol. These gun rounds, they've absolutely ran away with them. Looking to continue the outcome of them being the victors here. I've got them as favorites. I haven't really watched them play too much. I've only got the stats here to look at, but in terms of the reputation these players have, and the fact we've got the whole Dupree storyline as well.
Yeah.
I feel like they're in good stead.
And now that we've got him on the camera, we can, just worth bringing up as well. Devil War coaching the team. So obviously a legend of the game, major winner himself.
Yeah.
Devil Pants, some call him.
Yeah, they do call him that. He won the first ever major in 2013. Pants were down. Everyone was crying as usual.
I remember how shocking that was. I remember they were playing right before then. That Fnatic lineup was playing in Beijing.
Yep.
And with Pronax, had he just kind of come in to lead the team. I remember that whole thing. NIP, obviously the ultimate dominant force. Nobody thought Fnatic, but it was not even on anyone's mind. It was almost like a laughable suggestion, how could that happen? But it did.
Partial by the Eagles of Guild. Flashbang for Scenario. So his 2 teammates here, but Molotov time shuts down whatever they had in mind. Yeah, 4 gone down to nothing. So what can they do now? 5-7. Narrowly misses out on a frag. It's going to be TMB and Dupree working in tandem here. Now for a fantastic kill. That should do it. Nothing left to be said.
We bring up the term protocols sometimes.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a pretty good protocol for taking that sandbags position.
Double Molotovs, Molotov in the corner, and
Yeah.
then sandbags, flash over the top. Yeah, it does eradicate a lot of the risk. Because that's normally what you're most scared of, the CTs probing you back when you're trying to get the top and out of control with those flashbangs we saw. We call it the coffin flash. But so far, so good. 5th round on the board for the likes of Preasy, making it look easy. As Roy up to 10 plus frags. Dupree finding entry after entry. Refresh hasn't even found a kill yet, doesn't need one. Major Dream starting to slip away from the Guild Eagles. This is the 1 and 2 bracket if you're not aware. So if you lose the series, not only are you out of the tournament, you do not return for the last chance qualifier.
Yes.
Happening at the end of this week where we take back 6 teams from Group A and Group B, or 3 from each I should say, and then there's 1 slot left over for the major itself. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
The CQ is going to be out of control.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be really heartbreaking. It's going to be heartbreak after heartbreak for everyone but one team. 5-3 the scoreline. And again, some of this may be a little bit expected. Again, we saw the win record here for Preasy on the map. It's just feeling really like a home map for them at the moment. It's actually such a ridiculous 12-1.
12-1.
I just can't believe that that's even true. Like, it feels like
I'll
we're
have a
missing
look at the
something.
results, shall I? Seeing as I'm here. So, they managed to take down excl, TSM, Into the Breach, Entropic, MOUZ, Fours, Alternate Attacks, TSM again, Fours again. You get the idea.
They're running through teams.
Some names, you know, nothing world class, but some names like the fact they do MOUZ Sports, to be fair, that's a pretty...
It's pretty sick. And again, you know,
ridiculous
just building the
result.
confidence, right? You're feeling so good about it. You just know everything. You're well drilled. You played it a ton.
So that was the closed qualifier. They took down MOUZ on Inferno.
Look at TMB. Is he going to make it past the corner? He just does. Rigon towards the boiler room, but he never realizes what's going on. They're in a lot of trouble. The only thing that can save Guild Eagles in this round, I think, is time. 22 seconds, so at some point soon, TMB, he's going to catch Rigon. They still could win it, though. There's a double setup here. 17 seconds. They get some opening kills. It's not done yet. The round is still on. Scenario in the back line. Bomb plant delayed once again. They find Synopsy, and they find Scenario as well. Where's that bomb? Somebody pick it up and plant it, finally.
Just had to do it in the open. They just didn't have the space or the control. And yeah, even though it's a little bit scrappy towards the end, they've done more than enough. TMB managing to destroy the back lines. And it is going to be another round on the board for Preasy, who are dominating Guild Eagles. After losing the pistol, they went down 0-3, and now posting 6 rounds in a row on their T-side campaign, Anders.
Roy showing up today. Impeccable form. 11-3 does get found, so I guess 4. Refresh still has no kills. Not even been needed. It's not even a requirement at the moment.
Are you interested in an A-stream update?
Give it to me. What's going on over there?
It's already over. Before we could even get going, before we could even bring it to you, Vitality 2 ends 0. So,
okay.
Yeah, that
I guess
one is
that's
done.
not too unexpected. But they did well on the first map, right? ENCE? I think the second map was...
It was 13-6, 13-4.
Okay.
So, I mean, well is relative. Like, against Vitality, 6 is not bad, I suppose. They only got 1 CT round. They got 5 on their T side, then just got blown out of the water in the second half. That was a 2-1 game, so that is going to mean ENCE are in that 2-2 bracket. They have guaranteed at least the last chance qualifier. You need to make it 2-2, and you're in last chance. But at least they've got that going for them. Either way, we're in the secondary stream here. Guild Eagles desperate to post a gun round if possible. This is quite a nightmare scenario now. You've got an AWP and 4 pistols. Their confidence doesn't seem to be carrying them through. Losing the opening frag, no problem for Apeks here. Oh, Synopsy, I think you had the advantage there, my friend.
Yeah, should have. I mean, he might have been traded either way, but probably should have at least the 1 kill. GXX. He's got the AWP. But again, this seems to be Preasy's kind of approach to the game. They get some early kills, they wait. They know Guild Eagles are an aggressive team. They're giving them a chance here to make a mistake. And Dupree patiently waiting at the bottom of mid, going to be picking up 2 kills, including an important shot on the AWP. 5-7 here for Juan Flatro. Not much that he can do, unfortunately. Very disciplined right now for Preasy, you've got to say. I mean, their understanding of the kind of opponent that they're playing is top-notch. When you're winning the fights and all you have to do is wait around for them to come fight you, then like it doesn't get any better than that, really.
Doesn't get any worse than this.
No.
If you're Juan Flatro, 5-on-1, 5-7 in hand. Bomb's about to be planted to the other side of the map. 0 chance of winning this one. Only a couple rounds left to play. You've only really got the pistol victory under your belt. That's about it. And even those are a little bit dicey. But yeah, saving some Kevlar, I suppose, in the 5-7. There's nothing else to obtain. Maybe upgrading the pistol to a Deagle. I suppose he found an HE.
Yeah, we're down to really the breadcrumbs.
We're scraping the barrel.
Trying to find anything that could be worth it here. Doesn't seem like that even going to happen. So 7-3 scoreline. Preasy looking about as comfortable as you could have hoped for. I love the fact that Refresh still has no kills. He's just along for the ride.
You're right. I didn't even notice.
He's just having a good time.
0-5. I guess when you've got 7 rounds in a row.
He's like the reserve infantry at this point.
Yeah, and I think that happened in the Spirit game as well. Like, Team Spirit won 13-0. Magic's was 0-11 at one point. So it can happen. There's only so many kills available.
And this slowed momentum is poison to Guild Eagles. Goes against the nature.
Yeah, they're a team like to be fired up, right? And steal clutches away, aggressive plays, sabotage defaults, and I think you have to throw one of those in now. Let's get stuck in, shall we? And here we go. The thing is, though, if I'm aware they do this, you know Preasy are. And it will be a nice opening kill at the very least. Can he get out, though? No, kind of fumbles the movement back, kind of into the knife out. And yeah, the protecting player doesn't even survive either, and that means
defense.
With that sort of setup, you're assuming there's no one else there, right? Because they've got full control of middle with that sort of play.
Yeah.
So you're just assuming that A's wide open, and it actually is. So what started off as a very nice opening frag, and now you're seeing players scrambling for the library, you know the site's open.
I think Refresh just threw one of the funniest smokes we're going to see. If we can get the replay of that, that'd be really great.
Where did it land?
It landed outside of the window in second mid.
Okay.
I think he probably wanted the smoke little pit or something like that. Yeah, look at this. He threw it from the bridge. I have no idea how that works, but it doesn't matter. Obviously, completely irrelevant fact to the game.
Guild Eagles, yeah, difficult to really. I normally can scrape together some sort of storylines and some silver linings here, but I am struggling. The only thing they really have going in their favor is their aggression, their confidence, the momentum they build up from clutches. They're a chaotic team that sabotages your offense. They'll get stuck in, make sure you can't run your defaults, but they got that opening frag and they fumbled the movement back, like bumping into walls. If you're going to get that kind of kill and not stick around, you need to knife out and just bail. And then the AWP trying to protect him as well just went down in the same spray. And they might not even save their weapons. God, Scenari removed by Dupree. It's worth the challenge, even though he probably won't get it. He gets information, he's here. And Juan Facho does well to survive at the very least. 8 rounds in a row there for Preasy. Final round of the half.
They're really getting smacked right now. It's becoming a bit of a problem.
Yeah, they're getting beat up.
Being made to look like silver eagles at this point, Henry.
Silver eagles.
Bronze pigeons.
Well, Devil Walk, they'll be getting a lot of a flustered of this one. I'm not sure what's going on out there. They can't seem to find their footing whatsoever. It'll give them a speech, a monologue to inspire and rally the troops. Not really much needs to be said on the Preasy side of things. He's like, come on, come the F on. Step up. Where are you? Why are you not turning up in the game that really matters? We make every major. Where's that killer instinct?
I think if you had to zoom out a tiny bit here for Guild Eagles, at least you've got to say they probably are coming into this map realizing how hard it's going to be. And even losing it, I'm sure they're going to be able to say, okay, but we have Ancient as our pick that's coming on. Like, well, you know, it's not completely done, but obviously it's really rough. Especially when in some of the early rounds, you get a little bit of runway to build something, and then Preasy just completely taken over the game now. It's unbelievable what we're seeing here. 8-3. Preasy looking to see if they can claim a 9th round here to end the half with. Scenari, nicely done. A little bit of a side swipe there, taking down Dupree. They're still fighting for it, which you've got to be careful again, not giving back the advantage once you finally have it.
Rigon should get this kill. And they should be able to pick the round up in a 5-on-3. There'll be no saving. It's the final round of this first half, so Preasy will be going for it, of course. Oh no, was it worth it? The AK-47? Sure, it's a great gun. Hell of a piece of engineering. Reliable. Deadly.
Yeah.
You'd love to have it in your hands, but it could cost them the round.
Works almost anywhere, doesn't it?
In all conditions, yeah. That's why it's so beloved in Warfare, I believe.
fairly cheap. I think $600 or something
Yeah,
in
it's
the
cheap,
real world.
reliable, accurate.
Synopsy just waiting for his time to strike. We've got Sineri playing close to the boxes here. This is a sort of isolated 2-on-3 on the map. If they come out alive on this one, even if it's a 1 versus 2 at the end for Preasy, it still is pretty good. There's the shot for Synopsy. He's going to get smoked off maybe a little bit too late in this one. Grenade rain over him. We're down to 18 seconds. So backup is finally here. It's GXX with the AWP on the other side. So the fact that he's got the AWP makes it a bit harder for him to really help with the smoke. Missed spray, and he goes down. And again, they're finally getting the boost in here. 7 seconds left. And they're planting right behind the pillar towards the fountain. Oh, Jon Flutter going down. GXX in trouble. He can't find the damage. And Roy at the end will take it home. That's 9 on the side of Preasy.
That's a 5-on-3. They had such a massive advantage there. Devil Walk is going to be stewing.
To answer your question, if it was worth getting that AK, the answer is definitely not, Henry. We found out.
Yeah, FAFO, I suppose.
Oh, that's a pretty brutal first half, right? It doesn't really get any worse than this in many ways.
Such a horrible way to punctuate it as well. Like, you had those 2 opening kills and still you lose the round. And still it just looks like you've got nothing in the tank. I thought the boost in, even with the smoke down there, I thought it's a pretty cool idea. Like when the smoke fades, you catch them just when they're planting, you'll be up above, and it doesn't work out. Refresh starts to make his presence known on the server. Although impactful frags from Roy to close things out, as we see a 9-3 scoreline here. It is the pick of Preasy, but yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Guild Eagles that it's rolling over and dying here in the first map. So ENCE and Vitality is concluded. What's left on the A stream?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
So we've got Spirit and Heroic. So the Donkinator makes his return.
Let's hope so.
He is back. And we'll see whether they can make it to the major. Then that's the 2-1 game as well. So whoever wins that game makes their way to the major. That's pretty hype. Heroic, though, have looked fantastic.
Yeah,
against all the odds. The fact they beat Astralis again, Anders.
Yeah.
That's wild to me. They already beat Preasy as well. So it's no love lost between all the Danes.
Stabbed in the back and they come out strong.
Yeah, apparently so. It's very, very cool for them. Especially for Nerds. Well done. Big fan of his.
Another endpoint alumni.
Yep.
They just
churn out the world's best players.
At this point, you stop playing Counter-Strike and just start
talent.
Just
talent agency.
It partly is. I don't know what they're doing over at Endpoint, but actually I do know. I have some insight to it, but secret information.
Actually, I know exactly what's going on. All right, here we go. Dupree played so well towards Banana. Very good at getting those opening frags. They've painted GSX into a corner. B bombside's relatively open. That's insane. They've got these kills.
Here's Jon Flutter up close. It's the boiler room push that actually comes out. I thought it was the other way. We've got dualies. Okay, bombs. Oh, if he gets that kill a second earlier, Roy, he might be able to just continue and actually stop the bomb from getting planted. But a tough retake on their hands right now. A flashbang. I'm not seeing any kits picked up right now. Doubt if there is one even on the ground. It's Refresh to go down next. It's Rigon holding CT spawn, and I think any chance for a defuse is very far into the future at this point. Bomb already ticking. Roy, backup's not even getting there. I think the priest already said, like, just fight what you can here. Try to get the kills, but we're not going to be winning the round. So Guild Eagles, after a long break, they put in a little bit of work. I'm all for taking a break, Henry, but...
that's both pistols.
But not a 9-round break.
Not a 9-round break, yeah. Both pistols under their belts now.
It's hard to celebrate.
It is really. It's like, God, we've won both pistols. We're still down in the dumps, but you take it all day long. Thankfully on the T side as well. I don't think the CTs have to force buy this one, but Inferno is such a tight, pokey map. You might consider it. You might want to go for 5-7 CZs, MP9s, etc. You don't have to. It's such a massive scoreline. But the way they're playing right now, they might just want to take the momentum away from Guild Eagles, but it's a risky force buy. I'm not sure it's one that's required, and they are going for it. So they are all in. Famos, MP9, and 3 pistols otherwise. So see if they can make it work. Smoke down halfway at the Banana. Good grenade. I'll do some damage.
So much damage, in fact. Roy could never escaped that one. Pushed up on top of the smoke, so
There's a
good
problem
trick.
as well, because he was there with the extra utility and was holding it alone. They wouldn't be aware of that, but it does make things that much more uncomfortable now.
TMB running up close. Yeah, it's a smoke, so he's going to try and see if he can, I think, jiggle that for as long as needed. I don't know how much of that utility will still drop behind. I feel like I saw something on the bench back there. But maybe I'm just making that up. Either way, if you can drop the smoke, run back and pick up some more utility, if that is in fact true. We'll see if that's going to be possible. Oh, he's waited very, very long. Rigon's actually going to be walking right through and jumping Mac 10. Oh, I'd be breaking my keyboard right in half.
Just when you thought you'd done enough there, a nice smoke. And it's the Mac 10 that makes its way through. I assume he had no helmet there. He went down instantly. And have to save the 3 pistols. And that's now the problem for Preasy. The force buy not working out for them. If they can save 3 pistols and Kevlar, at least they'll have another go at it in the follow-up round. The hunt is on. Rigon, he's got the Mac 10, so might as well have a little bit of a hunt. Preempting it though. Pretty terrible smoke. Not going to do too much.
I think it got caught on something over there.
Yeah,
Some flowers.
that happens a bit in CS2, like random textures interact weirdly with the smoke itself, and you can see they weren't necessarily aware that gap existed. Don't get a frag in response. Refresh in an interesting position, but I assume he goes down. Oh, not without a bit of fireworks though. Oh, that's pretty shocking actually for Gold Eagles.
He's doubled his number of kills in this round.
He did. Well
He's up
played
to
to
4.
refresh. Like they're eco regardless now. But the fact they even get, what, 3 or 4 kills towards the end of that one, it does make the money in quite a precarious spot for Guild Eagles. But at least they're back in the game after winning the pistols, getting the second follow-up round against the force buy here of Preasy. It has to be an eco. As much as they'd like to add insult to injury here, they can take a very light investment of Zeus, some flashes, maybe a Deagle or something. Yeah, for Altex, that's about it. But well done to refresh. Keeps them modest. That will have a knock-on effect in the future.
Pushing out towards top banana. So, yeah, trying to get the pressure on a little bit. Altex goes down on the other side, so that's the A-bomb side wide open. At this point, if you're on the CT side, probably just keep pushing this and try and look for some fights, because they are escaping on the other side. Bomb is going to be planted. Round is over. Best we can hope for is a funny Zeus kill, but even that feels like a stretch at this point in time.
Yeah, I think that'll be happening. Guild Eagles at least giving themselves a foundation of rounds here. It's not going to be a complete blowout here on Inferno. They'll slowly but surely start to come to life in terms of the morale being raised and the fact that they can take a couple of clutches as well. It might be enough. It might be enough, Anders.
If they lose this kind of a lead, Preasy, can you imagine that? They end up losing their win ratio on Inferno after being up 9-3. I mean, it's still some distance away. We don't know. I mean, presumably the defense for Preasy is going to be quite good as well on the CT side, so a little bit too early to call it. But yes, certainly Guild Eagles are starting to get slightly warmed up. A couple of things going in their direction here. I think if nothing else, Guild Eagles just also, they want to feel some level of confidence going into map number 2, right? At least you don't want to get so blown out that you never even had a chance to get warmed up. So the longer this drags on, like I feel like they're gonna get a chance to feel all right. Like this is, we're hitting some shots. We're doing it.
They absolutely are. That's a good point. We'll see if they can find the first real gun round now. M4s are out. Pretty still with the Zeus in hand. TMB behind the sandbag. Preasy, our Inferno specialists. Want to show us what they're made of here. Show us that banana control. Popping the smokes open. Oh, they line up. The Synopsis will go down. They're exchanging bullets here. None of them hitting the CTs. So that's full banana control now. Problem is, it's quite early on in the round, Anders, and it means that you'll have no utility to hold the B site. So they're hoping this is enough to force them in towards A. Which seems to be the case.
Team B is down here with another smoke and a Molotov, so I guess they can keep it locked out for a while, but it feels like at this point Guild Eagles are saying, we're just going to go for the A-bomb side instead. The flashes, they're everywhere. I don't know who's flashing who at this point. I think that was a team flash, and then Another one came in from the CT side as well. Refresh inside of the bomb side. It's not bad. Alltex down here. He's done a lot of damage to Scenari, but still 2 versus 2. And with plenty of time on the clock here, they're going to get the bomb planted. TMB is coming in from the one side, still with a Molotov. He can bank it off the wall. He can burn them out inside of the bomb side. That one grenade could be huge here for Preasy. Some pressure is on. Yeah, there's the Molotov. It goes right on top of Scenari, but GXX, he gets the kill on Roy in the fading seconds of the round. 1 versus 1. Scenari forced into the corner, and TMB, he knew. He absolutely knew.
He second-guessed it, though. He peeked it and looked away for a second. Thankfully, no instant headshot. It will be Preasy their first round in the second half. It is labored, though. It's very, very close. One player surviving. They'll manage to take an AK into the next round. Money will be interesting for the Guild Eagles, considering that they've lost quite a lot of frags en route in the first 3 rounds they won. They got the bomb planted, though, so there should still be a buy. As we see, this was the initial excursion down towards the banana area of the map, funneling them in towards A. But to be fair to Guild Eagles, they made that one tantalizingly close. 1 kill away, 1 bullet away from victory. And we can see the financial ramifications already making themselves known here. 2 MP9s for Preasy, sending 3 towards B, maybe trying to dominate this side of the map once again. They're going to throw down the initial HEs. Molotov at the bottom as well.
So much utility dumped in here from Preasy. I feel like that's a bit out of meta. It's been a long time since I've seen people fight this hard to get bottom banana control. I feel like with a lot of teams now just don't even care about it. There's a smoke on top of the building. I feel like that's not meant to be, Henry. I don't know how that happened, but...
No, you're probably onto something there. Verve smoke. And a bit of bait here from Apeks. Bear in mind, there's a rifle here as well. And 2 players in the pit making light work of the first 2. But still, I believe Apeks is under a lot of pressure. Dupree will back him up. 3 versus 1. A spectacular clutch required here. Puts himself in a fighting position now, though. 1 minute on the clock. Doesn't seem to be aware of Roy's position. And it will be Preasy 1 step closer. And I feel like the money is absolutely wrecked. With 11-6 scoreline, no bomb going down. This is, what's that, 1900 pretty much across the board. And I think a couple of players at 3K. There's no correct answer. It's pick your poison time at this stage. Do you want to go all in? Do you want to take this buy, or do you want to eco and allow them to take map point?
I think Alltex needs to invest into some really thick sunglasses, because he's getting flashed every time. I can't believe it. Like, it happened the last time too. He's still getting kills. I actually have no idea how he did that, because he was flashed for like a full minute or something. It just kept raining in. I think some of them are team flashes, so he's just in a position where everyone's just raining grenades on him, but done a pretty good job. Grenade, oh, goodbye. Lands on 4 people. It could have done more damage. I don't actually know how it didn't. Synopsy, good kill with the MAC-10, but as they try and make their way through, the crossfire looking pretty good here for Preasy as they're about to take map point.
About to, I was about to say, it could get a bit dicey, but well handled. That should be the map, all things considered. Money's still not great after a little partial investment there. They managed to get our kill, but no plan that was really required to have everything they need. And it looks like we'll take the 3rd and final tactical timeout as the Guild Eagles back to the wall. They're going to have to really piece this one together. 6 in a row required just to take us to overtime. Seems incredibly unlikely, but as you said, like, it's a best of 3. You want to make the scoreline as close as possible, make it frustrating, get under their skin, start applying pressure, and if you can get it to double digits and make them sweat a bit, that's worth it. It will kind of help you alleviate the frustration that you've garnered here in the first map.
Roy is 21-7 at the moment.
Wow, he's doing well.
One hell of a kill-death ratio that he's working with. Again, Dupree's also played yet another great game in a very, very long career. Pressure is on. I'm sure he's doing his best day to day, not trying to worry about the fact that it's the Danish major, trying to sort of keep that away from his mind too much, but sometimes it's got to creep in, surely. 6 more rounds here for Guild Eagles to try and get into overtime. That seems like such a distant dream. Preasy, 1 good opening, and at least they're going to be able to claim their own map pick here. So,
I was going to say, Scenari just seemed to know that was happening.
Not bad at all. Voltex also forward. Going to be able to catch on Vatro. Keeps it going. Pistol comes out, and he gets the headshot on Rigon.
That's wild.
How?
Apeks has done incredibly well there. It looked like we were destined for a man advantage for Guild Eagles. Staying in front of the smoke, Dink, sure, you might as well spam if you've got the AK on the other side, but not going to go for it. That should be it for this map, quite frankly. 4-on-2. Speaking of which, we've got two defenders towards this B bomb side where the final battle will take place. As long as they get one kill on this excursion, they'll be absolutely fine. They know they're here now. Incendiary will make things even more uncomfortable. And pushes the bomb in towards spawn. Yep. First map concluded. Wasn't really a great performance for Guild Eagles. They won both pistols, Anders. They had a 3-0 start in both halves and get 6 rounds total. That suggests they got 0 gun rounds in the entirety of Inferno.
There's no other way to put it. Yeah, this is not even close to what they were hoping for. For Preasy on the other side, Roy just showing up with an unbelievable performance. And I gotta say, towards the end even, over to pit position, Refresh and Altex coming together for a really good defense. Just in general, really great work for the Danish side here as they are pushing Guild Eagles to elimination. One map away at this point from being out of the RMR. All of the pressure is on right now.
It is Ancient coming up next, the pick of Guild Eagles, but it looks like Preasy have played that more times than they have. They actually have a better win percentage on Ancient than Guild Eagles do. They've played it 15 times in the last 3 months and presumably won 8 of those outings with 53%. And we have Guild Eagles played it 14 times and have got a 50% ratio on it. Preasy, let's have a look at their opposition. They've actually beaten the likes of, okay, not Heroic, they've lost to Heroic, they've lost to excl, they've lost to TSM on this map. They did beat ECSTATIC about a month ago on it. But historically, it's an okay map for them. Just recently, it hasn't been amazing. But yeah, they can definitely 2-0 this one. They look like a much better team. Like I said, pistols, great. They're like, you still have to win them. You still have to find the shots. It's not like it's a cheesy way to win games. It's still difficult rounds, but they did win both of them and get the follow-up conversions as well. And the fact that's all the rounds they get, that's to be very disheartening. You can see the frustrations of Coach Devilwalk behind them. He knows this isn't the team that's going to be making it to the major if they keep this up.
No. There has to be a real revival coming into the second map. There's no other way to put it here. The scoreboard at the end, you can see Roy putting in the work, but Dupree and Altex back there again.
Yeah, Dupree was great on that T side. He was cracking open the banana more often than not. Roy, yeah, a nice stealthy 21 kills. Refresh at one point was like 0 and 8, I think. Yep. So the fact he came to life and actually got them over the finish line in a convincing manner, very well done. No one really shining that bright on the Guild Eagles side. No one played like terribly, but no one really popped off. I think that's the biggest problem for them. So there you have it. The first map is concluded. The pick of Preasy goes 13-6 in their favor. We move on to Ancient next. The pick, of course, of Guild Eagles, and then Overpass to decide if we require it. From what we saw in that particular outing, though, I'd say it probably isn't going to be required. This is alarm bells now for a team that always makes the major. They're now looking quite weak, and in the 1-2 bracket, this is where it could all come spiraling down, and they won't be making it to the first ever Counter-Strike 2 major. All we know is, Anders, second map coming up shortly. We'll take this opportunity to rest our throats, our vocal cords, and we'll be back with that second map very shortly, which will be Ancient. And we'll see whether it's Dupree that makes his way to his 20th major, the first in CS2, or if Guild Eagles keep the dream alive. We'll find out very shortly. We'll see you there.
OG are another team eliminated here at the PGL RMR, where we're making it to the major. And obviously, it's just after you end up losing on this game. It did feel like, at least against GamerLegion, there was some chance for you to fight into this one. Do you feel like this wasn't the best showing from you guys when you really needed it?
Yeah, I think we should have won Overpass already. I think we planted the bomb like every round, but we just lost every after plan. Like no one wanted to make the decision. So it was hard, but we knew we can bounce back on Mirage. And then I know we started good on T side, and then I don't know we couldn't snowball for some reason. I think I don't know. We were all scared. Like everyone was scared today, and yeah, then you don't win games.
No. And you can't be scared, especially in a game that requires so much confidence. I guess the worrying part here is that this is now looking at Blast and then looking at the RMR, OG not going to where it wants to be. What do you feel is the biggest thing you've been missing and not been able to get the results you wanted? What's been the biggest factor?
The biggest factor is that we don't have, I don't know, there's not one player on the team who has the mentality that he doesn't care, about pressure. And I think if you miss that, I think it's hard. Because no one is following someone. I don't know how to say it. It's just rough. And also didn't get into the game at all at this event, and I don't know.
But I would say it's hard for you, right, in a sense that you've just taken over leadership, right? This is still a new role for you, and now you're also trying to put the input in there. You said just that they're playing with fear, and you said that no one's got able to go there and grab it. Is there someone on the team you think of that can inspire them, or what does it look like from your side?
Yeah, I think there is players who can do it, but when they also fall silent, like it's rough. And I try to do it, but we have like 4 young players, and like I try to watch radar all the time and tell them what to do, and like take room, do this, do this, do this, and this also doesn't help my own performance. And yeah.
And just to close this, what is this feeling like for you, just not making the major? Obviously, such an important event, and what does it mean for the future of OG?
I have no idea. Like obviously, Casper is leaving now, so we will see what's gonna happen. I will see what's gonna happen because it's rough times for me, and I don't know what to say.
Hopefully, you can pick yourself back up. Thank you very much for your time, Kito. But that's OG done here.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection. And simple. No! It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Brain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
You are watching the PGL RMR 2024. Only a few spots left in the European Group B. A day left of play and one map potentially between Guild Eagles and Preasy after a 13-6 scoreline in Inferno. Ancient is up for debate, but Preasy looked like the much better squad, only really losing pistol rounds in that first outing.
Yeah, their understanding, I think, of their opponent was so good. Like the plan for the start on the T side of Inferno, pushing forward, getting a couple of kills, waiting for Guild Eagles to be aggressive, which everyone knows they're going to be, and then capitalizing on those kills. Like, they look very well prepared. They look like the more stronger team at the moment. Roy having a great performance. Like, it's all shaping up really nicely. And for Guild Eagles, it's a massive problem, right? This is qualification for the major, or you know, or staying at least alive for it. If you lose here, you're going to get knocked out. That's it. You're not going to get a chance even to qualify.
Yeah, straight up knocked out. 1 and 2 is a brutal place to be. Lose this one, and there's no chance of the last chance qualifier or anything like that. This is where it all comes crashing down. They didn't show much signs of life, though. Like a couple of moments where they hit some nice shots. That's what you expect from this squad. Hasn't been a great 6 months for them. They're really only known as a group of players to do well at these RMRs and just make it to the major. Sometimes have a deep run there. But this is not looking good whatsoever. Preasy looking to keep the dream alive. Can Dupree find his 20th major in general, the first in CS2? More importantly, the fact it's in Copenhagen as well, the first Danish major, which we still can't really believe is true. That's going to be happening in March over at the Royal Arena. He would love to be part of it, and it's looking good so far. But bear in mind, winning this game also doesn't get you to the major. They've got another series ahead of them after that.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's a long, long road, and you know, it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Couple of last chances to talk this through as they are getting into it. Second map is coming up. Guild Eagles versus Preasy. It'll be Sineri and the rest starting on the T side, with Preasy playing the CT side of Ancient.
Yeah, they've actually chosen to start CT side. In terms of the T setup, they've opted for some mid-control here. They've got a smoke and a flash. USP for refresh, alone in the A side. It's a 4-man B stack. Bombs in T spawn. CT's now starting to explore the options. Refresh takes first contact.
Maybe could have had a kill. I feel like he had the second dead and maybe hit the headshot. I don't know, I feel like this Roy's playing a bit alone. There's nobody else in that cave near him. Some potential mid-control coming out right now for Guild Eagles. TMP, that is a fadeaway shot, and Roy ice cold. Oh, he knows, he's pushing, and he's seen them running. They know everything right now.
True.
Preasy have a massive advantage at the moment. They have a kit as well. Even if the bomb goes down, they can have plenty of time to go for the retake. Refreshers here, and he's going to hit the headshot. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, but the bomb does go down. That is quite significant, actually. It's a very convincing round. They don't drop a single frag. The fact that the bomb slipped by, it's worth noting because there will be Galils in the second. It's a very difficult round to fend off.
But just to build on the few talking points that we had for Inferno, right? It was Guild Eagles winning both the pistol rounds. That was their only claim to fame.
Saving grace, really, yeah. Refresh, lovely round from him after a really brutal start on Inferno. He's like 0 and 8. He saves the day there. Would have loved to deny the plan. Doesn't quite happen, but they're not actually forcing, so there's not going to be a straight-up punish here. Just a partial investment with the Tech 9. They saved around $1,500 per player, and they're going for what seems to be a B rush. There's an early double-door smoke, a follow-up incendiary, so the rush won't be happening as they wait patiently at the B lanes to execute their next move. Nice little grenade, though. MP9, I was going to say, that's a little bit too aggro at the start. And there's going to be a couple of kills here. Not for TMB, though. He only gets one.
So much damage dished out. Even if it's just the one kill, he practically got 3. I think this Ichi's guaranteed to get a kill on. Well, not quite. GXX daring to swing wide to try and avoid the explosion. Very unlikely to win this round, but it's another bomb plant, right? They're doing some good damage early on here. Refresh sneaking in from the one side. Oh, he's going to get peeked right as he was trying to get for the wall bang. He still controls it. That is so hard to do.
Well, they get out of the round with the victory, but they did lose 3 players en route, and there's a very strong buy coming in for Guild Eagles now. Back-to-back bomb plants, a half buy in the previous. You can see they're trying to scavenge any weapons here. They will find a FAMAS at the very least to bring 2 rifles into the next round. But still, Guild Eagles will be licking their lips at the prospect of having a full gun round now, knowing the CTs will have some concessions to be made. Preasy the absolute favorites now.
I feel like so many rounds on this particular map, if you lose them on the CT side, are lost because of somebody losing control of the B ramp. Like, it's just the most, you lose one kill and they're on the bomb site, they just flood it immediately. I feel like being a B anchor at the moment on Ancient is just, it's about just always having an eye, being so vigilant for what's going on down there. Can't really take your eyes away even for a second. Everything could go wrong. Here we go. You see there's no money really on the Preasy side after this one, so no surprise there. Guild Eagles, they've laid in the foundation to have a bit of an early start if they can win this round. It's all going to be worth it. Rigon, look at the forward pressure. TMB goes down. It's all the way on the other side of the B-bomb side. Rigon, the spray. It's not great, but he gets the job done anyway.
Yeah,
they've opened this round up.
He should be getting that one. Refresh. His advantage couldn't quite even find any damage. Still, man advantage sits with Guild Eagles. 4 on 3. They don't capitalize straight away. Gotta bide their time. Dupree now in the donut. 12 bullets in the magazine. Needs to get a reload in. They have got a rotation over towards B. Roy, who was the star of the previous map, will join Altex as they start to slowly but surely commit towards this side of the map. Big frag coming in next. It's going to be Dupree coming out on top. Receives the dink. Roy in a very combative position now. Trying to play in front of the utility. He's been spotted. He's going to be dead.
Yeah, couldn't really make it through. There is an HE on Altex here, but going to be trying to get the job done. Yeah, grenade being thrown out. Wants to see if he can peek behind it. Did spot one player there, ready to try and get the headshot. Scenario actually did walk into it, but I think unfortunately for Dupree, there's no chance that he could really fight this one. I thought actually there was a way that this could have worked out differently, but I guess Roy just getting not just the smoke, but the Molotov in front. If that Molotov isn't there, I think he just pushes in front of it, but he couldn't, and it was just a lot of decisions that had to be made all at once there.
Yeah, falling back was probably the better one.
Yeah, in retrospect, you're right.
But that's a very important round for Guild Eagles to win. The money's going to be busted on the CT side. They get $1,400 per player. It's their forced by territory. They will save it Dupree AK-47, so not all is lost, but most of it. And Guild Eagles know that's a very, very important round. They're fired up now. That should get them a couple. They can fend off the force buy in the follow-up round, which is very likely to go in their favor. So we're all in on the CT side.
Super, super important. Winning that early round. They're fighting to stay at the RMR right now. So even if it's early on, you still have to think about the weight that they're under at the moment to not screw anything up. They never really showed up on Inferno. This is their chance to prove what they're made of. It's not the best boost I've ever seen. The end might not make a difference. Full mid control for Preasy, but kind of by design for Guild Eagles. They decided they don't want to be fighting for anything early on in this round. Instead, you could see them waiting around. They're expecting some aggression from all sides right now. I'm guessing at the end, the CTs will have to fall back anyway, because they're going to lose the grenades here to try and hold on to the middle. That usually is how it plays out. Synopsy setting up just the one grenade. You can throw like 3 different grenades from that position if you have all of them next to you. But just going to put a little bit of pressure towards the CT spawn position. The bomb is on the other side of the map at the moment. Dupree, he's the only one that could probably change the outcome of this round if he can win this fight against one Flatro down there. TMB gets taken down.
Well, it's getting weird now because
it's getting really weird.
Because the bomb's over towards B and there's still CT players in this K position as well. The AK's recovered. Huge frag about to be found. It's still unclear who comes out on top of this particular. The bomb's still alone.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left. They're in CT spawn as well. Rigon goes down in the middle. Synopsy, if he can make it here. Oh, he's going through the middle. Dupree goes down. 19 seconds. Scenario just wants to get up, but that's the bomb. Caught by Roy. And I think as long as... Oh, he's actually out hunting. That's pretty bold from Roy.
Oh, that's a crazy round to pick up. That's nuts. And it was, I think, Guild Eagles playing themselves almost.
Yeah.
They couldn't work. They're trying to fake A with no, like, obviously the bomb's on the other side, but then they're getting all this contact. Dupree spots the bomb, so all of a sudden you know it's a fake. And you can focus all your manpower to this side of the map. Dupree moving around the map, that AK-47, a ton of damage inflicted. Roy with a double kill. Got the all-important one with 15 points of health as well. He did manage to get that bomb down.
And Altex got 2. He got the first one with the 5.7, picked up the AK, continued in the next one. Like, oh, it just collapses for them. Still Eagles.
The economy's on a knife's edge for the CTs, even at this stage. 3-1 up. And Guild Eagles know they can break them. Another opening exchange. Apeks goes down here for sure. Like, they are winning the majority of the one-on-one duels, to be fair to them. Guild Eagles now collapsing towards the B bomb site. They've actually got some decent territory under their belt. Always seems to be Cave is the problem. Couple of frags in response. Need to get the reload in, Dupree.
Yeah, there is another player here, so...
Oh my days, that's sick.
Come on.
He just did that. Rigon had 100 HP.
Yeah, it's not any longer.
He just completely destroyed him. Time is on their side, I suppose. Guild Eagles, the bomb's ticking at some pace, but a 4-on-2, where are these CTs? When are they coming in?
Yeah, they don't have a kit right now, so gotta run for it a little bit. TMB goes down. Round is actually not really over yet. Refresh gets one, then Dupree, 4 kills in the round, runs to try and defuse the bomb, and he will be able to. Yeah, they definitely do.
No, definitely do.
Oh, no?
No, they don't.
How did they wait so long? I can't believe it.
That was super weird. Like, you knew you didn't have a kit, and you're just walking around.
I'm sure they had the time for it.
No, I was like, I didn't even know they didn't have the kit. When she mentioned it, I was like, they can't win the round then. Like, they've messed this one up. They had to swing in. They had to go for it. They had to, like, send everyone through. That is a massive blunder.
Oh, dear. What happened with the communication there?
I don't know. They were just too tempted. Like, they're trying to play it too much by the book. I think they're trying to, like, be super efficient, make sure they had every player in, ready and waiting at the choke points. Like, it wasn't required. Someone had to step up.
What a wacky start to this game it's turned into.
Dupree gets you 3 kills from Cave, and you're not even going for it. Like, you don't even have physically enough time to win the round.
Yeah, and even to me, it even looked like Preasy weren't even sure themselves. Like, half of them were still running onto the site, even as they were, like, you know, they were trying to defuse the bomb anyway. This is shocking.
Dupree does this, and you've got all this time, and you can't even defuse the bomb at this point when you initiated the retake. So what were you up to?
I have no idea. I don't think they know either. Nobody knows.
Well, that's thrown a spanner in the works. That's around Guild Eagles should not be winning. Preasy need to hold it together now. See who comes out on top. It's very important round. Dupree definitely showing signs of weakness in the one-on-one duels. Double kill potential, and he does convert. Not for long.
No! That's a teammate. Altex, he wanted to help him out. He wanted to help with a double kill. He threw out the grenade and it connected after the fact. I've never seen anything like it. Oh my god. This is the wackiest start to a game I've seen in a real long time. GXX waiting for Altex down here, see if he can make up for it. He does have the right idea. He was pre-aiming that one.
All right,
third
map is back on. Preasy has done the crumble. There's been 2 disastrous rounds for them. After getting those 5-7 kills, you think it's enough. Oh, the HE grenade is unfortunate. But yeah.
I got you, bro.
It's so wild. Okay, yeah, Guild Eagles.
Quick tip, if you want to give the grenade to your friends, you can't pull the pin first.
No,
it's real important. Like, it's a really important lesson, right?
Look how hard he had to work to even get in that position. It was a nice grenade. Could have worked out, but now Guild Eagles in the driving seat. They're going to have a good half now.
Need like a little flow chart, you know, if you're throwing it to a friend, leave the pin in.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's good. You can pull it out if they're not your friends. Okay, so random kill. The bomb is quite at the B bomb site. It's going to get there eventually. Don't see anyone able to really stop it. Synopsy doing a fine enough job here. These have been some of the most outrageous rounds I've seen in a while. Left and right. Going to be picking up an AK on TMB at the very least.
I've just heard from the A stream. The updates coming through.
Oh, yeah?
There's been 2 Negev kills on the A stream in an anti-eco. Someone bought the Negev. It was Kixan, and he got 2 kills of it against a 4-spy. And it actually looks like a pretty appropriate weapon for the job. Is this the sign of a new meta, a new dawn in CS2? We've had the Zeus rear its head. Surely not the Negev making an appearance.
I mean, there are probably a couple of places on different maps you can use it. Actually, I think Ancient is one of them, into the B-bomb site.
It's ridiculously cheap. It's like something like $1,700 or something.
It's not that much. No. You wallbang for like an hour in a row into the B-bomb site. Just try not to get hit yourself. Negev meta.
Yeah, it's coming.
Either that or Kicksands trolling at the RMR.
Trolling at the RMR. That's Spirit versus Heroic. They actually 9-8 in their first map. That's a qualification game as well. Dom didn't look his best yesterday.
No, he didn't.
Quite frankly, he is top fragging and then some. Currently at 20 kills and 8 deaths. That's on the mainstream, of course. You have 2 screens, throw it on there. It's definitely a game to keep track of. This one's getting a little bit weird, though. Preasy had so many opportunities to run away with this one. It's been a couple of very awkward rounds where he just makes some uncharacteristic mistakes. And now it looks like a double kill. Potential, no trade towards Dupree, but they know exactly where he is. That's the trade I was looking for. There will be Roy to come out on top.
It's still very labored. I think you can kind of tell Preasy, they're still not really recovering from the shell shock earlier. There's a lot of fighting back and forth going on. Rigon and Roy having a standoff in the middle, eventually trying to get the full spray in. Rigon, he could still sandwich this round. He's not really done yet. 50 seconds on the clock, and Dupree low from earlier. Better be careful here. Under 50 now, as they are getting towards their CT spawn position. It's Oltex and Dupree that are over here. It's going to be a free kill onto Oltex. They're not quite sure where anybody else is. I think that's the real advantage here for Preasy. Dupree, though, hiding in the corner. Is this gun barrel going to be showing? He's going to be really careful. He doesn't have the health for a long fight. And oh my god, Rigon. That is some accuracy right then and there. 3 kills on him. And refresh. You don't have a kit. In theory, if you get the really fast kill, you can try and go for it, but it can't take too long. There it is. GXS going down. Rigon to try and save it. Finding another kill if he can. A little bit of pressure. Trying to see if he could lure him out into it. HE around the corner, but that's not where he is. The swing is in, and Rigon quad kill to get another round on the board for Guild Eagles.
Very well played, Guild Eagles. They're looking good to take the second map. It'll be Preasy, they'll be kicking themselves. A lot of opportunities, a lot of advantages thrown away. This one, though, was never looking good for them. Mid controls seem to be a bit of an issue. They're losing the individual duels. More often than not, the AK-47s are dominating them in this mid position. TMB couldn't pick up any sort of a fight there. Altex trying to retreat. They were such low HP. Nice shot there from Rigon, and a great round in general. Closes things out in the 1 versus 1. Such an advantage. And another eco now for Preasy. They've got an MP9 to work with. Dupree's had a bit more cash than his teammates throughout this. But it looks like we are going to be making our way towards A. Not without some complications.
The bomb is in T-spawn. It's not going to make a difference, surely, but it is funny that it's back.
I don't know, Anders.
No,
this
Henry,
kill
there's absolutely no way.
Bullet, Roy, no. That was the moment. That was the chance.
Okay, well, there still might be. They can run back and pick up the bomb right now. Don't let this continue, right?
Yeah, it's over. He'll have the like he's not going to be able to win this 2-on-1 so far away.
Imagine if you got knocked out of the major from leaving the bomb in T-spawn and just, you know, getting flanked.
Roy, yes, one of those bullets at the PT-50 couldn't connect. Could have been a very different round. And there's like literally 0 chance. He's going to save the AWP here.
Yeah, he's not even trying for it. Nor should he, I think. 6 on the T side of Ancient. Starting to look pretty good for them at the moment here.
It's already looking good. I think they've looked hands down the better team. Preasy have had the advantages. They've had their moments, but squandered them. And now it's Guild Eagles. This is the momentum we're talking about. You let them in their zone, they're going to build up momentum and show you why they attend the majors more often than not.
Yeah. I think it's the fashion in which Preasy have lost some of these early rounds. It's just been really, really hard to explain. Some unfortunate mishaps, miscalculations, maybe a little bit more panic than I was expecting early on. It's cost them quite a bit. At least they still an AWP in this round, so...
Yeah, that's something.
That
not all is lost. It was an eco. But they do need to start putting some of these rounds together. After such a tremendous showing on Infernos in both pistols. Everwalk starting to feel it now. You can see there's been a shift of the mental fortitude. You can think they're actually looking quite confident right now. See whether it's enough to take them to a third map. Arguably already got enough rounds. Flying high are the Eagles. As we take the tactical time on the Preasy side, they're starting to unravel at the seams. Refresh was MIA for the majority of Inferno. Kick things off here with a very impressive pistol on Ancient. And right now they need to step up again because they're starting to fall flat. They're the ones now posting the pistol in the follow-up rounds and not much else.
Yeah, if they can get the last couple of rounds here, make it a 6-6, at least it's a conversation worth having. Oh, Dupree burning up Synopsy in the middle. I don't even know how that's so much damage. The stolen AWP coming back to haunt them here. As Scenario goes down to refresh. 5 versus 2. Dupree absolutely getting kills left and right at the start of this round. GXX could try and do some damage. Can't be doing the round from this position. Gonna get flashed out and taken out. That's a very fast round. Unbelievably fast. And finally something going Preasy's way.
Yeah, the AWP paying dividends in the follow-up round. Rock solid turret. Finds the initial frag. Dupree with a double spray down from Donut. This time A not really working out, but they've had great success towards the B lanes and middle. But as you can see, the double nades and running the flames led into the first kill. Dupree, very clinical finish. Only 1 frag given up. If they can find this one, the money will be absolutely wrecked. The Guild Eagles and should set up the 6-6 scoreline. That's if they get there, though. There's still 1 strong buy available. And we've got more of a tentative hold here. No rush, at least. They've got 5 players outside those double doors. And I assume there'll be some sort of execution here. You can drop all your utility from behind those double doors, as shown right here.
Yeah, and again, we're going to see a similar test that we talked about earlier. If you let go of this B ramp for even a second, it could go horribly wrong. Good kill, even while flashed. That's really fortunate. But Rigon jumping through with the tag 9. He's actually able to get the headshot on TMB somehow. And they're keeping it going. Synopsy gets another kill. Dupree pushed into the corner, but fighting his way out. Pings out the pistol now. It's a little bit too aggressive, but they get the round through. That got dangerous.
Yeah, they lined up for him. There could have been a double kill available. I like the set piece there from Guild Eagles. It begs the question, there was no smoke down towards long, so maybe it's designed to get them bomb site control and then push towards the backtracks. But yeah, it did give this player of TMB an opportunity to actually have full vision. He was blind on the first kill, but you can see that the lack of smoke towards long is where all the frags came from. So yeah, it didn't really work out how they anticipated it. Final round coming through with no plant as well. Suggests it'll be down to just pistols. Preasy starting to course correct. First kill looking likely with his Tech 9. Oh, doesn't quite connect the dots.
That was a T-smoke. That might have actually saved him.
Yeah, true.
He was being hunted. The bomb, importantly, making its way over on the B side, leaning that way, suggesting maybe that Guild Eagles want to try and see if they can finish on this side of the map. Preasy with the defense, drawn back a bit. They're not in the cave, they're not forward towards the B ramp, so 1 smoke available. They can smoke from one side or the other of the box, but they're not going to be able to smoke off everything. So yeah, there we go, setting it up. See if there's going to be a flash to come in as well. They do have a couple of those to try and see if they can clear the corner grenade. Are they going to make their way past? Yeah, they will for the most part. With some good damage, but still, at least they should be able to get the bomb planted, and that's a step in the right direction at this point in time here. Guild Eagles, this last round could be really important. Nice shot right through. Roy, somehow dead before the retake even really starts. TMB, the spray is good, but the trade might have been even better. Snary able to pick it up. It's refreshed with the pistol out now. Hunting for it with the 5-7. Alone, and he can't get that one. GXX to pick it up at 7-5 at the end. Guild Eagles on their way to a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like if you're Preasy at this stage, that's quite a disappointing half. There's been so many rounds that really should have been going in that favor. That last one, no different. You've got just Tech 9s against you, and just the chaos is too much. That B bomb site was pretty weak, honestly, for the Danes, but Guild Eagles will take it all day long. They managed to post a small victory, 7-5 at halftime here, trying to keep the major dream alive, if possible. We'll take another map after giving up Inferno, but after losing the pistol, we've actually shown some pretty decent signs of life here. We'll see which way the pistol goes in the second half. But such a gutting way to give it all up. You got spanned through smoke, traded out. No one seemed really ready for the duels. And it will be, yeah, confidence starting to swell on the Guild Eagles side. Looking confident, looking ready. Round number 1, the second half. 4 players towards middle. And no one really towards B, just Synopsy. But it's not the B rush. Got to be challenging that ledge, and what a challenge it is.
GXX flashed in for even more. He's overstaying his welcome here. You don't want to be there once the flash fades. Flash coming in from the T side, but it's so far away. It's not really doing a lot here. Good couple of shots bringing it back. The dualies have shown up, and they're not hitting the shots right now. Still, it is a 2-on-3, and this flank from Rigon, I think, just might be... Yeah, there's nothing they could do about it. It's too much. No one's expecting it. No one saw it coming. Apeks trapped in the corner. Rigon with a good couple of kills, and that flank couldn't have been any better. You see them fired up now. Guild Eagles. They could push us onto a third map.
Yeah, you have to say, pound for pound, in terms of shots hit, Guild Eagles have got them like dead to rights. They don't seem to win many one-on-one duels through Preasy in this particular matchup. But there it is, another impressive display with the USP. Tees just have to sit back and wait as it got mowed down. They brought a couple of kills back in their favor, with the flanks coming through, the fast-paced, chaotic gameplay from Guild Eagles leads into another pistol victory here. Dupree knows that's significant. They get nothing done in that pistol. Italy squad, 5 players on eco outside of the elbow position. CT will tuck himself in, dual elite in hand. This is a very cheeky play from GXX. Not really sure what the T-side can do with it. Even if they found this opening frag, it would just be a pistol to obtain. They seem to be aware of this, though. Like, it seems to be a bit of a, I was going to say, an anti-strap. It's something to it. They're cooking.
It's a fun attempt, you know. If someone is pushing up really far there, maybe you can surprise them. But I don't think this round is going to be anything too special here. It feels like Guild Eagles are on their way to 9. Dupree is still playing well. Alltex and Refresher up there too. I mean, individually, it's not like that reason it hasn't been the problem for Preasy. I just think some of the rounds they lost, especially some of the early ones, were just so devastating that they really changed a lot of the early half there. And now they're kind of paying the price. Wow, silence across the map. Nobody really moving.
Just trying to expend those grenades on the CT side, I suppose.
There's only 2 left.
Bleed them out. Because then there's no grenades, then there's a chance you can maybe get that bomb down. Nice position there from Rigon. I don't think they'll get much further than this. He's on for an ace. They're coming in 1 by 1. No real way they can inflict damage, and yes, indeed, there's the ace. Not going to get too excited about it. Like I said, there was nothing really...
Yeah.
There's no overall outcome there.
But it made it quite smooth.
It was very smooth. Yeah. It was nice. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, but I think even they knew it was going to be an ace. There's nothing... Once he's in that position, it's too powerful.
9-5.
9-5. I think the third map's locked in, Anders. Preasy are not showing up to Ancient.
No, they're not. Not at the moment. Bit of a bonus round coming in here as well for the CT side. You can see it, 2 MP9s, 1 MP7 even on Flatro. So maybe Preasy could have a fun time with this one. AKs should be able to overpower some of these players. Quite aggressive towards the middle, so trying to see if they can get a... Oh my god, that's a nice shot here. Rigon surely dead. Great trade at 2-1 in favor of Preasy. They're running into GXX though. If you don't space it properly, that's a kind of a fortunate moment there.
Yeah,
the 3 could have been dead.
Double kill potential then. Yeah. Arguably, but you'd expect them to get it. But now advantage Preasy, but they have squandered a lot of these today.
Yes. Oh, that's why they're really double, triple thinking this one.
Yeah, maybe over-engineering it, but we'll see. It looks to be the right call. B-bomb side is technically open, but rotations are coming through. So Juan Flatro actually in a position to do something about this now.
This is always the danger when you're sort of starting to maneuver around this much in the round, is that, sure, you could be catching somebody else off guard, but it's possible that it's going to go the other way. Now they're going from A to B, now back to A. Shooting corpses in the middle, are we? What's happening?
I guess so. Well, smoke down.
It's going to be fine.
Towards CT spawn, should be fine here.
Yeah, I think they've both rotated to the B-bomb site, so nothing on the A-bomb site to defend with. But again, this was the bonus round for Guild Eagles, so it's not really the end of the world. I wonder if they can find some stray guns out there.
Yeah, they'd love to upgrade.
Yeah.
MP9, not the most exciting weapon to take into the next one. There we go. AK-47, that will do nicely.
Just jiggling for more.
And the T-side can't really justify a hunt.
No, even worse, they're going to be careful when they're exiting this way. If they, in fact, are, looks like they might go, yeah. So they're going to go back and run their way through CT spawn. So at least they're going to dodge the MP9. Otherwise, there could have been quite a lot of money made by one Flatro in the middle. Okay. Yeah, they'll make their way out clean. And that's something to play with. But that AK could be impactful. 9-6. road back for Preasy is quite long at the moment here. I'm not going to count them out yet, though. I feel like it's more likely we're going to see a third map at this stage, but I still think Preasy have got a chance here to have a bit of an impact if they can stumble them early on, if they can really take away the money. I think it's an interesting game once again.
Dupree making it work towards middle. Decent attempt, but like you said, it's the bonus round.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean too much right now. They kind of had to win that to break the streak of Guild Eagles. So 9-6. Nice grenades exchange on either side. Dupree down to 57. Zaneri 45. Flashbang available. A nice little pop flash to this peak towards that B ramp if you so wish.
They've got 2 defuse kits here, so they're going to be fine in that sense. Spent quite a lot of the grenades early on in the round, so not a lot of smokes left to buy time, especially for the B ramp. It is a big issue. Oh, looks like they want to go on a mission, double push down, but shadow advantage for the T side, still not able to get the kill, really.
The one-on-one duels are like getting out of hand now.
Yeah, it really is. Roy, he can bring it back though. Will pick it up and he's back around the corner. So still a 3 versus 3, but you're absolutely right. And some of those, they really should be winning, right? They have the shadow showing on the ground. They know what's coming. Roy hits another great headshot.
Roy
3 kills.
had to pull out a hat trick here to save the day. That's if he survives. Smoke buys him a bit of space, but GXX is hot on his tails. He said the one-on-one duels seem to be looking so much better for Guild Eagles.
The bomb is here, like right in front.
Yeah,
so
right.
Otherwise they could fall back. They'd be to the A bomb side, right? But they have to commit to it. Flank through CT spawn.
30 seconds.
Oh, it's going to be down to the wire, isn't it? Roy can't be the aggressor once again. He's pretty much left just hoping to get the right timing against someone here. And yeah, it's so silent across the map. Alltex, you got to turn around, and he can't in time. Synopsy takes him down. 17 seconds. They might have got away with one here.
They can't do anything with this now. Got too much to do. The flashbang's coming in. Perfect flash. Buying some time. Refresh would have to win out in the 1 versus 1. He has no chance. Yeah, I think we're going to 3-handers. They look way too flat here. Even with Roy getting 3 kills to open things up, they're just losing too many 1v1 duels. I feel like you've allowed Guild Eagles to get fired up now. You've let them get in that zone. They're pushing all over the map.
And also
getting that confidence built up. And yeah, it looks, even after a Roy hat trick, it's nowhere near enough.
It's also, when you have a flank like this one coming in from Alltex, the other 2 people on the other side, they can't be so passive, because that is a bit of an alarm on its own, right? It's like, why are they not even doing anything? I feel like maybe at that point it almost would have been worth it to try and send someone in just to keep them occupied. You could tell that they were so free that they just were going to go for it. Nice shot there.
Again, TMB's gone down with nothing.
Yeah.
3 rounds in a row now.
Sewing machine coming out here for Ceneri, stitching them up through the smoke. Deep grenade landing, and yeah, this is time to really feel over, isn't it? Some wallbang shots, sure, it's fun, but you're not going to win the map based on these kind of tricks. Got 1 smoke, 1 flash left on Preasy at the moment. Okay, a little bit of a noise being made. I think Alltex read that quite well, understood that that could have been a potential boost that would have required 2 players, so 1-for-1 trade. But again, a mission down the bottom of the ramp. Let's see if Preasy are going to be more aware this time. It doesn't look like it.
Preasy just don't ever consider this push a possibility. Like, guys, let's start thinking that they're probably at the bottom of that ramp. They're probably there. They've been there every single time, and no one ever wants to check it.
And he also saw nobody else there, right? So he's going to get the kill. Now they probably know what's coming next. Smoke on one side, but it's going to be very hard to clear your way through this one. Good turnaround. Ceneri's absolutely got this one locked down. Beautiful stuff.
Very nice from Guild Eagles. Let's get onto a 3rd map. This is done. It's going to be
completely out of it.
Yeah, they are.
I'm shocked.
There's no way they get back into this, unfortunately, for them.
But I guess in terms
overpass to close things down.
In terms of the drama, though, I mean, if you're about to be eliminated, all 3 maps, the heartbreak is going to be even more overwhelming now. If you end up losing it, if you're Preasy, you're going to be thinking, my God, we maybe could have done it. If you're Guild Eagles, going to revive the conversation.
It's an eco.
Yeah.
And it's map points on the line, so kind of says it all.
This position that Roy has run into is super fun if you have, I mean, there's still Tech 9, but sometimes it is just overlooked from the CTs for no reason. Putting up a smoke. He's thinking about it. Yeah, he wants to go right through and find a little bit of a surprise. GXX far enough back that it wasn't too big of a deal, but it's worth thinking about. That can be a nice position.
Should be all she wrote. Opening frag goes in favor of Guild Eagles. Again, pushing that B ramp. No one's ever watching it. You might as well do it every single round. No one ever looks at it for Preasy. So there we have it. Apeks, final play up. Nice shot. But unfortunately, there's nothing really to be done here. The bomb's down at the bottom of the aforementioned ramp. 50 seconds. Maybe we can get one more for the road. Now, there's the headshot, but okay. Could be a huge fumble here. Guild Eagles, sure, you're looking confident. You brought it back to a 1 versus 1 that he can win. Apeks, 3 kills in this round, 30 seconds, so a lot of work to be done. Oh, noisy footstep, a little bit clumsy on the jump up. Still needs to recover the bomb with 25 seconds. He's still going to let him cross. They now have a tight 1v1 duel! And Apeks, out of nowhere, wins him a full eco. A 5-on-3 deficit as well. He was in a 3 versus 1 with Desert Eagle, no armor, no nades, and Guild Eagles are the ones to blink first. They make the massive mistake now. Swinging too hard into the fight. No real reason. They had the bomb down. No reason to challenge him. Just trying to close that round out. This hasn't been the prettiest game of Ancient. No one's saying that. But it could be the most dramatic. If that's the round that gets Preasy back into this, the eco that denies map points, gets him a step closer.
I feel sick to my stomach.
I can't. Yeah, you can see Devilwalk doesn't even want to be mad at them for this one. He knows he just got to. Even though it's an absolute nightmare of a round, they've horribly misplayed it. He's got to keep their head in the game.
Yeah, you've got to pretend this is just a bump in the road. It's not a big deal.
It's 3-on-1, so like, why do you have to challenge him here? Like, he hit some great shots, but
oh yeah, like it's sick. The issue is right. But you think that the round is already won. Like, you've no question. By the time you realize it's not, you can't pull out. Like, it's too late. You're like, oh no, like we can't get away from it now. That is so shocking. Apeks coming out with an unbelievable
but it's down
victory.
to the finances as well. They're going to have to take an eco, and this could be proving to the catalyst for their defeat. Their exit out of the major system. I can't believe that's the round. Like, it looked like they were just toying with him the previous one. A 3 versus 1 with Deagle in hand and no Kevlar.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a stack going on there. It looked like they were well aware. They finally checked the B ramp. That's great news. So obviously not allowed to sneak down this time. Got to be careful though. They have picked up the AK. Yeah, Scenario there. Throwing it on over. Okay, some confusion. 5-7 for the USP. You want Flatro. Slightly more health than anyone else except GXX, but I don't know if they want to give him the AK at the moment here. TMB still scoped up towards the ramp. They are finally taking this particular issue seriously. They've been losing so many fights over on this side, but at least they're keeping an eye on it here. 50 seconds on the clock. If they win this round, Guild Eagles, there's nothing Preasy can do, surely. Oh my god, it's so much damage.
Giving them a helping hand.
What's happened? This B ramp is cursed right now.
Preasy, they're like, these didn't stop going here.
And here's another problem. It's the double stack. Bit of a kill. Oh, no. Flatro bringing it back, but he is low, and so is Rigon.
This is their full eco, Anders.
Yeah. They give up an early AK. It's back to haunt them now. Rigon's got the deagle. Can he get the headshot?
Oh!
Mid-air! He picks him out of the sky. He gets a dink as well. He's low on health. My god, Guild Eagles. They want the third map. They don't want to exit the major just yet, but my god, 8 seconds left. TMB, can you find Rigon? He's hiding inside of the smoke. He's looking for it. He can't land the bullets, and he's dead.
Oh, this is one of the ugliest games we've had all tournament, but they've done it. They have won a full eco. And what can you even say? Like, yeah, scratch your head. I'm doing the same. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm lost for words, Anders. Another eco that falls away. And it's like some sick shots, but good lord, like Preasy have had a rough ride out here on Ancient after winning the previous round with next to nothing. That's the one they give up against 5-7s and USPs. The Desert Eagle show was brutal, and the dink as well made things unlikely, but this is where it could all come crashing down. Preasy looking down the barrel of the third map. A map of Ancient they'll want to forget going forward, because this was, yeah. which
we
is
all,
bizarre.
We all want to forget it.
Yeah.
I want off this ride, Mr. Greer. It's
no refunds. Staying on.
It's too much. What? Oh, where they're gonna find an empty bomb site. So that's news. Bomb gonna be planted here. Rigon just casually strolling in to get a kill. Gonna get traded there as well. GXXTMB. He gets the rifle out, but he can't get more than the lineup. Nearly a double spray there for Refresh. Has to be careful. That's the AWP on the other side, and GXX.
Oh, bro, you couldn't be further away.
He's so far away, and they have kits. If they just go defuse right now, there's nothing you do about it. If they delay and they look for him a lot longer, then maybe it's different. But there we go, right on top of it. I don't think he's even got the possibility to get the angle. Yeah, that's it. 13-7. We are gonna go to that third map on Overpass.
We certainly are, and yeah, that's a map I don't really want to talk about too much. Preasy, yeah, that's some really awkward rounds, and like we said, if Guild Eagles get momentum, if they get into the game, they start winning some clutches, they start stealing some rounds away, that's when they get fired up, and they certainly carried that momentum forward, and actually put on a bit of an aim clinic here on Ancient. They just looked like, in terms of the 1v1 duels, they were winning every sort of dicey scenario, every opening frag, and yeah, that was the round where they didn't have the kit on the retake. Just some really awkward moments overall for Preasy. It's going to be the third map decider of Overpass. But now it's wide open. That's the kind of map performance Guild Eagles needed. They needed to get the blood pumping.
Yeah.
And yeah, they certainly got that, even after losing to an eco themselves. That 3 versus 1 with the Desert Eagle M4 combo, yeah, that sticks out like a sore thumb, but they recovered and won a full eco themselves in the follow-up round. And it's a pretty clean finish with the AWP. GXX managing to secure the bomb site. There was no chance for Roy coming in from middle to even do anything about it. Like, sure, he outmaneuvered them and flanked them, but he couldn't even see the bomb, so the full defuse goes in favor of the Guild Eagles. 13-7, Rigon, fantastic performance. We had some very impressive Deagle headshots, some pistol rounds, and Preasy just didn't want to look at the B ramp at all on their T-side campaign. They just didn't consider it a possibility, and the timings is working out spectacularly well for the Guild Eagles.
I'm absolutely shocked by how this played out. 13-7, but there were so many different rounds that could have worked out another way. Very, very confused in general. I think you could go back and watch this game like from the start again, and you'd probably notice like 10 different things that could have been different. Preasy unable to hold the B ramp really on either side, but especially always on the T side, never expecting the forward pushes from the CTs. Really quite hard to watch. They won 2 rounds on the second half there.
One of which was that 3-on-1.
Yeah, one of which was all text, just going nuclear.
Yeah, so that's rough for Preasy. They definitely had some opportunities to 2-0 this one. There was like rounds where they sabotaged the money. They were up against pistols only. They even had man advantages, and just those prime example would be that retake, the 4-on-2 round they had where they were retaking the B bomb site. They didn't have a kit, as you pointed out, but they were still walking in and waiting for the perfect moment to retake the bomb site, leading them to a point they couldn't even defuse a bomb. It wasn't even physically possible to defuse. And it's like, lads, that is really amateur. Like, you've got to take some risk at that point. Someone's got to step up. But either way, they'll be just as frustrated as I am, I suppose, because, yeah, Preasy will now have to go towards Overpass and
I can't believe it.
Start sorting out the fundamentals and understanding those situations they're in. Just to note, we got the A stream going on as well. Spirit versus Heroic. Looks like Spirit might have done enough to book themselves a place at the Major. That's the 2-1 game. They've won the first map, and that was Anubis. They won 13-8. And then we're on the second map of Nuke right now, where they've won the pistol. They're up 3-0 to kick things off. So looking very good to see Donk Stickers in the game.
Yeah, we all want that, don't we? I mean, it would be a criminal if you didn't make the Major, I feel, at this point, with all the hype that's going on. I don't know. There's nothing more to say. Let's forget about A. Let's try and
we'll leave
take a deep
Ancient.
breath.
Let's just be happy. We've got 3 maps.
Yes.
There's a lot on the line here. If you're not aware, Dupree losing this series may not be the first Counter-Strike Major since its inception of CSGO that he wouldn't be attending. And for Guild Eagles, like something like they normally make it to the Majors. I don't think there's even a compelling stat. They normally make it. That's
they like to make it.
They like to make it.
They try and do their best.
We'll take a break and join the players in the back room as we get ready for Overpass. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be chaotic, and we'll see who will be getting knocked out of the tournament next. Don't go anywhere.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection. And simple. No! It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. Though. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain. He's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
It's time for Guess the CS Team using emojis. I got Senna from Guild Eagles with me. Do you use a lot of emojis? I'm trying to think of our WhatsApp chat, not so many.
A bit.
A bit?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready to test your knowledge?
Let's go.
All right, let's start. The first one is really easy, Senna. What do you see?
I see Vitality here.
Ah, yeah, that's
the baguette, you know, and the
beat.
Yeah.
All right, next one. We got to look at it this way. Born is a baby has been born. Then there's a winner. Then there's a goat. And it represents an organization, not a player. But the GOAT player is on this organization. We're not talking about baby goat, we're talking about the GOAT. We're talking about the greatest of all time. What organization does he play for, but used to play for?
Navi.
Boom, there we go. Next one. What do you see? What are you looking at emoji-wise?
The siren. No.
A mermaid?
Yeah.
What team represents stars? A lot of stars.
Astralis.
Boom! There we go. Okay, okay. This one you should definitely know. Okay, so there's a bear, then there's a potato. And you plow potatoes. So what team would you say is a team name plow?
Virtus.pro.
Yes! Next one.
Us.
Yes! Us, easy, easy.
What?
What emojis do you see?
Croissant.
Croissant, yeah. It's a mask, yeah. What team has a mask as their logo? Okay, the Japan flag is not to do with the players where they're from.
Yeah.
It's samurai.
Yeah, G2.
Boom! Let's go. Let's go. This one.
I saw the water and this liquid.
Yes! Hell yeah! What's the first thing you see?
Superman.
Yeah, so like a super what? What is Superman? He's a super what? Let me help you. What's the next emoji?
Knife.
What would you do with someone? You stab them.
Yeah.
So you stab them in the back. What team had drama around stabbing in the back?
Heroic.
Boom! Next we go.
Furia, right?
Yeah!
I saw the ball from Brazil. So.
See, look, he gets the football, the sun, and yeah, that's easy. You remember that. Well done, Senna. We got there in the end. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Was that hard?
In the start, yeah. But
Yeah. You warmed up. You got into it.
Yeah.
My man. Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. One more map to go here on the secondary stream. It looks like they're wrapping things up on the mainstream as well. Spirit absolutely dominating or donkinating Heroic right now as they continue to lead them. I think 7-0 right now. It should have maybe been a 2-0 affair over here as well as Guild Eagles that look kind of weaker version of themselves, who was very weak in that first map. Second one, much better though. Ancient goes in their favor after a very chaotic and dramatic game, to be honest, from you, from Preasy. And the third map of Overpass is wide open. I think both teams would have woken up at this point. It's a chance for Guild Eagles to warm up into the series with that absent Preasy team on the second map of Ancient and Overpass, Anders. Where do you think this one is going?
I feel like my brain just went through the tumble dryer on that second map. I've just absolutely no idea what to expect any longer. Like in theory, Guild Eagle's going to come in here feeling quite hyped about everything. Like they're fired up. They hit some great shots. But I mean, Preasy, they need to really. I hope they've taken a deep breath, like gone outside to get some cold air in their faces, because there's a lot of massive mistakes being made on the second map. You need to recover from.
It's true. They'll be feeling like they didn't really turn up to the map in general.
Yeah.
They didn't really put up much of a brick wall for Guild Eagles to get through. But the third and final map to decide who will be going home next here at the PGL RMR 2024. On the line here for these young Danes, of course, the next major opening in Copenhagen. Even if you've won this series, again, this sort of performance isn't instilling me with confidence that they could actually do much at the major if they were to make it. So, yeah, need to see them pick themselves up, dust themselves down, and prepare for the final map of play here. Overpass will be the great decider between these two teams. Was impressed by the firepower Guild Eagles were presenting in the previous map. In terms of head-to-head duels, they had Preasy be hands down. Roy has looked good throughout this series. He had some impressive moments in the second map, but yeah, they were relying on the LTEX 3 versus 1, which shouldn't have happened, and still lost a follow-up full eco.
Yeah.
It was really confusing, bizarre set of circumstances in the previous map. We're going to move on, though, and hope for a lovely close-up to the game here. Preasy will start on the T side after losing the knife. Got one smoke, couple of flashes. In terms of upgraded pistols, they will be operating with Glocks only. CTs, no kits, but a bit of util themselves. A flash for the monster pipe, and we've got an HE to go along with it. Dual elites in the hands of Saneri.
Yeah, pretty great setup if anyone was coming through the tunnel. Didn't really look like that's going to be the case at the moment. Refresh is the closest player nearby. He does have a smoke, which actually, you wonder if that's a smoke for the high ground, if they're going to try and get up there. He's certainly in a position to throw it from there, so I guess we'll see once the time comes. The time that's already been wasted, by the way, making Guild Eagles second-guess themselves. They fall away from that insane setup with the flash and the dualies. They think, okay, maybe it's not going to be B after all. Now they're back 4 people at the A-bomb site. That could be a colossal mistake here. Saneri, realizing it's too late now. Dupree's going to run him down. The dualies do nothing at all for them. And now they're on the bomb site. Should be able to get the bomb plant as well. Grenade goes down, but it doesn't really touch anyone. Roy with a headshot, and the Danes just continue into this one. Synopsy, there's too many targets on the other side. Refresh will get the last 2 headshots of the round in Preasy to pick up the pistol.
Yeah, it's more like it from the Danes. Very convincing victory there. Guild Eagles, not much they could do about it. Nice pound through the monster tunnel. The flashbang doesn't catch Preasy whatsoever. They find the entry, and then 4 players towards A. They had a different read on the situation. You can see the opening frag and the rotations were so labored, so far away. There was nothing they could really do with a smoke down towards heaven especially. So looks to be the full eco from Guild Eagles. 2-0 pretty much confirmed. I say that with bated breath though, because Preasy gave up quite a lot to just pistols in the previous map. It wasn't their best look on Ancient. But this one surely is under lock and key.
I mean, I think that's one of the big questions that we're going to have to figure out here, because if they start losing more rounds like that, I don't know, like anything can happen. That's what we don't want to see. Oh, this is one. My God, I haven't seen that too often. That's like 250 damage spread out across 4 or 5 players. That's actually sickening.
Yeah, that's nuts. Are we able to look up the util damage to find out what it was?
That hit 4 people, I think, just all sitting right on top of the grenade. Regardless, it's the 3rd round that's coming up here. Going to be some rifles upgraded from Guild Eagles. Still 3 Galils. I don't know if there's going to be a 4th on TMB.
I think it's the Mac 10 on the ground.
Right, fair enough.
So, bit of a bonus situation, some very clean rounds. Only giving up 1 single death thus far, but that's going to change almost certainly going to round number 3 here. Expecting the incendiary down towards short. No one home, though. They would do well to even have incendiaries with this buy. Nice nade. Jump up. Oh, you can make that jump. Fumbling it a little bit.
Yeah. So there is on the other side saying, maybe I can get lucky early on. Trying to boost now after you failed it. I mean, just always feels a bit risky. There could be somebody on the other side watching.
There's 2 sound cues they've made now. It's maybe not even worth the boost, but ENCE.
Oh, boost on the other side. This could get real interesting. Boosting your relative safety. Oh my god, the timing could not have been any better. They spent so much and they screwed it up twice.
You should have you just call it off. You failed the boost twice, you're making all the sound cues, just call it off. It's about the element of surprise, the pounce, the jump up, the smooth movement. You don't make 2 sound cues and then give it a go. Just for the sake of it.
You just feel stupid, don't you?
Yes, when after okay, we shouldn't have done that. Either way, they are going to lose the second kill. The round might be slipping out of their grasp. TMB will pull 1 back.
Absolutely necessary. My god, this time is running down low. 24 seconds. The bomb is now in the tunnel, making its way towards the connector. If Roy can find the opening, my god, it's so careless. Synopsis, what are you doing? Sure, the round is nearly won. But as we learned on Ancient, it's a massive difference between nearly and actually won.
Okay, so there's the 5-on-3 now. It's starting to spiral.
Yeah.
Bomb's going to be planted. Advantage Preasy.
They gotta hold. No one's checking for this. He could have stopped the bomb. If they ran straight there, I'm pretty sure they had time. Nobody was thinking about this. It's more weird Counter-Strike coming out, rushing through. TMB gets 1 and he's back around. Your Fletcher right out there, holding his breath. He makes the swing and he lands the headshot as well. A 5 versus 3. Preasy on their way to making them at least staying in the qualification here and maybe knocking Guild Eagles out along the way. Oh, that's sick.
The pressure getting to a few players here. Some key mistakes being made after the boost failure and then losing a second man towards Monster. They're funneled in towards the A side, but for some reason, Guild Eagles take the bait. They start rotating out with a little time left with 20 seconds on the clock. They assumed it would be a B finish here. After these kills were found, that's the moment it all falls apart. There was a Molotov and a smoke, and still it was back and forth. It wasn't clear who was going to win, but it will be Preasy continuing their streak 3-0. How would you say TMB in Danish? Or how would you pronounce it? Does it sound cooler?
No, it's Danish.
Nothing sounds cooler in Danish. No, fair enough.
We'd say TMB. TMB.
Okay, I'd say it's got a bit of fun to it. TMB. TMB.
Yeah, we got all this really short, short vowels, short consonants, everything's cut off
Okay.
Like
I was wondering, maybe it sounded super sick in Danish. That's why I went for it.
I don't know. I'm guessing it must be short for something, but I don't know. There's some lore out there for somebody to discover.
Well, if you know, let us know. 4-4. Partial buy for the Eagles. Tournament life on the line. Not a great start. Going to be 4-0 down after this one. Preasy are not playing a perfect game, though. Certainly got a lot of flaws in their defaults and general awareness, it seems. That bomb plant as well in the previous round. No one's watching the flank. No one's looking apart from both players fixated. All 3 of them looking towards CT spawn. There was every opportunity for that one to collapse, but
it's like watching people with no training walking a tightrope at the moment is really nice. There's no security, there's no line to keep them alive. It's just so risky.
So they should be out of the woods right now. 4-on-1, they know exactly where Rigon is. He's got no health.
If they don't block each other from planting the bomb, it's fine.
They don't run out of time here. Looks like they are going to be absolutely fine. 4-0 is locked in. Money in a very compelling spot. And it will be maximum loss bonus going forward for Guild Eagles as well. Need to start posting some rounds here. They will have GSX Orb into the next round. Money will be okay. But for now, it's just whether he can hold onto the Deagle, I suppose. He's got no Kevlar, so doesn't really matter. He has got some Kevlar, I take it back. He's got body armor.
Yeah, it's about the best that we can hope for is a Deagle or 2. If you're really running wild with it, you get a Deagle shot and you steal an AK back. Then it's time to celebrate, but the fact that they're grouped up like this suggests it's not going to be possible. Knife out for the Danish side. Got to be a little bit careful there. Yeah, Deagle not connecting, unfortunately, but I think Refresh is almost caught sleeping. That could have been really awkward. Okay, it's a start. I'm not going to be compelled to say that it's a great start for anyone just yet. I mean, I guess in terms of numbers, it is for Preasy. But man, there's so much chaos in the server at the moment. I'm still feeling really nervous about all of this. 4-0 in their favor, though. Timeout for Guild Eagles. Devil Walk wants a chance to get the troops back online.
No, it's just one a 2v1 clutch to find Heroic their second round. They're 9-2 down. And a map down as well. Looks like Spirit have locked themselves in a place at the Major. Just a few rounds away at this point. Not completely locked in, but looks like they're in a great position to do so. Donk is bottom of the scoreboard, Anders. He's 8-8. It's Chopper at the top. Chopping away. A wise man once said.
Yeah, I love the fact that Chopper's playing well after all these years. It's sick. It's really like, for a long time, like considered a third tier kind of leader in the CIS region. Like nobody really paid attention to anything that they were doing. It was kind of, must have been difficult. A lot of years, you know, when no one's really worried about it. But yeah, now he's back. Sticking in it.
Huge round here, Anders. We do have the GXX AWP. He's actually hit some very impressive shots, holding towards an old school Guardian position, the flower bed. Realizes he can't stick around for too long, and will have to fall back eventually. Rigon's been legged or something? What just happened on that side of the map? Very fresh message dinks him through a wooden board or something like that. Speaking of which, a collateral shot connects.
Yeah, hitting 2 players with 1 bullet. Some noise being made.
Boys, come on now.
No one's paying attention.
Come on now.
I'm sure that TMB must have heard something on the side, but...
That's shocking.
I don't even know what to say. I get...
Like, come on now. Like, how, like, you were doing this on Ancient. Like, this one massive glaring issue on the map, and it's the same thing that keeps happening. QSB ramp on Ancient, and now the connector is going to, like, let them down almost twice in a row because no one wants to look like... No one's even considering this as an option. You've got 0 control elsewhere, and you've lost everyone to a wonderful flank. Don't get me wrong. You have to hit your shots, but you've got some open runway there with players all presenting their backs.
And it's not like everyone is engaged in the fight towards the A-bomb side. There are people available that could have spun up, like that could have been just holding it. They weren't doing anything else, so it was possible. A couple of flashes, a missed shot for GXX. I think there was consecutive flashes coming in from the T side, making it very hard for him to stay alive there. Rigon risking his life to try and get a kill back, but not quite going to happen. Decent Molotov on to refresh. You're going to have to run out of that one.
Yeah, that stings. Roy not going to hit this shot. Like we said, the one-on-one duels, for my money, Guild Eagles have better aim.
That's been how they've won a lot of victories in the past. And again, like I think we intro the whole bang to take down TMB.
It's got nothing happening on the map for them.
Yeah.
Because Preasy just sat back. Ross in the clock, bombs in T-spawn. No real idea what they go with this one. They have all their players segregated. They have to go get the bomb, meet up, and just go back in towards B, I suppose. It looks to be the case.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about this forward position for refresh, saying when the time comes, it's possible that they can get like the right flashbang. You can take 1 step forward and catch someone by the pillar, and then maybe that's how they enter it, but a lot of maybes. It's only 2 people down here, so it's not completely impossible that they could find a bit of an opening here. Flash goes out. Backup is being called for. In fact, another rotation's coming through the connector again. Damage is so good. Rigon, he might not get a kill, but he's done so much damage at the moment. Oltex gets him down finally. 8 seconds on the clock here. The bomb, I doubt they're going to be able to even plant it. Yeah, just a 3-way crossfire around it. No bomb plant. And another round for Guild Eagles. They are starting to stretch out their wings a little bit in this map. Feeling some comfort on the CT side.
Now, when we've seen Preasy lose rounds that are a little bit awkward, the wheels seem to fall off very quickly.
Yeah.
That's an opening pick that they can't hold on to. Roy was trying to make progress up towards long, but Teneri just comes in and absolutely destroys him with the AK-47. Great sequence from him. Stepping up just when they need him the most. They're looking like fired up players right now, and up against just Tech 9s, and 1, making 2 sets of Kevlar. That'll be enough here. Up towards connector we go. A lot of noise being made though. Easiest kill you're ever going to receive. TMB jumps into the warm embrace of this AK-47. Got too many kills available to him. Doesn't know where to focus the crosshair. And it's going to be round in the bag. Guild Eagles are online. Looking to knock Preasy out of the tournament here. After going down 4-0, they post 3 in a row. Refresh maybe gets 1 more kill. Not going to be the case. And Airy is red hot right now. $10,000 to his name as well. Great round.
Yeah, they're building the money. I'm seeing some shouts coming out down there as well. They're starting to feel quite fired up.
Yeah, and Preasy are quite a subdued team. They don't necessarily get into that same sort of mindset, trying to get in your opponent's head, shut them down mentally. And you know, Guild Eagles, that they They're hungrier than ever. They want this so bad.
Yeah.
And now they've actually got a few rounds in their favor. They've recovered the deficit. They're in the driving seat now. Seems like everyone's hitting their shots, finding their aggression.
It's literally what we introduced the whole best of 3 with, saying they are an aggressive and momentum-based team.
Yeah.
They never got any momentum on Inferno. Obviously got completely crushed on that one, but now it's just, throughout the best of 3, if you look at it like if you charted a graph for this, they're slowly warming up into it. They're hitting more and more shots. They're winning the 1v1 duels. You can see them shouting. They're more animated. They're starting to really feel it right now. They're just going to get more dangerous every round here, unless Preasy can find a way to shut this down. Nice boost on top. Refresh trying to play around the smoke there. Bit of a classic maneuver. GXX ready for it. Another round that starts with the Danes being slowed down and put into an awkward position. They haven't had many chances to try and fight these rounds back. I mean, again, they're stretched out. Everyone kind of playing by themselves, and I think making a fair bit of noise as well. That's potentially a big problem. TMB going down. Roy, either way, he was going to get traded. It's a double peak coming out from long as well. That's the bomb, and it's also 2 versus 5. It's a very comprehensive round right now. Preasy. They look like they're going to be giving up the lead that they have, make it a 4-4. That's not even the main problem. The main problem is the amount of money that they're getting away with here on the CT side.
Yeah, this round, a complete non-starter. Yeah. No damage really inflicted, no way to win it now. Grenade flushes him out. Outek's good for 1 kill, but that's about it. Yeah, Preasy just seem that if their default doesn't go well for them, if they lose the first pick, it doesn't seem like they have much left in the tank. They seem to struggle to recover deficits. And Dupree now in a pretty much done position. You'll have to save the AK.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the thing you want to do, especially because we talked about like them winning 1v1 duels, try and make them not just 1v1 duels. Try and make sure, like, if you go 3 or 4 people towards long, you're set up positions where you can trade your way through. Even if you run into scenarios, somebody else out there, maybe you get the refrag, you can hunt him down afterwards. It feels like they are really slowing it down. And that's fine with Guild Eagles, the way that this is unfolding. They don't mind it at all.
They certainly don't. It's half a sudden to spiral after going up 4-0. They give up 4 in return.
I mean, in a grander scheme, getting 4 rounds already on the T side of Overpass is great, but it's the energy that's really left the room here. That's the problem, right? In terms of the numbers, sure, fine.
Just the 1-on-1 duels again.
Yeah.
Like, I'll start. That's the final time I say it, I promise. But like, you can't deny it. Every duel, when it's this clean-up rifle-on-rifle duel, Guild Eagles win 90% of the time.
They know. They definitely know. Grenade gives it away. Okay, a little bit of an awkward HE, not exactly how they wanted that to play out, so looks like Alltech's going to be living a little while longer. They've got 1 AK on Dupree. See if he can find a way to do some damage. Sneaking up long, obviously he saved it from the previous round, so... Yeah, just stay alive back here. 3 people pushed out of B.
They've got so much control on the map, it's kind of unreal.
Yeah,
but overwhelming.
If they can make this long push work, it's kind of okay, I think. I'm just not seeing Preasy make a lot of strong decisions right now.
That's pretty much summarizes it well. The decision-making in the mid-rounds is not great, especially if their plan gets sabotaged. And a team like Guild Eagles, they are always going to be behind enemy lines. They're going to be flanking the map, and that seems what Preasy just don't have an understanding of. Like, they leave so many key rotation points, like Connector, like B-Ram, just open. Now an opening pick, though. Can they make the pistols work here? Don't have a ton to work with, but maybe there's a chance. GSX getting overwhelmed with the backlines here, but the flashbang is so effective. Oh my, they stick the landing. They only give it 1 kill in the end.
APM!
That was... They put extra magnesium powder in that grenade. I have no idea how that works out. They were so blind. Otherwise, GX, he's going to get traded, right? He gets the kill out on long, that's fine, but as you just see them all, hands across their eyes, no one can see anything.
Yeah, that was the bomb carrier as well, so they don't really get anything out of the round apart from a single kill. That's 5 in a row. Guild Eagles in cruise control now on the CT side.
Hell yeah.
Dupree down to a Galil, a TMB AWP. There's a mouthful for you. It's up to these duels again.
So much money on the CT side, but it's not over for the Danes. It should be a free kill for Dupree.
Here we go.
A lot of noise being made by Synopsy.
That's more like it.
Double setup towards the monster tunnel. Rigon is looking. Jon Flatcher moving forward, and he's dead. Finally, they get a chance to win some of these 1v1 duels that we've been highlighting so much.
Got to close out this round, though, Anders. It's not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination.
If they lose this one, a 5 versus 3, I mean, that's going to be crushing. They're waiting for more movement. Look at refresh position down here. But Rigon could stop them from coming through. There's potential scenario wallbang in the mix if things get absolutely wild. We're down to 45 seconds. See if they can make it through Rigon. Oh, spray's not perfect. Yeah, it's a bit rough, isn't it? See if they can get him. The jump is out. Dupree gets the headshot. Scenery. Yeah, he's dead every time here, unfortunately. Shot at the back, otherwise it would have been pretty sick. I mean, that's... The circus continues.
They had to go just a 360 bouncing off, just hoping he wouldn't find the kill. That was the only option they really had. It does work out, they find the round. It's slightly labored, but they break the streak finally. Slightly hollow victory again. It is a bit of a circus out there right now. Nothing is safe for Preasy. Even with a 5-on-3, it felt like that could fall apart. Again, walking into a key part of the map. Didn't really seem to have the protocols to flush it out. This could have gone so wrong for them. Dupree saves the day. Refresh for Laban Spray does manage to seal the deal as well.
It's going to be one of the most frustrating Counter-Strike games I've casted in a really long time. Really for both sides. Like, I mean, there's usually like a lot of wacky stuff happening across the map.
Devil trying to calm everyone down. It is wild out there right now. You see the pressure of the Major looming. These teams are both 1 and 2. There'll be no last chance for the loser.
Yeah. You're trying to stay alive, stay afloat. You win this one, at least guaranteed the last chance qualifier. There's that potential. But you lose here today and the dream comes to an end. For Guild Eagles, it's a big mark in the calendar for them. For Preasy, maybe especially for Dupree. The first major ever that he wouldn't make.
Huge round. And you're right. Dupree, that's the more significant storyline of the two. Like,
it's got to be.
Dupree doesn't make it, there'll be tears, Anders.
Like I said, I warned you at the beginning, I might shed a few myself.
Tissues will be required, whatever happens.
I've already been going through a bit of a roller coaster of emotions to begin watching this game because there's been some highlight clutches. It's been absolutely insane, but there's been some big screw-ups happening along the way on all sides. Game is tied up 5-5 again. If we zoom out, that's pretty good. Roy, he's got the right idea, but he doesn't commit to it. I don't think he saw it. I think he just had the inkling. Now that they want to go through the tunnel, it doesn't look like it. Smoke is still up there. They do have the bomb down here, but with GXX hanging around the connector with the AWP, he's playing this alone with the orb. It's such a wild position to be in. Refresh gonna open it up. Jon Flatcher trying to get it back in. They line up for Scenario to spray them down. Oh, it's a great round out of Guild Eagles. They only lose one person. They're back on top with the money.
Something's just not quite right with Preasy. They don't, like, as soon as one player goes down, it's just like, okay, so that exploration from Roy towards Long, he's not going to do that anymore. Should we just walk and be? And then look at them go, just into the blender.
Yeah.
There's no smoke down at heaven. There's no Molotovs or barrels. There is literally nothing.
Yeah, I don't disagree, Henry.
That's not a round you're going to look back on and go, oh, we did everything right there. Like, you had so much to cover, and because you lost one player, you just give the round up, essentially. It's the final round of play now.
Yeah.
Galil's, Mac 10s, couple of AKs.
Again, 5 rounds. Please, make it stop. I'm just getting very frustrated.
That's why I keep saying, like, you have to nail that jump. If you don't, it gives the sound cue away, then you might as well not boost anymore. Like,
Oh, they're trying to jump through. Here we go. The circus is back online. Flashes are coming through. Inflatro still able to get the shot, but the trades continue. Sceneri, he's alone down here. There's no backup. It's coming in from behind though. Synopsy's actually real close by, but it doesn't matter. He's getting 3-man in that one. And Synopsy walking through the smoke here. A chance for Preasy. They surely will be able to get this one. Oltex just caught with his pants down. He's dead. Synopsy looking for another 2 kills that hopefully are just as clean, or maybe a defuse inside. Yeah, he's gonna go straight for it. He taps it. Actually, will give it up and come out. It's Roy with the headshot. It's 6-6 as the madness continues here. Both teams trying to stay alive at the RMR.
Nothing makes sense. A lot of mistakes here. A second failed boost.
It's not my circus, not my clowns, Henry. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to get involved in this. Oh no.
It's definitely a lot of fun to watch. You can't deny that. Thankfully though, for Preasy at least, they do manage to make that round work even after a couple of mishaps. I think that's the better methodology for them. Just grouping up and getting into bomb sites and just deploying utilities seems to be a lot more effective than the defaults, but either way, that will be their final T half of this evening. They move over to the CT forces in this third and final map. Just checking with the heroic game as well. Just wanna, Spirit have found major point at 12-8 up. They've just given up a round though. They're down to pistols and AKs. So a chance at overtime. 4 rounds needed from heroic. So we'll see if we get donk stickers momentarily. We'll keep track of it.
Here we go. This game tied up 6-6. Second half is coming up. Preasy during the camera shots there. They look all right. They look like they're still laughing their way through this one.
If you don't laugh, you'll cry, I suppose.
Yeah, that's true. Could go a long way winning this pistol round. TMB. I think if some of the building, some of the furniture there doesn't catch the bullet, I think Sceneri's just dead every time. Rigon, P250's out. He's hunting for the headshot. Roy up close, but there was a flash. I think Roy, otherwise he maybe gets that kill every single time. Rigon's out hunting. He still wants it. He can't connect on it. And instead, a refresh will take him down. But now they're on their sight.
Look how much space they've got.
Yeah.
Bombs down.
Oh, he's waiting for the mistake. Where's the bullet gone? He was right on him, and now the clock's hunting him down. Mid-air shot there. Dupree gets the headshot on your Flatro. It's not done yet. The chaos, it continues. Synopsy trying to see if he can bring this one home, but he can't escape quite in time. And Sceneri's bound down there. I don't know. There is a smoke, but no kit. 10 seconds. You have to get this kill really quick. Sceneri. Oh, I think that might have been it. Now, surely he can get a bit closer. He should know there's no kit in play. 10 seconds, we're about halfway through, and Dupree has to give it up. He knows Sceneri's out there hunting for him. He's done enough. Didn't even need the kill. Just had to stay alive, and that's exactly what he's done. Guild Eagles to win the pistol on the second half.
It comes right down to that 1 versus 1. 10-second defuse over Dupree. There was nothing he could do. Because even if he did try and stick it, like, you're going to check it eventually. It wasn't a great defuse position. If he had the kit, he might be onto something there, but just didn't have the time or the space to work. If it all started here with the Rigon pick, did some damage towards the second player as well, but there's a wide open bomb site. Very much a B focus from Preasy on their CT side pistol. Dupree, excellent work to actually get some kills. He farmed some cash unders.
He's upset.
Are you happy or sad?
I think he was upset that he couldn't win it, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's fine. You win the round. Who cares if you lose the Glock?
And they're going to force buy here. This is significant. Boost in for Roy. See GXX, just so much flair.
Okay.
With his game, he's actually snuck past. Dupree has no idea.
What do you do with this? Goes out long, you could find TMB, maybe shooting with the back, but he's out there with a scout. Some damage. A lot more in return.
A lot of damage, yeah. And they have no idea that GXX is here, bear in mind. So that's a guaranteed frag. But he actually does get tagged. The fact that he had a scout shot, that's actually kind of wild. You're going to go for it now. That information's given over to Roy. He knows he has to act now.
GXX just buying time because the bomb's on the other side. Now they get him. Now they realize there's no one else here. Refresh should be getting some information. Should be called over the radio saying there's nobody else at the A side. You might be about to get actually completely run down. He's hiding inside of the smoke. Oltex on the high ground. There we go. Out of the smoke. Stops the bomb from getting planted. Oh, there's Roy at range. It's you on Flatro alone. 1 versus 3. He's done good to get the first one, but Roy is having himself a round right now. 3 kills to his title. You and Flatro down to 30 seconds, crouching around. He gets the spray on one, and Roy's there on the other side, and he'll get that kill. Quad for him. He clutches it, and he brings Preasy right back into the game.
Roy has kept the dream alive. He's been fantastic throughout the series. He had a show-stopping performance in the first map of Inferno, and look, that Preasy are on for a 2-0 after that showing. But the Guild Eagles came back to life on Ancient, completely schooled them on that particular map, and now it's back and forth. You can see the stress, the pressure getting to both teams here, and it's Roy. Oh, that really does say it all, huh? Headsets come flying off, in-ears are out. Huge clutch potential there. It's a massive round.
We said it was going to be emotional.
Oh, yeah. This is it now. Everything on the line. Like, this has been career-defining for Guild Eagles, once known as Bad News Eagles. Like, they would always make it to a major. That would be their money for the year.
That's it. That's what they were fighting for. Okay. I mean, I've seen so many of these rounds go wrong for both sides. Preasy have lost a bunch of them. If they lose one now, again, you're talking about getting knocked out for the qualification here. It doesn't get really worse than this. A lot of players have been saying the RMRs are just, they're a nightmare to get through. One of the hardest situations you'll be put in your
Even
career.
to qualify for the RMR is a nightmare. You've got to go for the closed qualifier.
It's mental.
Then the RMR itself. Then you get it to the major. Like, there's just so many factors working against you. Just to know while we have some respite here, 12-11 on the mainstream. Heroic might take it to a third. One round away from overtime. We'll get into the action here, though. Guild Eagle trying to make themselves known. They've already found an opening frag with Refresh. Keeps it at a 4-on-4. An even keel. This next frag is absolutely everything. Timing comes down to TMB. Can he find a double kill? Just the one. One flat throw chiming in as well. The bomb plan will come through. It's down to Apeks. Refresh. They both got 100 HP. Oh, not anymore. Refresh down to 0. Apeks, I don't think he'll be winning this one. Guild Eagles stealing it back after a 1-versus-1. Now we're already getting fired up as we get to the...
It's a round where they lose like almost nothing. They lose one player at the restrooms, and the rest of Preasy just look so lost. There's no great setups. There's no, like, they just... All it took was TMB. Like, he's the one that has to get, like, the multi-spray down.
Full eco territory, Anders.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, they're not even... I think, are they forcing? It's like in between a partial and a force. Like, you might as well call it the force. Like, some players down to $400, $500. So
yeah, I was gonna say, like, at this point, just go all in. Buy the extra flashbangs if you need to.
Got some Kevlar, a few upgraded pistols. Living on a hope and a prayer here. He's spotted multiple players. Mowing them all down. This investment's going to lead them to absolutely nothing. TMB Refresh.
That's actually kind of funny. I think... So they're crouched on the stairs because they're expecting for someone to go up to buy the balloons.
Party, yeah.
And then they can all, like, duck up at the same time. So that's why it looks so funny. They're just like... It actually looks like they're scared of GXX, but obviously they just weren't expecting him to be that close. Like, they want the long range fight. That looked funny. Nicely done. You can't really question the raw power that's on this Guild Eagles lineup. It's so terrifying. This is how even great teams in the past have lost to this particular lineup. It's just...
because they don't play meta CS, right?
No, they really don't.
Chaotic, in your face, off meta, and with incredible firepower. Like, they have the firepower of a tier 1 team, like a top 5 team. In terms of aim and raw skill, they have that.
But a very different mentality.
Yes, it's not exactly sustainable. Doesn't get them too far in the world circuit, but at majors it seems to be enough, and the pressure is on. They're the ones that are always so fired up. They get under their opponent's skin. They never seem to give up, never surrender. And for now, they're in the driving seat. Oh, it's a 1v1 to decide whether Spirit are going to close things out. I heard Dinko shouting next door.
Yeah,
Is it
we're
going to
right
be
next
enough?
to them, aren't we?
No, they've done it. Spirit are through to the major. Spoiler, but that's happened.
Donk stickers. Who could have seen that coming? Even not that long ago, nobody even knew his name.
Yeah, it's true. He was in Spirit Academy not too long ago.
Well,
this was very convincing, to say the least. It's very unfortunate. Does look a little silly, like you said. They were hoping the players come out towards that party position. Lost bonus is in a terrible spot. This is going to be 10-7. The hopes and dreams of Dupree at his 20th major are starting to dwindle away.
GXS, but he's spotted every single player. He's like, they're all here. He might stick around just for the Mat 10, just for the fun of it, but ultimately, yeah, the round is definitely already done here. Nothing they could do. GXX could try and farm some more money. It's great for him with the AWP, obviously, just to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Flashes go out. They've given up an AK for at least a second. Somebody had that in their hands. But the round is definitively done with. I don't even think they're going to be able to save anything else here. One Flatro out hunting. They're going to be able to find the remaining kills. So 10-7, it's a 3-round lead. Oh, it's not even the scoreline that's worried me. It's the engine of Guild Eagles that's like, it's revved up right now.
And that's where they do their best work. Once they're fired up, they know they've got you frustrated. They're questioning their own defense. They don't understand how they're getting flanked across the map and how they're losing every single duel. Guild Eagles 3 rounds away from knocking out Preasy, denying dupreeh his 20th major, the first one he'd ever miss.
Yeah. I mean, this story is going to be true at one point, right? There has to be a major where dupreeh doesn't make it, but whichever one it is, it's going to be, nobody wants to see that synopsis. Right past, oh my god, dupreeh, there we go! It's so scary. Oh, if you play with the wrong resolution, you might just be dead then, but 4 and 5 to begin with. But again, it says something about the energy. Who does this? Who plays like that? Synopsis like, I'm going to try and win this game right now. But they're still failing the push, this time on the CT side. My god, what? They're still trying for it, but it's so risky. Yeah, you fail to jump once.
Yeah.
They're going to know.
Yeah, the boosts, they should probably stick away from those. It's not really gone too well for them, but we'll see if they can recover the round, Anders. 4 and 4, still looking okay. The opening pick, and fortunately offer it back over. dupreeh didn't have to work too hard for his kill on Synopsy, just walked straight past him.
Okay, here we go.
Refresh, taking matters into his own hands. Doesn't win another 1v1 duel. They can't stick the landing.
He's so favored in that fight as well. It's absolutely his fight to win. Sure, they get a bit of information, that's good news, but you got to be super careful back here. dupreeh has picked up.
Nice should get a kill. Not quite.
Nearly running into it. Nice headshot. It's the first bullet accuracy. Voltex fighting for his life, but the flames will consume him at the end, and there's absolutely nothing that TMP can do about it. He's so far away. The bomb's going to get planted. 11-7. Guild Eagles 2 rounds away now from knocking out Preasy.
Might be a done deal, Anders. If he saves the orb, they'll have something to work with going forward, but it can't fend them off. They can't win the duels. Getting outclassed in the aim game. That's really all it comes down to at this stage.
Yeah, but if this is your first time watching Guild Eagles, this is the classic Guild Eagles experience. It is exactly what it's like every single RMR watching them. You always think, man, they're making a lot of mistakes. Man, they're being too aggressive. Like, what's going on? It seems like they're all over the place. They seem frustrated. And suddenly, I don't know what it is, but they just wake up. It's so sick. It is really fun to watch. They're the only team that I can think of that play like this. Nobody has this style.
It's true. Oh, a very different atmosphere inside of the server.
For good reason.
Preasy, I think they know this one. It's going in one direction, and it seems to be that of Guild Eagles. So they save the AWP, but what do you do, Andy? You've got $3,000. This is for everything now. This is the round that decides it all. If you go all in and lose it,
yeah,
you've got nothing, essentially. So TMB drops an M4. He sacrifices his cash. He can't really be half in, half out. I'd say if you're going for it, go all in. So we'll see what they decide to bring to the table. It's going to be
pushing all the chips now.
Yeah, this is kind of it. So much on the line here. Hundreds of thousands of dollars if you're talking about stickers especially.
Yes.
And
so much work that you've put in, like this. This is it. It's going to be defining your life. It has been, defining your life for months, and it's, months into the future. Sure, you're going to be thinking about it. You're going to watch other teams play. You're going to be at home, and you're going to be thinking about it. It's not a fun time.
Well, well, well.
2 more rounds for Guild Eagles. They are real close right now. They're not going to be qualifying, but
no helmets, and you can see Scenari. He is such an annoying player to be up against when you've got no helmet. They're going to be running through smokes, bombarding you with flashes, and trying to get up close and personal. So if he's allowed off the leash on an execution-based play...
There are no leashes on Guild Eagles, on anybody. They don't exist. It's so stupid.
It's going to be a B execution, and smoke towards heaven, Molotov and barrels. Yeah. CT's now feeling the pressure. Refresh has burned down to 22 HP.
before it even gets started. The rotation's coming in, but it's going to be late here. There's only 2 people on the bomb side to begin with.
There's always some like horror show moment before the round even gets going.
Yeah, you're very, very right about that. Rigon, good spray down. Nice step in the right direction. Guild Eagles, they're almost home now. Rigon goes down, but I don't think it's in time. TMB, that's the bomb. Oh, so that's the AWP on the ground here. No one there to pick it up. Roy and Dupree, 2 versus 4. Roy, he can't even really escape, and they're going to hunt him down. All of them at the same time at a count of 3, and Roy is dead. Dupree left limping away from the bomb site. It's going to be 12-7. It's Guild Eagles now with 5 chances after this to try and make their way through. Or 4 chances, I should say.
Yeah, they've lost everyone as well. That was the all-in buy.
Bravo! Let's go!
The job is not done yet, but it couldn't be closer if they tried.
Oh my God.
I feel that's it. That was their chance, and like I said, there's always some sort of catastrophe, whether it's a failed boost or a Molotov that's not extinguished in time. He took 80 damage from the Molotov behind barrels. I'm assuming he was blind, but still it meant he could do nothing in that particular round.
It's been one of them. I mean, so many ways. There's so many rounds to look back at here for Preasy where you think, my God, it could have been different. Something else could have worked out in your favor, but that hasn't been the case. Guild Eagles, they're seizing the opportunity right now. Dupree nearly overrun, but a good trade comes in. TMB's there, and now they actually have a man advantage. They're trying to fall back. They're trying to disconnect from the fight because they know that's what Guild Eagles want. They want nothing more than just continue this all day long. Don't give them the opportunity. But it's a fine line because if you fall back too far, it's risky as well. All right, no second jump coming in. Look at what they have down here. 2 people at the B bomb site. They've got smokes though, and even 2 Molotovs. If they can throw them down at the right time, sure. These are really valuable grenades.
Keep the dream alive here. Preasy have a 4-on-3 advantage, but they have not been holding on to them very effectively. Refresh, finding some form. His 19th kill. 4-on-2, this is a done deal. Should be the save, but
yeah.
Since he spawn is the bomb, Scenari's low HP, so yeah, they'll start to peel off. Preasy got another shot at it. I respect them in Guild Eagles. They tried to like go for the haymaker, the knockout punch with a fast mid play. Didn't work out for them up against those Famises and the M4. They did get chopped away at, and it's going to be at least a fighting chance here. 12-8 is locked in.
They're so committed to that style of playing. There's no reason why I wouldn't even recommend it. Just keep playing the way you're playing right now. You've been doing it for a really, really long time, and it seems to be working out very often in some of the most insane moments where you think it's all over for them. I thought after Inferno that it was going to be all over. This team has almost unique ability to keep the power going. Very, very stern faces there on the Danish side, staring down the barrel of elimination. You're in Bucharest. Destination Copenhagen, if they can get there, they would love that. Guild Eagles, if they win this one, they keep fighting on. They have another chance to still qualify.
Heroic are now down in that same bracket, 2-2. It's going to be incredibly difficult to make it to the major, even after winning this game. GXX! Oh my God, he had to use the bayonet then on the end of the AWP.
That's an AWP, not a shotgun, by the way.
Yeah.
Imagine if he no-scopes 1 or 2 of them there. Blowing out the smoke.
I thought a double no-scope was coming.
What? Rigon still hits a headshot. Again, that's one of those fights. It's so favored to the CT side. They should be winning it every single time. Snary and Dupree here, a bit of a standoff.
Snary checks this though. It's a very common position. And he won't win the fight. Thankfully for Dupree. Oh God! Jump scare. Yep. 2-on-2. Is this where it comes crashing down? And we say goodbye to Preasy, and more importantly, Dupree. He's been at every single major. The first one in CS2. On home soil, Copenhagen. And he might not even get close. There would be another best of 3 after this one. Going down to Guild Eagles, looking likely now. They are Molotoved out at the bomb site, but the AWP is in a prime position.
Yes, it is. He's looking for it, all Tex. They're waiting it out. Now finally the bomb plant comes. It's so close. You're on Flatro right there in front.
Whoa!
No option connecting.
No one wanted to commit to the fight, and now Roy throws him into a 2 versus 1 advantage.
It's doable once again. Flatro, he's played out of his mind this game so far. Look at him. That little camera, he's walked up behind. He should get this first one for free, but he's waiting for it. There's the shot, and now the pressure is on Roy. He's got a kit, he's going to tap the bomb once, but it's planted this side, and Roy knows it as well. He has to come find you on Flatro. He has to do it. Now he's going to try and stick it one more time. I think they've run out. It's a headshot for Roy. He's quick to turn around with the kit in his hand. He's trying to see if he can save Preasy right now. Oh, it's down to the last second. He just barely gets it.
Man, oh man. Couldn't be closer. Less than half a second on that defuse. Roy holds his nerve. Didn't look like they had it in them there. Perfect flank in the 2 versus 1. Took down the AWP of Apeks. Got Roy off the bomb a couple of times there. Half a second more would have been enough. Doesn't quite find it. Roy keeps him in the game here. Fighting for overtime. Bomb planted. Money low on both sides. They want to invest once again. Absolute pandemonium out there. The strat book's in front of the window. Oh, no.
They don't know. Look at it. Oh. What a situation. He's not quite sure. He doesn't know to celebrate. He doesn't know if he bought enough time.
Didn't. Not quite enough.
I can't believe it's that close. Tactical timeout now. They have another one after this. That's what it means to be an experienced player if you're Roy. Keep your cool in a moment like that. On the verge of getting knocked out. If you misstep once, you don't have the time.
Wow. We just had an influx of new viewers come through. Considering the A stream just finished, welcome. You join us at the final few rounds of the day here. Maybe the final few rounds for Preasy. They're holding on by the skin of their teeth right now. Clutching out when he needed him most was Roy. That's his 12th frag in the 1 versus 1. The money's okay, all things considered. They still have the AWP for TMB. He's had a bit of a rough showing here on Overpass, though. 8 kills to his name. Apeks as well, and caught off guard. These one-on-one duels where Guild Eagles have made them look foolish at times. So strong with the AKs. And now one more round will do it.
That's got to be the horrifying scenario here for Preasy. Just losing so many of those duels. Having to win another 3 rounds after this, you know, any one of them, you run into the wrong couple of players here, they're not even fights, they just run you down. Like the first bullet accuracy when they turn some of these corners, it's insane to witness. Synopsy and you on Flatcher right now, both at 20 kills. Interestingly, Rigon's been a little bit quiet. He's normally, I think, one of the real heavy hitters on this team, and he has been in the last couple of maps, but this one, a little bit of a slow start maybe. See if he can find his groove once again. All they need is one strong opening. There might have been one of them right there. TMB wanted to go for the swing with the AWP, but it backfires on him.
That's a disappointing shot for him not to land. Oh no. The flashbang, that's twice that's happened now in this Pete bomb side. Not like this, at least give us a competitive round. Refresh, we need a miracle from you here. They know exactly where he is, a bullet to the dome. And it's going to be quite a fitting finish here. Dupree left in a 3 versus 1. With it all on the line, Anders.
Yeah, just him, and he goes down. GXX to take him out. It's going to be all Cope and no Hagen for Preasy this time, unfortunately. But look at him. Look at what it means to Guild Eagles. The Devil Walk, winner of the first major in the back, coaching them. They are on their feet right here. But for the Danes, I'm sure this is a gut-wrenching moment.
It really is. It wasn't their best look today either. After such an impressive first map, they got 13-6 on Inferno. They just looked so weak on Ancient, though. They couldn't get it together, constantly caught their pants around their ankles, off guard, flanked, and losing some very clumsy rounds. I'm not sure they would have caused much damage at the major regardless, but it is a real shame. Dupree, I think he knew this moment was coming. He had to prepare himself for it. Can't win them all.
Yeah.
And it's a hell of a run.
The headline...
19 majors in a row.
Yeah, I mean...
And he won the last one as well.
He won the last one. He's won five majors in CSGO. I mean, it's a historic career, no matter how you put it, but it had to be true at some point in history that there was going to be a major that he couldn't make. Yeah, the manner in which they lost some of these rounds, though, I think that's probably the thing that hurts the most.
Oh, so much emotion, so much drama, so many blunders.
Yeah.
You could really see the pressure and stress hitting to both teams today. But as I kept saying, Guild Eagles, their aim is forever. Their aim is immortal. Like, even when the chips are down, the pressure couldn't be higher. They still deliver brutal headshots again and again. They're in your face. They refuse to give in. And yeah, Preasy was on the business end of those bullets today.
I feel like a lot of teams that are going to be in that 2-2 bracket don't want to be facing Guild Eagles just because of how hard it is to prep, and like, you know what they're doing. That's not the surprise, but it's different when you're in the server. It's just a different experience. You can say, oh yeah, we know they're going to be pretty aggressive and they're going to be playing some off-brand Counter-Strike, but if you can't stop it, then what does it matter if you know?
They're also a lot of fun to watch as well.
I actually love watching them.
When they're fired up and they're hitting their shots, they're winning ridiculous clutches like that one. Roy picked that one up, but it felt like that was the moment they got the GG. You could see it was like literally like quarter of a second.
Yeah.
Like, Roy did so well to even keep them in the game, but it wasn't quite enough here. As I said, it was just the one-on-one duels, but they just seemed to come out on top. I feel like Preasy, they need to go back to the drawing board if this team does continue in its current form. Like, they just need a bit more time, need to work on a deeper map pool, because Ancient and Overpass, they looked at they were out of their depth.
That's probably like a big part of the story here, is that they just didn't have enough time, unfortunately, running up to the major, right? Not that long ago, Dupree was on loan over at Heroic. It's been a short runway for them to get in here. You know, at the end, they definitely could have had a couple of rounds to go their way, and they could have changed the outcome, but it will be the last battle here, unfortunately, for Preasy.
One flat throw, Synopsy. Absolute barn burner.
Yes.
Of a game from them. They went completely ham on Preasy. The AK-47's just too much to handle. The chaos and the aggression is what shut them down. We got the round history here as well. And you can see they kind of just ran away with the second half, looking to close things out. It was Preasy that got a couple of rounds of that Roy clutch in the penultimate one. But then getting that opening kill on the sniper towards middle. Then there was the Molotov kill as well. You have to think about that, the amount of failed boosts we saw, the amount of players that were just getting flashed and then Molotov down to 0 HP.
Yeah.
Like, you just don't see that in tier 1 games too often. Like, the failed boost thing, like 3 times, didn't cost him 3 rounds, maybe being a bit unfair there, but it just goes to show you that doesn't make you feel good as a teammate, hearing that, oh, failed it again, sorry, and everyone getting spammed and losing all their HP at the start. It was just a messy game, but Guild Eagles, they're more than happy to oblige in a really scrappy game of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they live down there. If they can bring your team to that level,
exactly,
then it's absolutely brilliant. Why wouldn't they want to do that? It really is a classic Guild Eagles experience. Like, they're a fun team to watch for that exact reason. Definitely not a fun team to play, though.
Definitely not a fun team to play, and someone will have to play them tomorrow. We have our last games here of Group B happening tomorrow. It all kicks off about 1 p.m. And yeah, it's going to be 3 best of 3s, 3 more slots available, and then we go to the last chance the following day. So, a lot of Counter-Strike to come still, Anders. Any thoughts, any closing words? Anything philosophical you want to bring out there?
Anything?
You want to do a speech for Dupree?
I mean, I don't think anyone's ever going to match his career highlights in terms of winning 5 majors.
5 majors, attended every CSGO major, the only guys to do that, I think, as well.
Yeah, so like when we look back at Counter-Strike history 10 years from now, like I still think he's going to be the only one able to claim that.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. I mean, obviously
he won't be thinking about that right now.
Definitely not.
But
in a grander context,
in
like
a couple of days.
What a player.
What a career, what a player. Good effort. Unfortunately, Guild Eagles are too much. Mr. Producer, unless there's anything else, do you want us to wrap this one up? Let's do it. Anders, thank you very much. We'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. 3 more best of 3s. I hope you'll join us, in fact. And yeah, it's been a hell of a day. Commiserations, Preasy. Congratulations, Spirit. We're out. We'll see you tomorrow.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a unique